blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same.
Maybe I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it. Oh.
It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. I'm tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Make it home. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
Hello, good morning, sir. How are you today?
Good morning.
Oh, I was up very late last night, so it's hard to get moving this morning, but that's okay.
I was not.
I feel like you were up late for you, though.
For me, I was up late, but I mean, yeah, I probably got to bed. I was asleep by 10:30 for sure.
That's what you say. I love you, dude. I just can't do. I don't do early nights, and for some reason, I'm old, so now I do early mornings and not early nights. It's really brutal. Yes,
I
sir.
like to be in bed early unless I've got a reason to be out. Like I can stay up for like wrestling or whatever. Or
Yeah.
when we go out for the con and stuff. Like but like I'm still not staying out past 11.
That's all right, man. Nothing wrong with that. And so stayed up till 1 a.m. and woke up at 6 a.m. Why am I like this?
Yeah, he's pretty he don't sleep a lot.
Yeah, I don't either, bro. I sleep about a good 4 hours usually. And then other than that, it's off and on. It's tossing and turning. It's brutal.
I was awake around 6, but I kind of napped off and on until 7:30 when I got up.
Ah, that's nice. I don't really have early days at work, so I'm all right. Like they're early enough, but they're not super early. I work more of an afternoon to the night shift. Well, I guess maybe that certainly helps. We got Bobby Delgado in the house. We got actually a lot of we got Circumstances, we got Bobby, and of course we got John hanging out. John's constant kids. Can't say enough about John. He's got great content these days. He's except for his movie reviews. I don't know about that. John, I really gotta bust your hump on Captain America 4. I'm Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I disagree with you 100%. And now that I'm live, I just want to say that. We got circumstances, we got Bobby, and we also got 1063 just popped in.
We're one swag short of the KC guys.
You really are, man. You got the whole crew with you today. That's pretty cool.
We've got a birthday Tuesday too.
Who you celebrating?
Marcus.
Oh my God, Marcus. God dang it all. One more gray hair to add to the pile.
Well, he's much older than I am.
Is he? Okay. I don't really know how old Marcus is. I would expect that he's like 40-ish.
He'll be 46 on
He'll be 46. Oh, good for him. He looks good for 46.
Far advanced beyond my young years of 45.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah, his birthday's in June. Mine will be in October. So he is the elder statesman.
I think I'll be 48 or 49 this year. I never really remember, but I'm getting up there myself, man.
Yeah, if I wasn't married, I don't know if I would know how old I am.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my wife's a better tracker of that information than I.
Yeah, I usually have to go back, and I have to like do the 1970 something to this year, and then I do it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm 40.
Speak of the devil. I'm alive, Jill.
Swag 1063 will actually. He is on his way to my house right now, which is pretty cool. I will show you why when he gets here. But yeah, so I'll see 1063 this morning. 1063 lives close to me, close-ish. He's a good dude, family man. Go check him out. Great show. Yeah, man, I can't really say enough about the guy. When I was in dire need of help, he helped me move my entire comic booth, which was 2 booths put together, and it was a massive undertaking. And so can't thank him enough. He's pretty awesome. I'm gonna jump on my computer real quick. So give me a second. Actually, I could probably do it without bugging up too much. We'll do keys of the week today. If you watched The Hunt last night, that was fun. Had a good time there. What do we got going on here? Refresh. Mr. Cliff, how you doing this morning? Good to see you. I don't know if you're actually in the chat, but I did see a message just pop up that you're messaged me in one of your posts. So thank you. Appreciate that.
There we go. I'm back. Sorry, Jill just got back from the gardening store, which is like her version of the comic book shop. So she's making some last minute change. We had some severe weather here, and her garden took a little bit of a hit during it. So
there we go.
Hello, folks.
There we go. We're back. Susie Q, you're up early this morning. Holy smokes, Susie. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You're a crazy gal.
I'm just catching up on what that Marcus said. Yeah, so for the birthday boys, because we have 2 birthdays in June for the KC crew. 3, also, if you consider Swagda's girlfriend, which she's a part of the crew too. Like, she comes to our stuff. So she just had a birthday. Swags is in a couple of weeks. So on June 20th, Marcus, Swag, and Bobby and I are all going out to the comedy club. Mark Henry is going to be doing wrestling stories at the local KC comedy club. So we're going to go to that.
Well, pretty fun. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at computering. I'm trying to make John Stout a wrench in my chat.
You are adding wrenches, huh? What's gotten into you?
Well,
John deserves a wrench. I'll tell you what, getting a wrench at Bleecker Street Comics, it's a thing. It's not often. So when you get a wrench at Bleecker Street Comics, it's a proud moment.
Is there a vetting process? Is there like do you run a credit report on these people?
I do. I run a whole check. It takes at least 3 years for me to run background checks and credit checks.
Yeah,
you know.
We got to make sure you are who you say you are.
John had to send an essay on who he was, why he was the way he was. Like
just a brief dissertation.
Yeah, like only 10,000 words. It's not that big a deal. It's just a small one. It was pretty.
Like keep it brief, but just give us a justification for modern man's existential dilemma.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah. So, yeah, man. I wanted to put together my Star Wars books this morning, but I didn't get them out from under my bed and wherever they are all hidden. I have so many boxes of comics, and my Star Wars stuff is really everywhere. So I wanted to do that this morning, but I did not get a chance to get all my books together. So I guess that's out. That's what you could have had this morning, people. You could have had something great, but no, I messed it all up. And now we're just doing this.
That sounds about right.
We got Wellbore in the chat. It says hello to Mr. Bleak and Beckerman. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll get you, John. I promise. When I figure it out how to do it, I'll definitely do it. I know you can go back. When I go back onto my streams, I can't actually see any of the comments on the streams. So.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks like Susie Q's dealing with a heat wave.
Oh, jeez Louise. It's probably because Steppo's around with all his hot books.
Christina Payne dropping links, as always.
Uh-huh.
And hey, Thomas O'Donnell Comics. I feel like it's been a while since I've said hey to that.
Yeah, it's been a minute. And of course, thank you, Christina. You're awesome. And Matt Likes Comics is popping in this morning as well.
You know what I found out last night? These things hurt to wear if your neck's all jammed. I need movement. Like, I need to crack my neck like every 5 seconds.
I don't know, bro. I think the playing it like a guitar was probably one of the funniest things.
And then to quick put it back on.
Yeah.
Heel move.
Good, bro. That was so good, man.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of wrestling. I know how you sell the injuries.
Yeah, exactly. I think the whole thing sort of was pretty funny last night. I hope everybody enjoyed it. We got Biggie Shaq is still the champ. Some nonsense and some shenanigans happened.
Print.
But Biggie Shaq overcame the shenanigans, and
I'm currently organizing in here today.
What are you organizing? Just your books, or?
Yeah, just getting the room clean. I'm putting some action figures up. You'll see them come closer to me. I'm getting my wrestling action figures up. I don't know. I just need to get my life together in here.
Yeah, I'm looking around my house this morning, and I sort of feel exact. I have such a small apartment, and I have so much shit. So it just looks bad in
My
here.
house isn't even that small, and it's like, and we all know whose fault it is. It's me. At least like Jill's like hobby of gardening, like that all takes place outside, and I get to eat it. So it's like I feel hers is much more practical than mine.
John, I figured it out. Type a comment. Let me see if you got a wrench.
John Stout, let us know where you're at there.
Christina Payne says Matt is 5 away from 600 and is having a giveaway. Of course, man. Matt's been doing some cool giveaways lately, and he's growing exponentially fast. He's already crushing that 600 mark, which is awesome.
If people didn't know that you were talking subs, some people would think Matt's getting morbidly obese.
Well, you know, I guess so, man. I guess so. Subway sandwiches they're a danger to everybody. Only the way I like them though. Like you can get lots of rabbit food on there and it'll be fine, but like if you get real food on there, you're not gonna like yourself in the morning. It's just
my friend Marcus here, like he can't ever just let me talk rational, and then he just starts like laying the boots to me while I'm already agreeing with him and Jill.
Wow.
Like, why can't you just be like, good for you, Becker, you're figuring it out. Like you're on the path of rational thinking. Nope, he's just got to be like, yeah, kick him.
Yeah, just tap the comment on your phone with the stream. That's exactly what I did, John. I went to I was like, okay, how do I find my stream? And I found my stream, and there he was. So John is now a moderator. We have John, we have Christina Payne, and for some reason I gave Callie a wrench. Maybe I thought it was funny. Yeah, I think I thought it was funny at the time. I was like, oh,
yeah. There's a reign of terror incoming.
Like you know what needs to happen in this group of wrenches? Some chaos. Here you go, Callie. So I'm thinking about cleaning my house. So far I've looked at the cleaning products. Susie Q. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's probably a good day for cleaning. I could really use a clean.
It is.
Susie, do you want to come over and hang out? We'll clean up my house together. It'd be a really nice day, I swear.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh.
Sorry, my language.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. When Beckerman says WTF like that, you gotta wonder what's going on in his life. Mr. Cliff on Comics, it is all about chaos.
My CLZ logged me out.
Oh, weird. Mine does that once in a while. My cover price logged me out. I'll be like, what the fuck?
Well, and I don't like it when I get logged out because they keep trying to push the paid version.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't do... I pay for cover price because it's sort of where I keep all my comic books. But I wouldn't pay for anything else, I don't think. Oh, I do pay for Key Collector. It's pretty cheap. What is it, like $1 something a month or something? Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
like,
I do that one too.
What, $1.29? I think I can handle it. If I can't handle $1, technically I shouldn't, but I feel like I can.
I like how you briefly started bragging about your vast fortune of being able to afford $1, and then you were like, well, I don't know. It's probably not responsible.
It's definitely not responsible of me, but I'm going to do it anyway. We're doing it.
It's $1, Bleak. You've got that.
That $15 a year, it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. We got Evil's Comics in the house. And I feel like we got Madam in that.
I can't believe you just fact-checked yourself on whether or not $1 is affordable.
Wow, dude, I'm not rich.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna accuse you of it.
I'm living paycheck to paycheck, dude, man. That's just how it works. That's just how it works in this life. But I'm not crying about it. I feel okay. My life is fine. I've got great people in my life. I got you all here on Sunday. I got Susie Q. I got Steppo. I got everybody hanging out. And, of course, the amazing Mr. Beckerman himself.
Whoa, Evil tells me if you miss
a payment, it wipes your catalog. For what? For cover price? They actually...
Or maybe CLZ. I don't know.
They give you lots of...
I don't know which one he's talking about.
They give you a lot of warnings, sort of. They're like, hey, bro, you got to pay. Hey, bro, you got to pay. I don't think it wipes it. I think you can get it back if it's cover price. But CLZ, I'm not so sure. We had another Oops All Beckerman this week on Tuesday.
Yeah, those are so out of timeline right now. I don't even know. Like, I have to wait till somebody sends me a message of like what was in it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what it is.
That's fair. That's fair. We got Madam in the house there.
Like in some cases, those Oops All Beckerman were like recorded 6 weeks ago.
Wow, you guys recorded them that like that ahead of time, eh? Wow.
Well, so Oops All Beckerman is what we do when Alan doesn't think he'll be able to go on for a while.
Right.
Or he's got life stuff happening. So I recorded like 4 Oops All Beckermans. Then he's like, oh, never mind, my issues cleared up. Like I can record. So he didn't want like a month of no him on the channel. So he cycled them, he sprinkled them through.
I see what he did. All right. Well, I have put out the call that I believe that Beckerman and the Viking should be put up for Comic Book Community Award. Probably most entertaining, hilarious.
I don't know what the categories are enough. Like but I heard they changed this year. So
we're gonna go through it. We're gonna go through it today because you know what? Everyone else
is there a collaboration? Do we qualify for that?
We will check. Honestly, we got Mr. Evil's Comics donating to the church, and I really gotta say thank you, brother. That is very awesome of you. Let's what is that? $5? Oh, we got something for your ass.
Yeah, G Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
There it is.
Now that money's been earmarked for a specific purpose. This is to be applied to your cover price subscriptions.
Thank you very much.
That's 5 months, buddy.
That's almost 5 months. Same.
Almost. So 4 months. For the next 4 months, we don't want to hear about your cover price.
That's fair. That's fair. I feel bad for whining about it. I do feel very terrible about it. Got those all Beckermans as the insurance policy for content. I like it. Lady Fantastic in the house. Beckerman, I don't know if you saw The Hunt last night, but Mikey Hart was on, and he was in fine form indeed. So he would have.
Yeah, and Seth freaking Boston tried to accuse him of stepping out on Jill Hart with some Edith woman.
I was watching, and I was.
It's just how he said it, and I just went with it. I was like, it's the I think it's the accent.
Yeah, no, I love it, man. I love it.
Have your cake and eat it too.
That's you gotta roll with things when people hand things out. You just sort of roll with it. The Hunt is none of it's scripted, so we're all like, if we bugger it up, it's because we're like, I don't have something to say. Whoa, my goodness!
I'm tearing down the house.
Tearing down the house. Oh,
that's the song.
Yes, he did manage himself out of a pinch, that Mikey Hart. It's pretty good. Comics Curing Cancer, Linktree, check it out. New merchandise and donate. All right, there we go. Y'all know what time it is. Comics Curing Cancer. There will be a booth at Heroes Con, I'm sure. You'll see Legion, you'll see Rob Fatstacks, you'll see probably DJ Links, I would imagine. And probably a whole bunch of people hanging out is my guess. So go check them out at Heroes Con. And of course, this is the link if you're donating to Comics Curing Canada, just cancer in general. You know, this is a pretty good spot to do it. So if you just donate to help cure cancer, why not do it at Comics Curing Cancer? You can donate, or you can wait till they do auctions and whatnot. And there's a lot of cool stuff that happens as far as comic books during that time. So check them out. And that's the booth number right there, 1766. We got Who Dat Comics and Boston Chris will be at Heroes Con this year, so that's pretty cool. C3, is that what they call it? Is that the thing? Yeah.
Yep, C3, Comics Curing Cancer. Rob Fatstacks, DJ Links, Mark, Legion of Comics, they're all very filling Philanderers.
Philanderers. My God.
No, philanthropic.
They're philanthropists. They're something.
I hope Rob sees that. I feel like that would hit his humor. Getting philandering mixed up with philanthropy.
Wow. You know.
Maybe they're philandering philanthropists. Who knows? I don't know.
Wow. Try saying that a couple of times faster. That great. Philandering. Nope. Fucked it up the
I'm a
first
cunning
time.
linguist.
You certainly are. Your wife must be happy.
The artful Dodger over here.
One of my favorite characters in books, actually, the Artful Dodger. Big fan. Watched a lot of that when I was a kid. All those old movies, especially what was that one? That was the kid that got all adopted and shit.
Christina Payne will be there.
Remember, if you're going, we're trying to have everyone wear shirts on Saturday if you can. Well, I hope
You shouldn't be wearing shirts.
Yeah,
everywhere.
that's ridiculous, Christina. You should wear a shirt.
Yeah, it's not that kind of con.
God dang it all, Christina.
Oh, there, she corrected it.
Okay, all right. Oof, that was a close call.
Yeah.
Well, thinking all about all these comic nerds half naked.
Yeah,
Saturday.
topless Comic-Con.
Except for Saturday, guys. The rest of the time, we're going topless.
I'm going nowhere shirtless.
I don't even go anywhere shirtless. I may open it up so you can see my pooch.
Yeah, nothing on me hangs the way it should there, topless. Like,
No, man.
just a lot of loose poundage and no
I don't have the loose poundage. I just sort of got like that. I got a gut. I don't know what to do. And it's not like huge or nothing, but it's like.
How are you always starving then?
I feel like I'm malnourished, maybe. I think that's what it looks like, one of those malnourished guts. I'm about to smack some flies off my face in a minute.
Church is taking a turn today. I feel like this happens when it's just you and I. Like the subject matter.
Wow, we always have good stuff. Is there any good news in that?
Blake and his Ethiopian photo shoot over here.
You don't even
With
know.
his belly sticking out.
Perfect body. If you're from 1980s. Yeah, is there any good comic news going on? I know K-pop went to a Comic-Con, but like a really not a good one. But like,
Yeah, it was at Bill Morrison's high school.
Yeah. Apparently, it's cheesy as all hell, but I found it really cool that Bill Morrison does that. That he, I'm sure that he does it to help his high school and all that stuff.
Yep.
Any comics, what's going on?
And you know, like have a stare down with the old rope that he couldn't climb and in the gymnasium.
John, what happened? If it's too personal, you don't have to tell us, but I'm very upset that you can't go to Heroes either for you. I'm sad.
Sorry to hear, John.
Hope everything's okay. You know what? Maybe I'll put a link in the chat so the conversation doesn't go as crazy as it is. But is there any good news in the comic book community this week? Is anything happening in comics? Are we over the blind bag? Are we over that already? Is the new thing? What's next for comics?
That's a good question.
I really haven't heard anything, honestly. Most of the stuff I hear is people just yelling at each other in the chat nowadays. So, anything actually happen in the comic book community?
I know. Street Sharks I saw is making a comeback.
Really?
Yeah. IDW picked him up.
Okay. All right. That's interesting.
I think they had him already, but they're doing it again, kind of thing.
That's interesting to say. I know Alan. He played a book on the hunt once, and it was like the first appearance of Wonder Woman or her lasso or something. It was a really, really old Wonder Woman, and Roscoe beat him with Street Sharks #1. It was a travesty of justice. So Alan went out and bought the entire Street Sharks little. I think it was like a 3-run or something like that. It's like, oh my God, Alan, jeez Louise. Drew Man,
Yeah, with Roscoe is excited to hear. Yeah, Street Sharks. David Marquez is going to write and draw it, I think.
That's Black
Or
Panther.
no, he's doing Unchosen. What the heck?
Is that a real thing, Drew? Are you just like?
Yeah, no, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Fuck off.
The internet's been talking about it. I don't know. Christopher Priest is doing it. He can do whatever he wants. Like, who cares? It's comic books, people. Try not to take it so serious.
That is amazing. I can't. Oh my God, that's gonna be awful. The memes, the one side versus the other. The one side that's been like, "How dare you steal my Ariel? How dare!" Now they're gonna be like, "What do you think about it?" Oh my God, it's gonna be the worst time ever.
Yeah. Well, it already was.
It's gonna be so bad, bro. It's not gonna be good at all. I hate that. I'm not sure if you saw, but Biker Mice from Mars has been going on too. God damn. Just bringing back my whole childhood, are they? Okay, so John, just a little health issue. Good, I hope you're well. I'm glad it's manageable. Priest has earned a little leeway telling his story. He's put in the work. Fair enough, John.
That's how I feel about it.
Fair enough. Ryan Gosling to be a Black Panther variant for Secret War is rumored. I saw a picture of him in the Black Panther suit, and I thought it was just somebody being a dick. So I was like, oh, yeah, okay, someone's just being a dick. But apparently, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling, eh?
Thank goodness, right?
Thank God for Ryan Gosling. That's terrifying. He's not that great an actor.
Oh, but I really liked his SNL. Like, some of my favorite skits in the modern era were on the Gosling episode.
All right.
The secret Italian restaurant that's actually a Domino's or whatever, Pizza Hut, cracks me up.
Actually, really, Pizza Hut secretly is still one of my favorite pizza places. We don't have good pizza here in St. Catharines. We have shitty pizza, so.
Yeah, Kansas City's not the best either.
No. It just, you go to like Buffalo or anywhere else besides here, and you're like, man, why is our pizza so shit? So if anybody makes a good pizza and they want to open a restaurant in my area, just come on down. We could use a good pizza place. They make lots of money. Yeah, I guess
circumstances. Yeah, it's not as good as it was in my memory, like as a child.
Well, it's because you used to be able to sit there. Like they changed it all. It's like all hip now, even though it looks like it's.
I don't know if I've been in a Pizza Hut to know.
They got like colored. It's so. It looks like a teenager invented it. That was like probably if a 5-year-old went, I think this is what a teenager would like. That's what it looks like. It's really
okay.
It's terrible. But I still like it. I order it once in a while, and then I realize why I don't order it because it's like $50 for a fucking pizza. It's ridiculous.
Isn't that eating out in general anymore?
Yeah, I've noticed it's really bad. It's getting.
We had a Shakey's in Dubuque, Bobby. Yes, I remember Shakey's.
You don't need good pizza. You have amazing barbecue, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can't just live off barbecue, though. Like, I like all kinds of different foods.
Little Caesars, eh? Interesting. I don't know. Not really a Little Caesars guy.
Oh, here he goes. Damn it, Marcus.
There's always one in the crowd. I don't know. We don't get too political here, but that's funny.
All right, I'm gonna go throw some stuff out real quick.
Yeah, but take your time, buddy. Take your time. I'm gonna talk Murder King for a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, has that gone live yet? I need to know so I can beat TM to the backing.
You know what? I think you'll probably TM. He says he wants to be number one all the time, but he's generally number two.
Yeah.
So
I mean, just look at him. What number comes to mind? Number 2 is what I think about.
certainly he's not a very try hard. I can tell you that. Like if he tried a little harder, TM, you could get your number one spot.
Oh yeah, he talked a big game about being the shift's number one, and then he had to go eat.
Yeah.
I need groceries.
I need sustenance. Come on, man. Come on.
That's not how winners do it.
That's not how winners do it, indeed. That's true.
Clearly, I missed a lot of meals to be the shift's number one.
Yeah, you were waiting on bated breath. Just, no, I don't want breakfast this morning. I'm waiting. Waiting.
Oh.
Share the dang screen, Jason. There we go. There we go. Oh, Murder King. Launching soon. I know I keep talking about it, but that's because it's mine and I want it to be successful. So you'll hear about it.
Pretty selfish.
Yeah, I know. You're going to hear about it from time to time. If you go to the page, you can see Murder King. Welcome to Side City. This is Murder King number 1. It'll be 1 out of 6. Go down to this little spot here. We got 45 followers waiting. So just hit that notify me on launch, and it'll let you know when we actually go live with it. But the art's being done right now. I've got some art here from the project, which is really cool. Callie's got some art at his house from the project, which is absolutely dope. My piece here is from Loke, and Callie's got the piece from Aaron, Rad Art and Comics. Loke is Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. So check those two artists out if you're not following them already. KC Barbecue is not top tier. Texas and Carolina have them beat. Oh, Drew. Oh, man.
Okay.
Better watch yourself, Beckerman. They're coming for your barbecue.
I mean, it's all good, isn't it? Like I've had all 3. I like all 3.
Huh. Mike says, never mind, work called and I'm off. Oh, that's nice, Mike. That's always a nice little treat. John Stout, one of the 45. I appreciate you, brother. Definitely. John Stout has a shiny brand new wrench this morning. So that's very cool, man. But yeah, so this is the Murder King. It's awesome. The story's good. The art is looking amazing. This is a piece by Drac, the main piece that I use. This is some concept work from Drac, his first concept piece for Murder King, which was perfect. So I was like, God dang it. I'm glad I picked you, Drac. Yeah. So check it out. Murder King 1. Welcome to Side City. And we're looking forward to launching that. We want to have everything done before launch, so we're trying to get the book completely done. We're working on our extras, stickers, and the like. There will be a cool coin, actually, that's handmade, smashed with hammers, and there'll be 87 of those. It's first 87. I think the first 87 people will get a coin. I think that's how we're going to do it. I'm not exactly sure, but we'll figure that out pretty soon. So check it out. And yeah, we've got a lot of good people in the community that are involved in this project, which I'm pretty happy about too. So thank you to those people. Thank you to everybody, actually. Am I a wrench? You are not a wrench. You're a Susie Q. I don't really give out wrenches too often in here, Susie Q. It's very rare that somebody gets a wrench. In fact, there's only 3 wrenches in my chat. If I want someone removed, I usually do it myself. I don't like to remove too many people. I don't like to kick people out. I like to hear what people have to say, but if they say something completely off the rails, they get shit canned, man. To the curb for you, sir, or madam, whoever. Casey, circumstances is he's defending the KC barbecue.
I don't really compare it to those other ones. Like, to me, you can only compare KC's barbecue to other, like, similar in the KC style, like sweet barbecue. Carolina's mustard based, like Kansas City's ketchup based. Like, those are 2 very different flavor profiles.
I like a sweet hot myself, but I don't mind a dry rub, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing terrible about it.
And anymore, like, you've got spots that do different kinds. Like, if you like Texas style barbecue, Hart Barbecue here in KC's got you covered. He's worked in some of the best with some of the best pit masters in Texas. I would put his brisket up against anybody's in Texas as being comparable. I would disagree, actually, Drew, because I would say burn ends, we really led. I mean, if you can find somebody that was doing burn ends before Arthur Bryant's, go for it. I don't think you will. I would support their claim that they started that.
The Purple Crowns. So what I believe happens is the more comments you make, you get a crown. So it's about engaging in the crowd, Susie. I don't drop those crowns. That is a StreamYard or a YouTube thing. I don't have any control over that, but I believe it's just on how much you chat. I think it's supposed to drive engagement. Yesterday I tried very hard to get the #1 crown spot in John's Comics with Kids, and I succeeded, but it took me the entire show. Finally, when he was leaving, I got my #1 crown. It's the only time I've had a crown, but that's probably because I don't really talk too much in chats. I sort of say hi, and then I put you on my TV usually. But yeah, so that's what the
crowns are relatively. Yeah, vinegar. Sorry, I fucked that up. I did realize after I said it, mustard based. Yeah, vinegar based. But I noticed he abandoned the burn ends conversation because that's ours. We own that shit.
My stepmom would have loved that. The burnt ends.
Yeah, burn ends are so good.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Burnt.
My favorite spot for burn ends is it used to be slaps, but I am now really into Meat Mitch over on the Kansas side. Both of those are Kansas side.
Brad, you know you're welcome to pop in. I put the link in the chat. I don't know if you can still see it, but you're welcome as always. Mr. Evil Mike, he's killing it this morning. Mr. Michael, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Oh, $4.3 billion. That would be awesome.
Well, all right.
If I had $4.3 billion right now, there'd be at least 40 people I know that would be extraordinarily happy. Wow. Bird ends are awesome, dude. I don't even know who you are, Drew. I can't deal with that. Bird ends are awesome.
Who was the first to sell them, though? I'm just curious. Is there anybody that can claim it that's older than Arthur Bryant's? I'd be curious.
the great meat debate of 2025 here
Let's do it.
at Comic Book Church. Can we get a mod to time out Drew Manchu, please?
Arthur.
Sorry, man. He's making meat points.
Burnt Ends history.
We need to get to the bottom of the meat. I also love the burnt ends. They're delicious.
The story goes that Arthur Bryant, the owner and pitmaster, would trim the crispy caramelized ends of the brisket and give them out as free snacks to customers waiting in line. This scrap of meat quickly became a favorite, and eventually burnt ends became a menu item at Arthur Bryant's and other Kansas City barbecue restaurants.
Yeah, because it's
supposedly they did this before anyone else.
But that's fair, because there's used to be things that were always scrapped, like chicken wings. Those were always scrapped until somebody decided they were going to sell them.
Arthur put them on the menu in 1946. So there you go, Drew.
Soup invented just out of necessity. We've done some cool things. Eating Taco Bell breakfast, and it's glorious. Evil Mike, nice. I didn't know they served breakfast at Taco Bell. That shows you how far out of the loop I am. Is it a good breakfast, or is it like tacos for breakfast, or is it like eggs and bacon? What are they doing at Taco Bell for breakfast, Mike? I need to know. No, I don't really.
It's been a while since I've had Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's been a million years. Last time I had Taco Bell, I ate one of their French fries with all that shit on it, and I had 4 bites, and I was like, "Why am I so full? What do they put in this that I'm so full from 4 bites of food? This is ridiculous." So I don't know what's going on in there. Breakfast burrito, lovely.
I'm gonna make breakfast burritos in a little bit.
Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm going over to Mike's house because.
Yeah, I was over at the farmers market in OP yesterday.
Yeah.
We went and grabbed Yoli's tortillas because Yoli, they're the best tortillas. I got the pork fat ones, and I'm looking forward to making them up today.
Well, they were fries with all sorts of taco shit on it. But yeah, maybe Taco Bell ain't for me. Maybe you're right, buddy. Maybe you're right. Brian, 12-ish. Breakfast burrito is the greatest single food invention, and I'll die on this hill. All right. Good enough for me, man. The awards are on. Everybody, I've seen Alan did his go through the awards thing yesterday, and I think Biggie went through his thing yesterday. CBC Awards. Is that what it is? I wonder if that's what it is. CBC Awards. Awards, Canadian Bride. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yeah, Drew, I get that people ate them before. I'm saying, did anybody think to monetize them before Arthur Bryant's? So if you can find one prior to 1946, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not heavily invested in the history of food.
They are the first to put them on a menu. I don't know if it's true, and that's where KC's whole claim to we invented burn-ins came from. So I don't know. I'm looking to see if anybody did it first.
Rad Art and Comics hanging out with us at church. If you're not aware, Rad's one of the best artists in the community. He does commissions. He draws here at church, and he's an awesome dude. So just
Hello.
hello, buddy. Hello.
I jumped in right as I was losing signal and got it back.
It's all right. We built you up. I gave you a great intro. Said you were the best at everything, the best person ever of all time. You're the greatest.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
See, that's how it is.
Way to go,
Yeah, I was
Red.
just going to the store real quick.
Nice. So yeah, we're gonna check out the CBC awards in a second here, just to see what's up. Because I
And
have.
Red,
Yeah, I
thank
went
you.
ahead and I did my
thank you for
nominations yesterday.
Oh, nice.
This is the first time I've ran into you since the circumstances deal, so thank you for all that.
Oh, no problem. Glad you like it. I knew you would.
Did that all go? Did that take
Marcus.
place?
I knew Marcus would like it. Sorry.
Yeah, Marcus posted it on his IG like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks almost, maybe.
Okay, I have. There's people I like in this community and people that I never, ever, ever see their stuff on Instagram. It's really weird. Marcus, I see his stuff once in a while. K-pop, so rare that I see anything she posts on Instagram. It's weird, man. I don't like.
Me too. I don't never see K-pops either. Like I have to look her up to actually see what she posted.
Yeah, and I talk to K-pop regularly for Pete's sake. I mean,
They got the notifications all messed up on Instagram. Like
it's that out.
they'd be notifying me of people I don't care about.
Yeah, it's weird. You should, if there's an algorithm, you would think it would realize the people that I actually talk to on a regular basis and be like, okay, we'll show you more of their content, but apparently not.
Right, I'm gonna jump in the store real quick. I'll be right back.
Nope. Oh, God, I can't help but see Marcus's content. He keeps tagging me in all of it.
Well, I am getting a cool comic book this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the guy to show up. But I guess because he hasn't shown up yet, we can start talking about it. I press comic books, so I press and clean books. So I have a few clients, and I do take trades for pressing comic books.
Services rendered.
Yeah, so someone they'll have a cool comic and they'll be like, hey, will you trade me this for however many? I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool. So we make that deal, and I should be getting a copy of Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, #1 today. That's a 9/8 flab 9/8, which is, I think, the story that they're using for the for Supergirl, the movie. So I think that's pretty cool.
Nice. Hey to Whodat. Whodat Comics and Movies says hello and good morning.
Mr. Whodat Comics, how you doing, brother? You're not checking out Whodat. Awesome unboxings. Awesome shows. Him and Boston Chris, very informative on the graphic content. And another show I like to watch is Beckerman and Papa Wheelie and Biggie Shack, as they do the wrestling stuff on Thursdays. Sweet Chin Music, great show. Well, I'm basically paying full price for it, but I'm not paying for it at all. I'm doing some pressing. So what do I got to do? For about 10 presses, I offered for the book, probably maybe 11. So not too bad. A couple days of work, and yeah, we'll get that done up. Who dat? You haven't been on church in a while. Pop your ass on here, unless you're working. Who dat does work on Sundays a lot. So
What a sinner.
I know. He's giving up the church. Bad. It's depressing, but that's okay. Boston was up really late last night too. I know he said he was coming on church this morning, but he was He was up very late last night, so we'll see if he makes it. About 155 American, 200 Canadian, approximately. Yeah, so does the CRA know about your bartering, Bleak?
Oh,
No.
that was pretty funny. Old gas lady in there's like, I like your shirt. My shirt's Beavis saying cornholio.
Cornholio.
She has no idea what Beavis is.
It's funny when people say they like something and don't know anything about it. Hey, man, that's cool. Flat Earth Santa, how you doing, brother? I met Flat Earth Santa at the Niagara Falls. Oh, nice. That is a good shirt. I met Flat Earth Santa at the Niagara Falls Comic Con, which was cool. We had an interview. Check, I think it's on Instagram. I don't know if he does, if he put it on YouTube, but that was pretty cool. I had a little interview with Santa. Pretty neat. When I get back upstairs, we'll go. We'll check out the community awards, and we'll figure
I
that.
can go start making my breakfast burritos.
Yeah.
So
Do your thing, brother.
I'm just gonna turn off my camera.
It's good to see you.
Yeah. Well, I like to have a pleasant photo for people to look at while I'm not around.
It's very flattering. Very flattering.
Yes.
It must be. It looks like he's, getting involved in that stink factory.
It's in one of the rare moments where he was talking.
I got my new room done.
What's that, Aaron?
I got my new room done.
Oh, it's all done?
Yeah, I'm moving my stuff into it right now.
Do you want to give us a tour, or do you want to wait till all your stuff's in?
Yeah, I can show you guys. It'll be a minute here. I'm pulling in.
Brother, take your time.
I was just spray painting my comic book racks, getting them flat black.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's not a bad deal, Mike. I think I did pretty well. About 150 US, not too bad. So it'll give me something to, when it really pops off, I'll probably sell it at some point. So that's a little work for hire, man. Nothing wrong with that. Of course, Christina Page, drop it everybody's link. She's awesome. Check her out. Christina, I have an actual question to ask you because I don't know the answer to it. I know you're sponsoring an award this year. Are we allowed to vote you for an award this year, or have you won the Blue Wrench too many times? I'm not sure of all the awards, so I'm not sure of all the rules. But if you could let me know, that would be cool because, I think I've heard a couple people ask about your status as far as being able to get voted in or not. And of course, John Stout, now a Blue Wrench here at Bleecker Street Comics. So, John, awesome. I'll go through the awards. Maybe they'll have actual rules and stuff. We'll see if I understand them or not. It is pretty early in the morning for me right now. Well, not really, but considering how late I was up last night, it's still very early. Mike says he's very proud of you, Mr. Rad, for getting that work finished. Yeah, man, that's cool. Aaron's been building this room on church for a few Sundays now. Like, he's always doing something cool. If he's not doing art, he's building and getting stuff done in there. So that's pretty cool, man. So 3 times is the cutoff, and if you sponsor a category, it can't be one you're nominated in. Okay. You know what? That seems pretty fair. Fair enough. Yeah, I just wasn't quite sure. Ah, okay. All right. That's fair, Christina. That's fair. Well, Dad, we appreciate you here at church. You're a very good supporter, and I thank you very much for your friendship and your support, my man. So thank you a lot. I'll get back upstairs
Here
and do those things.
I'm connected to my Wi-Fi. Good God, it's hot today. I'm sweating bullets. I'm sweating bullets.
Sweating bullets, Jesus, man. Any zombies around? You'll need those bullets. Okay. I don't need these stinky.
Oh.
What do you got, Rad?
There's my comic racks.
You got racks. Nice racks.
Racks on racks on racks on racks.
We got
Like the
Rad.
old black thumb.
Oh, man. The old black. Oh, black thumb and a black nice puppy there. Nice.
Get out of my way.
Rad's been working hard. Oh,
But yeah. It is done.
dude, that's awesome, bro. And you're just moving all your stuff in there today at some point in time?
Yeah, right now. You can get all this shit up.
Oh, nice floors.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, that looks good, bud. That looks really good.
I think I'm gonna put my racks right here, like right when I walk in.
Yeah.
My racks will be right here. I think we'll make this art wall where I hang my art. I think this is gonna be my comic wall where I hang my wall books.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Everybody's saying it looks great. That's great.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, man. Everybody's pretty happy with it. Rained for a month straight here every day. Not long. 2 hours here. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm watching the rain now, hoping I'm hoping this spray paint can dry before it starts raining again.
Yeah, everybody, you guys are getting hot weather over there. You got hot weather. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, it's like 90 degrees.
Oof.
Thunderstorms every afternoon.
Oh my god. 60s
Yeah.
here. Was windy AF yesterday. Blue smoke. Another. Oh yeah.
The humidity is what's killing me. Whew.
Yeah, that's what hurts us here as well. It gets really humid in where I live. It's brutal, man. It's like you might as well just take a cup and go on the go. Like just you can put it in the air and get water. It's gross. Dan's Comic Corner, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We got Rad. He just showed us his new room. He's been building it for a while on Church. If you missed it, check it out. But yeah, that's very cool, Rad. That's very cool. We're gonna go over the comic book community awards. There we go. I think you can see what I'm seeing. Let me check. Yes, you can.
Yeah. It was just messing me up on the subscriber count because I just didn't know everybody's subscribers.
Yeah.
So when I was unsure, like I just voted them in both categories.
Yeah.
When I didn't know.
That's fair. No, I had that problem last year. I found I had to go back and check subscriber counts. Apparently, subscriber counts are when the nominations started. So I don't know when exactly they started, but basically not too long ago. So it should be easy enough if you know people's subscriber counts. I do not. I don't really pay attention to people's sub counts. Mostly, I don't watch a lot of big channels, but sometimes
There was only like one or two that I just skipped completely, just because I didn't have any opinion. I didn't know nobody on a couple.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So what do we got? We got categories. Let's check it out. Categories: Tier 1, emerging channel tier, under 499 subscribers. for up and coming creators. So I'm guessing this is like new channels. So that looks like basically the new channel one. That's what it was last year. I think they called it new channel. But let's see. Best comic book show, best ongoing series, best informative content / guides, deep dives, history, and analysis. Best entertaining content, hauls, unboxings, reviews, reactions, video games, and skits. Most engaging host, host that excels at interviews, hosting auctions, and or guest engagement. Best new channel or creator for channels under a year old. So that basically is the best. So under 499 subs. Most of them are probably newer channels. Interesting. So there's a lot of categories in that under 499 subs. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So you can vote a bunch of different ways. Obviously, you can vote for your favorites. You can vote for people that you think deserve it. Whatever the case
This
may
is
be.
just nomination, not vote.
Yeah, nominate. Sorry, this is a nominating period. So this is all getting nominated for the final voting period, I guess. Tier 2, mid-tier channels, 500 to 999 for growing creators making a strong impact. That's very nice. That's
I
my
wish
actually. What's that?
I wish that he kind of put like maybe like 4 options of like possible candidates, and then maybe 1 option for other.
Interesting. Like you mean like give you a list of candidates, basically?
Yeah, that maybe possibly qualify.
Yeah, that might be considered pushing somebody instead of letting people think about it on their own. So I can see.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, I can see why he wouldn't do that. That makes sense to me, is to not do it. But tier 2, 500 to 999 for growing creators making a strong impact. Same things. Best comic book show, best ongoing series. So that's obviously Comic Book Church. Best live stream. That's obviously Comic Book Church. Best informative. Obviously it's Comic Book Church. No, I'm just kidding. But there's good stuff, so you can vote a lot of ways here as well. So there's best comic book show, best live stream, best informative content, best entertaining content. Well, Biggie Shaq's got to be in there somewhere. Most engaging host. That's very cool. That's very cool. So yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if I love the way they name all this stuff. I often don't think I'm a very engaging host, but that's okay. Best entertaining, most informative, best live stream, best comic book show. All right, cool. I'm guessing that goes on. Tier 3 is 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. That makes it a little easier. Was it 1,000 to 5,000 last year, I think? So I think last year it was 1,000 to 5,000. So it'll make these 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. It'll give it a little more fair shake, I think, which is cool. Open categories. This is the big one, I guess. This is where you can vote for anybody you want. Doesn't matter their sub count. Let's see what we got here. If I can use a mouse, that'd be great. Biggest channel supporter, Blue Wrench. Fan or overall supporter, non-creator. So they can't be a creator. Yeah, biggest fan or supporter. We all know who they are. Best on-screen presence. Favorite hands, mustache, facial hair, or hair.
I think Susie Q's onto a good category, a new category.
What is she talking about down there? Most F-bombs in a live stream category. No. No, but it probably could be. I think some of us do swear pretty excessively. I try not to, but sometimes it slips out. Best on-screen presence. Favorite hands, mustache, facial hair, or hair. That's weird. I'm surprised.
That was a very hard one to pick.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna vote Boston Chris for that one this year.
I'm gonna stay firm with TM before that bald spot gets any bigger.
That's
It's his only chance.
It's his only chance to get it in, man. He's got to get in there before it's gone. Favorite community artist. Amateur artists who have not been professionally published. I do have to ask a question about this. Brian or Evil or anybody that knows, if you're in the chat, is the artist allowed to have been published on Kickstarter? That is my only question. I don't think that's professional necessarily, even though it is technically, so I don't really know. And that's the one thing that I really am not sure about. But as y'all know, we've got an awesome community artist that hangs out here at church with us. Rad. I will be voting for Rad this year. I don't know if that's going to be allowed. So just please let me know so I can,
I have no idea.
vote accordingly. But you all see Rad's art here every Sunday, man. Go give Rad a vote. Best short form content. So shorts and reels. Interesting. YouTube Comic People, Comic Journey has been doing a lot of shorts and reels this year. Huh, that's an interesting new development. So
I don't watch shorts very often. I don't know very many.
I see Comic Journeys a lot. I see he puts out one every day or one every couple days. YouTube Comic People puts out one a day, one every couple days. YouTube Comic People, can you take the bra off me and give me pants, please? Just please. Best comic book or omnibus review. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So we did shorts. Now we got best comic book or omnibus review. A channel that consistently reviews comic books and or omnibus. I think Evil Mike qualifies for that. I don't know if he's won. I don't know if he's won before, how many times he's won, but Evil Mike.
I voted Mike.
Yeah, they've been doing reviews for a really long time. Of course,
I nominated. Sorry, didn't vote.
Yes. Of course, we've got Biggie Shack as well, and the
book club.
Book club. Boston Chris, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm good.
Good. Just going through the CBC awards, seeing what's going on. I haven't really looked this year to see what's up. I know there's been a lot of changes. So
You remove that comment?
Yeah.
See Boston.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'll get back there.
Boston looks like Dan.
No, I was just looking at SS.
There he is.
Right.
Hey, Boston.
We'll move Boston up here for now. There we go.
Oh, I moved up. And I'm below.
Oh, Mike's never won? Yeah, Mike deserves it.
Yeah, he's never won, so Mike definitely deserves that. So
I voted Biggie Shack for Hall of Fame.
I think Biggie Shack, definitely that's a great category for him. Again, Boston, can you do me a favor? Can you let down your beautiful hair and show these people the gorgeousness that is Boston Chris? Look at this. Look at the hair. Look at it. Look at the beard. Look, it's all perfectly bikerish. Come on.
Bikerish. I never heard that before.
Look at this guy. So get him in there. Vote best hair, hands, face, whatever. This is the man for you. I think he's got my vote for that this year for sure. All right. I've always voted CJ for that, but CJ hasn't done a lot of content this year. Obviously due to some family issues, so I hope he's well. But I think I'm going to be voting for Boston Chris for that one. Mike for the omnibus review, best comic book yet, best statue or toy review, unboxing. This is where I'm a bit at a loss. I don't really watch a lot of toy reviews or unboxing.
I nominated Catfish.
Fish Cat, yeah.
Fish Cat, yeah.
Yeah, Fish Cat Collectibles, I think, is probably the person I'll nominate as well. Again, you do not have to take our recommendations. So these are just people that I will probably be nominating. I'm not saying they're better than anyone else. They're just people I'm nominating. But if you use it as a guide, it's not bad. If you go back and check this out and say, oh yeah, that's a good one, or that's a good one, or somebody I hadn't thought about. That's what we're hoping, right? So yeah, Boston Chris for hair, Fish Cat for toys and statues. I haven't actually voted yet, but this is probably how I'll be voting. Best cleaning, pressing, or comic restoration content. I think Jerry the Jitterbug's out, right? Hasn't he won like every year that the Comic Book Community Awards have been around?
I voted Metarog.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. So there are a few, but I do think that Jerry the Jitterbug is out. So I don't know if your vote will count if you vote Jerry the Jitterbug. So I'm not sure. But there are some comic book cleaning, pressing, and restoration people. The Comic Book Doctor is really good.
I know that I watched Metarog do some good work for Otaku and Naman.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Here.
I think I have a visitor.
An actual visitor.
An actual visitor, maybe.
The Meat Man.
Probably.
All right. Come on in. Come on the white trash curtain.
Hey, no, it's all good.
Keeps the air in.
It works.
Here, why don't you go sit down over there? Around church.
Yes, I saw. I was watching in the hallway.
Here you have yourself a seat.
Look who's here.
Oh, where the
folks.
magic happens.
Look who's here.
I have to scrunch down.
We got 1063 comics in the house.
Hey,
He's very. I have a very small chair there, so he's getting the gist of it. But 1063. Tell him what you want. What do you got to say for yourself, Mister?
Oh, I'm happy to be live in the church. I watch it so often. Now I get to actually be here. It's amazing.
Yeah, man, it's good to see you. 1063 is a good dude. He's helped me move comic boxes, and right now he's gonna trade me a book to do some pressing for him, which is cool. I'll show you the book after.
Yeah.
Why don't you give him a breakdown here? Let me just do something on the computer here. Sorry, brother.
No problem.
I will stop the screen. I will make you big.
There he is.
Hey guys, there he is.
Yeah, so I decided to trade Bleak a book because I have a few of them, and I'm sending out another order to CGC, so I need some stuff pressed and cared for.
I see. Oh God, that's a good one. First She Spawn, NYX She Spawn, the best She Spawn.
Yeah, I don't think it really needs to be cleaned. It just needs a couple little creases flattened out.
It's a pretty big book.
And then this one,
They don't go cheap.
I don't know why.
I have that, but I don't have that cover. I have a different cover.
Yeah, I have two.
I might have
They're
a
both
second issue, third issue.
This is number 2.
Okay,
And then
it's a
this
great
one,
cover.
Oh, that's a good one.
yeah, this one, it's not the best shape, but I just figure I love the cover. I'm a huge Perez fan, so I thought, you know what, it's time to get this done. And I haven't completely decided on this one. I grabbed it because I have to check the values of this. The other ones I've checked and they're worth it. This one I'm not 100% sure if it's worth it to grade or not. So we'll see.
Technically, the first appearance of Red Hulk.
Yeah.
Technically.
And then this awesome cover.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I got about
John
10.
These?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
awesome.
got a lot of these.
She Spawn's the best so far.
Oh,
That's a banger.
Yeah. This is in really good shape too, but this is like all these books are books that I bought when they came out. Like these are mine. So this one also just it has a couple little things, but nothing major. Hopefully it'll get at least a 9.6. And then this one.
There's a classic.
Oh, there you go.
And this is the whole reason I'm here, this next book. This is the one that I need some major magic on. Every single notch is going to be hundreds of dollars or more.
Oh, God,
So
dang.
I'm really putting the pressure on Bleak on this one. It's complete. The cover's attached. Everything is there. There's a little chip in the top, but this is the big one.
Ooh.
Ooh. First Supergirl. Holy cow.
Yep. I was looking last night. A 6.0 is sold for $5,700 Canadian.
Jesus.
Dang. That is
And
awesome.
3.5s are about 2,000.
That's what I'm thinking that is.
Yeah, I'm hoping this gets a 3.5, but like I said,
Just off my brief look at it, I'm
we can
thinking
get it to a
3.5.
4. I mean, a 4 is not as common.
I will do it, brother. I will do it. We'll get that fucking sorted out for you.
And then I want to get all these done up.
Nice.
That
I love those.
Yeah. So obviously 2, 3, 4 not as high value, but I love them. So, but they're all in pretty decent shape, and the first 2 are newsstands. This came out at the height of newsstands, I believe, so that's not such a big thing. But
no, these are good.
I remember that was the book. That was the biggest wall book I seen the very first time I went to a comic shop when I was a kid, and it was $40 on the wall, and I saved up like all summer long to get that book.
yeah, it's just one of those things. Same for me. Like I just think back to being a kid and seeing that cover and all that. And then this one, just because I have it, I'll send it.
It's got the Marvel Wave. Look at that.
Yeah, this is the crappiest paper.
If you're buying Marvel books, you know what I'm talking about when I say it's got that Marvel Wave, baby.
And then this one I got signed.
Ooh, beauty.
One per store, Capullo.
First Wolverine.
And
that's my favorite artist.
Yeah, and he was at the con here, I think, last year?
2 years, yeah, last year. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because we already have the one.
Yeah.
I'll be specific. That's my favorite interior artist. I have other favorite cover artists.
Yeah. And then this one just it's got one crease in it, but I love this artist, I love this cover, so I got to get this one graded.
Oh! Hello, Dolly.
That's David Nakayama, right?
Yeah.
That's a beauty, man.
A rare
That's
Lady Death. And I'll let you talk about this one.
I'll talk about that one. Let me get in there. All right. So this book, this next
know. I think I know what it is. I'm almost positive. I can tell by the back it's something modern-ish, and I'm thinking potentially, I could be wrong, but I'm thinking it's an X-Men 266.
This is not an X-Men 266, but that's a great.
It's something within that range.
It is
Taito.
Within that range.
The video game. No. Hold on. Give me one more. Don't say what it is, but I think. All right, hold on. It's Amazing Spider-Man 361. Now,
can I tell you? Now,
Yeah.
Can I tell you? All right. So, this is. I pressed this book before. This exact book before, actually, and I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't understand. I'm looking at the book in front of me. So this is a New Mutants 87.
Oh.
This is it has the whatchamacallit, the Mark Jewelers insert into it.
Oh wow.
And they put this at a 4.0. I'm looking at this book. I'm telling you right now, there's a tiny little indentish tick, nothing major, on the front cover. A couple like this. Let's say it's got spine.
Did they leave any notes?
Yeah, there's notes, but it's got a little bit of spine stress on it. Maybe this corner up here is a little dull. That corner is a tiny bit dull. There's one stripe on this corner, so it is color breaking just right there. And then it's got a little bit of a crease back here that's not color breaking that should be fucking out of there. But whatever the case may be, we'll get that out there. But this
still like an 8.5.
That's what I said.
Did you say 8.5?
He did say 8.5.
So it has this too, which is I don't know if you can do anything about it or not. There's a stain right below the arrow.
Okay, so there's a stain right in this area, and because it's yellow and red, if I actually tried to clean that, I would take up the color from the book, and I don't take up color from the book. That's just not something I do. I probably could get it a little lighter, but then you'll have color missing, and then people will be like, "Wow, this is missing." So I generally tend to leave that.
That's what I thought too. 8.5.
That's
my whole life. I thought Liefeld drew that cover.
Wow.
It blew my mind when I found out it was Todd McFarlane.
Yeah, you can tell by the blonde chick, and you can tell by Cable's face. Like the face is the top.
Yeah.
So I don't
I
understand.
can't believe.
I said I'm going to press this for free. This is a freebie because I've already pressed it and I'm pissed off at CGC. And
Yeah.
so I'm pressing
That
this.
don't seem right.
No, so I'm going to crack.
Someone had a bad day.
That's what I think. I think someone didn't get their dishes done or whatever the case may be.
And that was I opened up 50 books. So we did 10 of these.
Yeah.
And then I had 45 other books or 30 other books, whatever it is.
Yes, yeah.
And this was the only one, like the others, like
It makes
that
no
you
sense.
that you worked on.
Yeah.
Like I have that ghost of a book, that 9/8 Scotty Young.
Beautiful, yeah.
I got my first Gambit.
You did pretty well.
266.
You did
Oh
pretty
yeah,
well.
yeah.
The grades, from what I saw, the grades came back pretty well.
Oh yeah, I was really happy.
You know, there was some I was like, and now you'll see what I traded for. So those are the books I'll be pressing. Some need a little more work than others. Most of them are pretty easy presses.
And we can sort out like if that's too much or too little or whatever you want.
And that's the book I'm trading.
Ooh, good book to get right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly the thought process on both our ends. He's helping me. I'm helping him. He got a bunch of these actually. Would you get like 10 of these things?
So the deal was with Chris the comic vet.
Yeah.
He knew I would send him some stuff.
Yeah.
So he's like, hey, I'll make you a deal. You send them, pay for the grading, and I'll give you the top 5 best grades. And we sent 10 and we got 10 9/8s.
Oh,
so we both got 5 9/8s.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So yeah, so this is a 9/8. He had 5 of them obviously, so he again, it's good for him and it's good for me. I can sell this when it gets a touch hotter, probably.
Right when the inferno lights.
Right, yeah, right when the lights go red, and we'll sell that, and hopefully someone gets it. But that's super dope. Pretty happy to have that. And again, that's 1063 Comics, man. He's an awesome dude. Check out his channel. He does a lot of stuff with Comic Vet. Who else do you go on with? I think it's Izzy, right?
Yeah, we do Izzy on Mondays, and Bruce from Kingdom of Nerds came up from the States just for the Comic-Con. So we did a couple of little live things after the show, which was hilarious. Bruce just makes me laugh.
Right on.
So that was fun. And yeah, so just doing my thing.
So you guys chat amongst yourselves for a minute. I'm going to put me on mute while I talk to 1063 for a second. We're going to figure some stuff out. Boston, the show's yours, buddy.
Oh, boy. Well, now, since the show is mine,
Have you watched any new movies?
Any new movies? No, I haven't really seen.
I watched Predator: Killer of Killers yesterday.
Now, is that
movie
the
was
live action one, right? That's the animated one?
the animated. Yep,
How is that?
It's
'Cause that looked pretty cool.
it is really good. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like a TV series, but it's a movie. It's a movie. It's just one movie.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, I give it like, I rank it like my Predator rankings. I'd say the original's the best. Predator 2's the second best.
Okay.
And then third, I would say Prey and Killer of Killers tie for third.
That's pretty good. So hi Susie, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to say with that, so from the trailers that I've seen, it gave me kind of a vibe of like the Animatrix, where it's just like, a bunch of different stories all into one. But I didn't really know what to expect. And actually, I found it kind of funny that they did not only they have that live action, but they're doing the animated one too. So I like that they're putting
I think,
that out.
I'm not sure, but after the ending of watching it, I think they're connecting it. Like I think it's all connected. I don't think it's like a separate universe. I think it's actually connected to the live action.
No,
because they show the girl from Prey.
Okay.
The Native American girl, they show her at the end, and it animated, but they show her, and that had my hopes up. Where I'm like, oh, wait a minute, because they could do this with Arnold. They could bring Arnold back. We could animate Arnold and just use his voice.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I I didn't know much about it. Like I don't even know really where I saw the trailer first. Because I know the movie. I mean the live action one I've seen in the movies a couple of different times. The animated one I don't know if it was something I saw online or if it was something that I don't think they have any like trailers in the movie
And
theaters.
they use the Unreal Engine 5 to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, it has it. I would say from what I saw, it looks kind of like Into the Spider-Verse, like the way they do
A
that.
little bit, yeah. It's definitely its own style, which I appreciated. It had its own look, but it did look like it. It looks like it's all hand painted, but you know that it's computer
Yeah.
graphics. You know, but it still has that nice look.
Yeah. No, that's cool though. I do think that it's fun to have more stuff for Predator out there. So
Yeah, it added a lot to the lore.
is that one on I think Amazon or is that Hulu or something like that?
I
That's streaming.
pirated it, but I think Hulu has the rights to Predator. I think it's Hulu.
Yeah. All right. So because and I mean that's a simple thing to look up and see, where it's specifically at. But
Definitely worth it. It's really good.
let's see. Yeah, Killer.
I named my dog after that girl from Prey.
Oh, nice.
Her name's Naru. That's my dog's name now. He's a predator killer.
Where to watch? There we go. So, never mind. It's Disney Plus is where you can watch it. So if you have Disney Plus, and I want to say that might also translate over to Hulu as well. But that's pretty good, So you can stream it, get some time to watch it when you get a chance. I think I think that it's kind of it's actually not bad. Like when I think about it too, as far as like the amount of stuff that's going to be coming out. Just because I mean, you give it about 3 weeks to a month, and there's gonna be a bunch of stuff all at once that you're gonna be like, oh wow, like
I'm even more hyped for Predator Badlands now, the live action one. Mm-hmm. I'm even more hyped.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of that's what I was going to with that was that it's pretty good that like they're putting it out.
I think Alien Earth is even connecting to it.
Yeah, it's just like I have a feeling that like they are going to try their best to connect that and make it its own
universe.
Make it its own universe that they can kind of work with and keep that kind of just throw as many movies as you want, because I mean that there's so much there that you can work with for both. That I mean, really, it's just like like it's almost like they have a whole new sandbox to play in. So it's just like
I think I've done a lot of research, like just going through the details of all the old movies of Predator. And I'm pretty sure there's 2 different types of predators. There's bad bloods, and then there's true bloods. The bad bloods, they don't have no honor. Like they'll kill you with the most high tech weapon. Like they don't care if you're holding a weapon or not. They're there to just kill you. But the true bloods, they have honor. Where like if you got a weapon, they're gonna kill you. But if you don't have a weapon, they're gonna leave you alone. Or like if you're pregnant, they're gonna leave you alone. Like they'll only kill you if you're a threat. But like the bad bloods, they don't care. The bad bloods do what they want.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense too. Just because I mean,
I almost feel like they might build a war between the 2.
That could be what's coming. That makes sense. And on top of that too, like you don't get too much into like they haven't really given much of an explanation into like the Predators like society and what they are all about. As more or less you get little snippets of people trying to interpret what they think the Predators are all about. Like in Alien versus Predator. The AVP, like he's like, oh, like these hieroglyphics say this, and this is, and but even then, it's like a human interpretation of what the predators are, what the aliens are, or what the xenomorphs are, and what was all about it, like how they used Earth as like this training ground for young predators to be able to go ahead and
I, I I
have their
don't
pride
like
over.
how like in Prometheus and Covenant they kind
Mhm.
of made the aliens seem like David the android created them. I didn't like that where like David created the aliens. I'm like, I feel like the aliens should be ancient, like they should be millions of years old, and like I think they should have
Yeah,
their own planet.
I think it was like more or less. I don't know that he necessarily created them. I think that he like getting them into that what was it, the I forget what they call those, the big giants or whatever, the constructors or whatever, the architects, I think they call them something like
Engineers,
that.
yeah,
Engineers, that's, yeah, getting it into that body and then having like that's what would end up forming it into a xenomorph from that little speck of goo or
right.
whatever. So, I mean, it is kind of a weird thing, and I mean, the thing with, I guess, the xenomorph, like, I don't really think. I mean, this is just my thoughts. I don't think you really need much explanation on xenomorphs. I think it's more or less
The
a situation
mystery is
where,
what makes them scary. Yeah,
yeah,
not knowing what the
exactly.
hell they are.
And it's just like if you're just that unfortunate enough to stumble upon them, you know, once they figure out you're there, they're coming for you, and then that's pretty much the way that they have always operated. Like it's just like the first one, the one took down everybody, and then the second movie, they go to a place that's like infested with them to check on this colony, and it's just like, oh shit. This is
Yeah,
like this is bad, and even in the beginning when they're like taking them out and this and that, it's like okay, and they thought they had it under control until they really saw, and they were just like, there's no surviving. It's like we're dead. So it's just like I think that that's what makes the aliens like it's almost like kind of like I would say when it comes to characters like Wolverine and the Joker and stuff like that, it's like the more you give them, the more history you give them, the easier you make them to be like characters that you can kill off, and it just kind of takes away from them. And I think the
I
Xenomorphs
agree.
it's like you kind of have to keep them, keep them under, just make them be a threat, and that's it. You don't need to really know what's going on. Like that'd be like if you made a Jaws movie and it was a prequel and it was like the history of the shark that went to the first one. It's like we don't need to know the shark's there. We don't need to know all the shark's history going up. We just know here's the shark and don't be in the water when it's there. That's all. Like that's all you gotta go. Let's see. Glenn says in the deleted scenes it shows that the face hugger David made was from the woman's private parts that he killed on Prometheus. Well, then there you go. I watched both of them. I liked Prometheus. The second one I thought was kind of weird. The one that had Charlize Theron. I was like, oh, I don't know about this one. I was like, it just seemed a little bit off. But I didn't mind that they went back and they did they had that whole kind of prequel type thing. I just think that when it comes to the series itself, it's really tough to find movies that outdo Alien and Aliens. Like three wasn't bad, but three wasn't as good as one and two. And I think that's really like
I
where you
really
struggle.
I liked the engineers. Like I liked Prometheus. I guess it's Covenant where I kind of started not liking it because I didn't like. I think the main thing was how David killed all those engineers in the beginning with that black goo or whatever. He kills them all
Yeah,
on their
yeah,
planet, and I'm like, really? That's it? Like that's all the defense they had? Like these are
yeah,
supposed to
yeah,
be like billions of year old creatures that rule
yeah.
worlds. How could they be defeated so easily?
To be honest with you, I bet you it's more or less of the situation that like they just never had resistance. Like they just never had it. So it's like okay, and then like the first time somebody resisted against them, you saw how quickly they went down. Which I mean, I don't know. I think that I think that it was like Covenant really was a strange movie. I don't hate it. I just think that it was strange in the way that they kind of handled things. Didn't really seem right. I was like, oh, okay, this is just kind of a I don't know. I don't think it's a bad movie. I just think it was like it was kind of weird how they made it happen.
I was
But
hoping that like that world he went to wasn't actually the engineer's home world. I was hoping it was just another world that they seeded like Earth, and it
yeah,
just had people that kind of looked like engineers, but they weren't really full engineers. But I don't know.
yeah,
I was watching some videos, and they're saying that yeah, that was the engineer world, and David wiped it out. I'm like, no, I don't like thinking of it that way.
Well, that's the tough part because when you watch people, I mean, everybody's interpretation is different. Like it's like, oh, like so this is really what happened. And this is, like one of my favorite movies of all time is Goodfellas. And if you watch Goodfellas, it's like, I mean, I don't know how many times I had watched that movie over and over and over and over again. It had to be somewhere in the hundreds of times until I finally figured out. I want to say like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago that when Joe Pesci's character Tommy gets killed, it's Tootie Cicero, who's the younger brother of the boss, Paul, that killed him. I was like, oh, two random guys shot him in this thing, and I'm like, and it took me forever to figure out, like, oh my god, that was Tootie shot him. I didn't even realize it was Tootie the whole time. I'm like, dude, I've seen this movie 1,000 times, and this is what I'm seeing. So it's just like, and then but people have their own interpretations of that, and that's like a true story. It's like, oh, this is what happened, and it's just like, wow. So and something like
what was that newest one called? Alien Romulus? Was that the newest one?
Romulus wasn't bad. Romulus wasn't bad. It was I liked it. I think that like what the issue that
the special effects were amazing.
Yeah, I think that people just I think they were expecting something a little bit different. Like they wanted more.
I love the part with the gun when she like aims at all of them at once and then starts shooting it at zero gravity.
Yeah.
When they're all floating.
That was cool. What I think made people sour on that movie was that like you just saw like people, a couple of people in that party were making just awful decisions, but just to make bad decisions. It was like, dude, like there's no need for this. Like there was one guy who was screaming at everybody and being a real jerk, and it's like, dude, like if you just calm down for 5 seconds, like you'll understand what's. And then but he's like, nah, blah. I'm like, oh, this guy's just doomed to be doomed. Like they would have been better off if they just took him and threw him. Like you know what, you be the bad guy. You hang out with these things. We're going home. Biggie, Bleeker stepped out, so when he gets back, he'll be able to bring you on. But he is away for a minute. But I think like again, like when it comes to those, I definitely think that
that was a creepy creature. That creature at the end, they were talking about when he keeps evolving, he was supposed to grow wings.
Yeah, it's
that would have been creepy.
And even even I want to say Marvel did a comic series where they had the Alien versus the Predator. No, Aliens versus the Marvel Universe, which was actually pretty cool looking at first. And, and I don't know if they I don't know if they finished that story. I know that they started.
I think it's still going. I think.
Yeah. I wonder if they paused it just so they could get to like the point where they're putting out more stuff, and then they're like, all right, here we go, like we'll pick it up again. But it was a pretty cool concept though, like seeing the xenomorphs fighting against the Marvel heroes, and just seeing how even some of the strongest heroes in the Marvel universe do not stand up well to the xenomorphs is pretty crazy.
Shit. Did y'all ever read morning? Y'all ever read The Origin of Morbius?
Origin of Morbius?
Yeah.
I only never read it. I watched the Spider-Man 90s animated film of his origin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Where he has blood-sucking palms.
Is that
plasma-sucking palms?
Issue 102?
Right, plasma.
Yep. That's what I read the other day. It was 102. He's not as bad of a guy as he comes off. Like, he's a pretty shitty guy, but I didn't know Spider-Man was such a dick, honestly.
Yeah, him and Spider-Man don't see eye to eye. Like him and Parker, like they're not good friends at all. Like I think it's more those two having their beef is more or less a misunderstanding between the two of them, and it just never really gets worked out.
I picked the book for book club, so I don't really want to ruin my little
it's a good
bullet points. But they were basically going after the same shit, and Spider-Man kind of got his way.
Yeah. Sometimes those are the best stories when it's like you have two people that like literally like I mean look at Cobra Kai, right? Look, Cobra Kai is basically Johnny and Daniel LaRusso, and it's just like the way you guys met up, you guys had this instant rivalry, this instant friction, and if you just kind of took 5 minutes to get to know each other, you'd be like best friends. and I feel like that's kind of like Morbius and Spider-Man. I think that Morbius would be a great ally to Spider-Man if they just kind of got off on the right foot.
If it wasn't for the he needs blood and souls and shit or whatever. Not really souls, but he needs blood.
I didn't hate the Morbius movie. I think the only thing is just I didn't like how they had him teleporting around like Nightcrawler. I wish they would have used some sort of different special effect.
I think.
But other than that, I kind of liked it.
So there's a I think it was a deleted scene from it was either the first or second Blade movie, and there was a vampire that was like off in the distance, like kind of looking at Blade, and they had said back in the day they had plans back in the like late 90s to put Morbius in the Blade movies. Like they wanted him to be a character in that universe, and they never fleshed it out. But like he was supposed to be in those movies.
Boston, speaking of Karate Kid, the original, 40 years later, he looks like a much bigger dick when he does the whole prank when the guy's rolling the joint and he floods him with water. Like, they weren't actively fighting.
I would have
at
beat
the
them up
time.
too. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly, like that. That's why, like, if you watch that video talk, that really explains that Daniel's the real bully in that whole thing. Like he's because
I've seen the theories, the fan theories.
Yeah, no, but you're 100% right. He settled that beef. There was no reason for him to do what he did.
Well, in the 80s, it had the connotation of marijuana was a lot more villainized than it is now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's a bad guy.
Look at this loser doing drugs. Like
he's
Daniel
in the toilet,
was right to foil him.
Yeah, but you go back and it's just like and actually people have also theorized that like Daniel, circumstances being what they were, like Daniel, all right, he started the fight, whatever, and they could have probably worked it out, but they say that Allie is the real villain because she manipulated Daniel to get back at Johnny. Like she kind of kept pushing him to like deal with shit, even when Daniel's like, I don't want to die, like I want nothing to do with this. They beat me up 3 times. I don't want anything to do with this. She pushed him to make him want to get Johnny back.
Congratulations to Glenn for getting all moved into his new home. I'm glad you got that.
Hey, way to go, Glenn.
I hope you're back more. You got a new home. You're all settled in. I hope you come back more on the YouTubes and do some cool stuff, buddy. You're always welcome here. You know that.
But that's the thing. See, you look at it, and actually, like, what's funny is that Cobra Kai, like, if you haven't seen all of it, like, I won't spoil things really, but like, you find out more about Miyagi, and Miyagi was more legit than what people want to think as far as like. So that's why, like, when people make the he trained 6 months and then he became but he learned from a dude that was like a legitimate badass. Like you look, I mean, if you watch the movies, he was fought in World War II. Like he's got like legitimate like fighting record and everything like that. Like
Are you guys trying to tell me that Johnny is not the Karate Kid?
No.
He was a kid and he knew karate way better than Daniel. I thought Johnny.
Yeah, but Daniel learned it quicker.
What?
On my rewatch of it, I had if I was Danny's parents, I would have been a little more concerned than they were about Mr. Miyagi.
Right.
Mr. Miyagi.
His mother did not really give a fuck about what was going on there. She wasn't like
That ain't right.
That is a good point. Yeah.
No, it's not even just that. She didn't really care much about him getting the fuck beat out of him either. She's like, oh my god, what's this? Well, she's like, you get cut on your head. What's happening here? You got to tell me something. He's like, I mean, and that the other thing too. And this is one thing I do want to emphasize about karate. They moved to LA in the 80s, which depending on like if you go and do the tour of the actual place that he lived, it was actually a real like bad area, like gang wise and shit. So Daniel getting beat up by a bunch of karate kids is nothing. Like there was gangs and shit there, and she still was just like, I needed to get I needed money. I had to move here and this and that. It's like, look, like people are getting shot 3 feet away from me and this and that, and you don't care about none of that, huh? You just
fine, Daniel. Here's a bicycle ride to school. It's fine.
Ride to school. It's not like take the bus, don't talk to nobody, don't do nothing. That was it. Just ride your bicycle. It'll be all right. Like yeah, because I guess that area, that part of where they filmed it at was actually bad news. Like I was like, wow, okay. So
It doesn't
Yeah,
it doesn't look like an awesome place. I'll tell you that. Not so.
I'll say this much too. Like, that's why like I used to make a joke about it because I was like, you're watching Cobra
Wasn't
Kai. I
it
was like,
filmed in like? Wasn't it supposed to be Reseda, right?
yeah, yeah, and it just makes me laugh because I laugh because it's like this whole time you're talking about 80s like Bloods and Crips were like really active at that point in time, and just nobody runs into any of that. There's not one instance of gang violence at all in that whole thing. I'm like, it's a little unrealistic if you're talking about California, that area in the 80s. Like, there's some gang violence. Like Daniel should have been, riding his bike through some rough area. Like, oh shit, I don't know.
It's not
like,
just
forget karate. These guys are dumb.
Evil Mike is calling out your record here, Boston.
What? Hollywood Magic?
This comes from the guy that thinks Falcor is a page.
All right. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Look.
P.
If you watch that like interaction, there's some things going on there. Falco's a little bit too happy.
That old couple, they're like drugging poor dude, giving him drinks. Yeah. Take some drinks, buddy. Oh, now he sees a magic dragon. What was in those drinks? That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm not trying to defend anything. Like I'm just going back and looking at it. I'm looking at the the actual truth behind it. Like Miyagi had more going on. So John Kreese fought in Vietnam. Great. Miyagi did some real things. Like Miyagi was no joke.
That's true. That is true. Miyagi he was crying about it and everything. Got drunk about it. It was a big deal.
Yeah.
Look at how quickly the crane kick became irrelevant in those movies.
Yeah,
after being the move that if performed correctly, you could not defend it. To like everybody could defend it.
I didn't know that was the definition of the crane kick. It was undefendable. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it was.
When he was first introduced it, he said, "If performed correctly, no can."
If performed correctly.
And then he go to Okinawa. He goes to fight Chosen, and then what's the first thing he
says? Immediately defended.
Oh yeah, he was just like, he's like, what the hell is this? He's grabbing.
Well, must have been right.
Oh wow. I was like, well, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's right. You sweep that leg, it's over.
Put him in a body bag, Johnny.
That was the undefendable move, sweeping the leg. They even said it in the Karate Kid 3. It's like, I need to know how to sweep this guy's leg. It'll be perfect. It's like, and who knew that the sweep was that powerful?
Who knew that the drum was that powerful? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He learned how to fight from this weird drum that you wiggled in your hands. That's amazing.
And the thing, he learned to punch like this. It's like, are you serious? Just duck it and throw the guy.
Silly fucking movie.
Poor daddy.
What wax on, wax off. Like, he learned how to do chores and learn from shit. So what's that tell you? Learn your chores. Like, do chores around the house. You'll be able to whoop somebody's ass.
That's right.
The hidden karate lesson and all that.
hidden
Wash the
windows and all
brought to you. This movie brought to you by your parents.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. What parent wrote that? Like, I want my kids to do chores. I want them to do right things around the house.
That's funny. That's funny, actually. Very, very funny.
Think about it. Like, Daniel's son hit his breaking point. Like, Miyagi sat there and just made him do all this stuff. And then eventually he's like, no, look, like, show me sand the floor. He's like, I'm going to try to kick you now. You sand the floor real quick. And it saved his life because Miyagi couldn't kick him. Wax on, wax off. And it was teaching him, how to block things. It was just like, just the weirdest thing. It's like, oh, this is the lesson. And then, but the thing that made Daniel kind of insufferable is like, what's the lesson in all this? There's no lesson. I just want to eat dinner. Like, cook the dinner. That's all I care about, Daniel-san. Just cook. There's no lesson. Make the eggs.
You want to be really tough? Don't ever turn on the air conditioning. Save money.
I have air conditioning on right now, and I'm going to tell you, it's the best thing of all time. I put it in.
It's pretty great.
It is so good. It is so good. What do we got up here? Rad is showing us some stuff.
Yeah. He's got a lot of stickers on that box.
That's Rad, you're part of the sticker people, Rad? What the heck, man?
It's like a passport.
You're also part of the muted people if you think you're talking to us.
I wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
Yeah.
That's a good sticker box right there.
Yeah,
need a Bleecker sticker on here.
All right. I'll send you. If I still have some, I might not. But I will find. I'll try to figure something out with that nonsense. Yeah.
I gotta get some made.
Yeah, I gotta get some made too. I think I might have 2 or 3 left. I just don't know where I put them. Brad, look at his new awesome space though. He's got a new space. He's been working on it for I don't know, a couple months now, maybe a month and a half.
Good.
Oh yeah, he's killing it.
Look
Nice
at that.
little addition there.
Beautiful.
It's a real room now. It was kind of a shanty before he fucking got started.
Yeah, that's true. It's coming along very nicely.
Very cool. Look at all those plugs. Smart.
He's
Lots
got a
of
lot
plugs.
of
Lots of plugs.
Plugs are important, man.
Nope, there's going to be a lot of things.
Got my own bathroom.
Woo!
There you go.
That's
you made it now.
That's a king's room right there with its own bath. That's a nice shower, bro. Jesus.
There's my tools are in here, so.
You should see my shower. It's not great.
Is this going to be like a new art studio / comic room type deal?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yes, it is.
/ live streaming / showering.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is how Rad's gonna
OnlyFans
raise the money now.
Well, that's what you got to do. I understand now. I understand it perfectly. You got to have your OnlyFans areas. Like, all right, well, Rad's taking a shower now, so join me exclusively on my OnlyFans to see what I get washed. You know,
Mr. Comic.
You see how dirty I've really been.
How you doing, Journey? Journey wants the old Bleecker back, and I'm like, I'm still the same Bleecker, Journey. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what happened to change.
I wasn't aware there was a new Bleecker.
I didn't know either. Clean your bodies before a convid. Yes, please. Please clean everybody before the cons. A little shower. That's all we ask. That's all we ask.
I mean,
Little shower, little deodorant.
Well, that's all. Just,
Feels like your rules, not mine.
Even if you don't believe in deodorant, just
Beckerman's like, I go in there stinking as much as possible. Try to get those people out of those lines. Coming through. Right. Coming through, stink factory aficionado here. Just gonna go ahead and wait.
I'm a big fan of
real
showering
quick.
in the morning and at night. I'm a big
you
lad.
got
I
to.
sweat.
Yeah,
Well, I'd be honest, like especially if you're going to a convention, and staying over, it's that's very much relaxing at the end of it. Just to shower and get that shit off you, man. Just because if you've been doing a lot of walking and everything else, and it's a hot day or whatever, it's just you don't want to sit in your own
you gotta get that con stink off you, man. There's a lot of stink in the con. All right, let's do some keys of the week because we're all here and it's awesome.
Yes.
All right, keys of the week.
Yeah, I saw that 92 on there again. Who the fuck do they think they are making that book that expensive? Like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, think about me. When you guys are driving the prices up of these books, think about me.
That's why, Chris, I have that argument with fucking people every day in my head. Like, come on, guys, what about me? What about my needs?
Like, Jesus Christ, just because you guys got them doesn't mean that they gotta just skyrocket. Once I get one, sky's the limit. Do what you gotta do. But until that point, though, think about me a little bit.
I don't disagree. Superman Action Comics, what do we got? 1087. It's the first appearance of Rays.
There we go. We get our first appearance. I like that.
Superboy returns with creators Mark Waid and Skylar Patridge. Witness Mark Waid's triumphant return to the title alongside rising star Skylar Patridge as they take Clark Kent back to his early years on the Kent farm. On Kent Farm. Can you just put a "the" on the Kent Farm? This can't miss story with ties to the present takes the Boy of Steel to unexpected heights as he figures out what being a hero truly means. First stop, Metropolis Expo of tomorrow. Will Clark be able to blend into the crowd, or is Superboy about to make his public debut?
Wait a minute. Now I'm getting confused. So is this like him and his son, or is it like a story when he's like young?
It's Superboy, so I guess it's a story of when he's young. Because it doesn't say anything about. It doesn't say what's Superman's son's name again? Jonathan Kent.
Jonathan, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about Jonathan. So.
All right. Well, now here's another good question with this one. So this Ray's character, how long until they actually are relevant? What do you think?
That's a good point.
Is that an instant relevancy?
Hey
or is
guys,
that
I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right, buddy.
All right.
That's Beckerman. Check him out every Tuesday on the Hucklebuck. He's awesome. And also a very funny member of our community. Maybe vote them for most comedic, most entertaining in their category. These are some of the covers. There's four variant covers to it. We got, this is funny, I guess, if you like that sort of thing.
Yeah, this is my suit.
Superboy in his boy shorts. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
We got
dog.
Yeah, the dog ones are getting a little overdone these days. But.
You know what? Though I was gonna say, like I've never seen Crypto so much ever since he's now gonna be a movie star.
Yeah,
Crypto's everywhere.
I actually really don't like the art style on this cover, but it's not. Maybe I wonder who did it. Who did this art style? Because it's not my favorite.
Ooh.
David Talaski.
Yeah.
Not my favorite as far as covers go. But this is a first appearance. I don't know if it's a good first appearance. It is a.
Yeah, it's probably take a little while to figure it out.
Superboy looks like a.
That's like an anime cover.
He looks sort of a little androgynous there, but that's all right.
They made him look very childlike.
Very childlike, very feminine looking. That's whatever. Okay. So that's the 4 covers that are your extra covers.
And then you get the little robots who are going to be in the movie as well. So they're pushing that movie on you.
They're definitely pushing the movie.
I think it's going to be good, though.
I do. I actually have hope for the Superman movie. I think it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. It might be one that I actually see in the theaters for a change. We'll see. All right. Next on the list, we got Avengers Academy #1. Did we already not have Avengers Academy #1? They're already doing another Avengers Academy #1. Okay.
Looks like maybe it's a different universe. I don't know.
Maybe it wasn't Avengers Academy. There's just so many academies now. Everyone has an academy.
Strange Academy, Avengers Now Academy.
Yeah. All right. So this is Avengers Academy 1. It doesn't have any extra covers, which is crazy. That's weird. First team appearance of Avengers Academy: Captain America, Aaron Fisher, Bloodline, Escapade. Sorry, Moon Girl, Red Goblin, Kid Juggernaut. So Kid Juggernaut's going to be in the Avengers Academy. Biggie, I think you got the first appearance of Kid Juggernaut, didn't you? I think we talked about it. It was a key not too long ago.
Pretty sure. That sounds familiar.
But this is, again, not a huge fan of the art, but it might be a good story if you like this sort of thing. I guess it's all kids and young Avengers, so there'll probably be some cool keys in the run, I would imagine. Introducing new kids and younger.
Oh, wow. There's going to be a new Sinister Six added as well. Like, it's kind of... it's kind of weird though. I'm curious if this is main universe continuity or if this is like some offshoot.
Yeah. It's I don't know exactly. Are these all new? I guess they're all like young versions of everybody. I think it's
backstage.
Oh yeah, I'll grab them. Just give me a second here.
Oh,
I wonder why he didn't answer me. There he is. There you go, Biggie.
It's pouring where I'm at. I just got covered.
Oh,
water. Yeah.
No, we had it like that yesterday. It was absolutely like monsoon here yesterday.
So we don't have that yet, but I imagine it's coming eventually.
Got to make sure my basement don't flood. I hope it don't rain that much.
God damn, yeah, Biggie. You don't have any books in there anymore, do you?
No, I never did.
Good.
Yeah.
That is a good thing. I remember didn't it flood last year? I feel like it did.
Yeah, it flooded like about 3 months ago. It was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I stopped it though. I caught it each time. I don't think I have Kid Juggernaut. I got Spider Knot first.
Oh, okay, right. So Kid Juggernaut, he's in the Avengers Academy now. So that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Next book on the list, we got Blood Type. This is from EC Comics. A vampire whose chosen hunting grounds are a Caribbean resort. God, they just write terrible sentences. Finds that she's being hunted by an older, wiser predator. Okay. That's the key fact. So this is, in my opinion, not a key. But
I like that cover.
I do not hate the cover.
I think just a horror title, which is pretty fun.
Just a horror title. Let's see what the other covers are, because I do love horror books. So we got that guy, which is funny, not bad. I don't hate any of these covers so far.
Nope.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Check out this guy.
All right.
Oh,
I don't mind that.
I don't mind that at all. I like the stamp on top of it too.
Yeah.
The stockroom Bear Alley. Interesting. That's cool. Okay.
Yep.
It's got a cool feel to it.
The bloodbath is whatever. That one's a little bit too plain for me.
I don't hate this though, not at all. That's got a cool look to it. Very cool. I love the blood stains.
It has the Shining vibes.
Yeah, the black and white floor, very Illuminati sort of nonsense, but pretty cool. All right, we got lots of variants for this one. So there's
that one looks kind of cool.
They're trying to sell you this book. For sure. Oh, that is cool.
It looks like one of the Haunted Mansion guys, one of the hitchhikers.
Terror in.
Is that cover artist Kyle Holtz?
I will check for you. Okay, it's the 1 in 100, and you think it's Kyle Holtz, you say?
Yeah.
It's Kyle Holtz.
Yeah, I like his art.
I can tell. You can name it right off the top of your head.
That's a colored one of that.
The colored.
They have a blank.
Ooh, a blank.
I like that blank. I think you can do some good things with that blank. That's one I would say. Hopefully, a lot of people, shops and stuff get those, and then you see them at conventions.
What was the key factor? It's just number one.
It's about a vampire chick that likes to hunt in the Caribbean. Yeah, there's no actual key fact to it. Out of the pages of Epitaphs from the Abyss, monstrous new EC Comics milestone begins from Hugo Award-winning nominated writer Karina Beccio, Cruel Universe, Green Lantern, Earth One, and Eisner Award-winning artist Andrea Sorrentino, Gideon Falls, Bone Orchard. The Fangs are coming out as EC's own blood-splattered born Vivant.
You didn't let the cat in.
Rises from her first appearances in EC Comics, best-selling blockbuster anthology, and into the history-making first-ever standalone horror series from the most notorious name in terror. I guess her first appearance is probably in some of the earlier stuff.
Some old. They're saying like old books. That's cool.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate it. I like horror stuff, and I like the covers of these horror ones. So they really got those EC horror vibes, which I dig. Okay, on to the next. Oh shit!
I've been looking forward to that.
Brad, how do you feel about this?
I mean, I don't like that they're doing it, but I mean,
Silver Surfer's going away. He's going away.
They never really kept him going. They kind of quit using him in the 90s.
That is true.
And we didn't see him until Silver Surfer Black, and then he disappeared again.
So this is a 5-issue limited series that confronts the Silver Surfer with an earthbound human threat and a mind-bending cosmic threat. So that's the key fact. So in my opinion, not a key at all.
Well, he's gonna die.
His actual death's probably going to take place a couple issues after.
I would imagine.
And then
that would probably be the bigger key.
So, Death of the Silver Surfer. These are the covers. There's a few, not too many, I guess. That one's the trade dress. The next one is the Virgin. Well, that one's sort of cool. I think people will like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's got an older vibe to it.
Yeah, that's John Romita Jr. I think.
Yeah, it looks good.
He's fighting Mephisto on that one.
Everyone will probably want this one. It's a little
Yeah,
too.
he's fighting Mephisto.
Mephisto, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
I
little
like the one
too.
after. He's just kind of like, chilling. He's just
I guess we
battling.
know the cosmic threat is Mephisto, huh?
Yes, yeah, that must be the spoiler cover. I don't love this one. Maybe it's just the colors. I'm not a huge.
It's just like he's paddling out, getting
It
away.
does look like he's paddling.
It looks like the Silver Surfer black artist.
That's cool. Let's check. Get that cover artist, Greg Pak. Oh no, that's the writer. Sorry,
I don't know.
Trad Moore.
Yeah.
I think you might be right, but this I actually don't hate the colors on this cover. This next one is really.
It's a foil, so it's gonna be extra shiny.
It's very cool.
Ooh, foil?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pinks and the purples and the blues and stuff. I think it's pretty dope.
Yeah, that'll pop.
Yeah, this one looks cool. Very good the perspective of it's pretty cool too.
I just had a thought about foil covers, right? So you have this foil cover. Oh no, sorry, not foil, but the metal covers, right? Those
Yeah.
are always like 9/8 no matter what, unless you get like a scratch, because you'll never get a tick.
They scratch, so like they're not an automatic 9/8. They do scratch.
You'll probably get
Yeah.
that would not-
If you get an
And
unscratched
they fingerprint really easy. And they bend.
yeah,
If they bend, then you're really screwed.
I didn't know that. Well, then I guess it's not as easy as I thought.
giant size Amazing Spider-Man #1. So we got a giant size Spider-Man coming. It's got 3 variants. We got the Fantastic Four on the front cover. Oh, we got Ms. Kamala Khan there. That's cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Rocket Raccoon. They got a bunch of different people in there.
So that's cover A. First appearance of Rapid, apparently. So there will be a first appearance.
Rapid sounds like a hero.
Kid Venom enters the mainstream Marvel universe. Interesting.
There you go.
1 of 5 one-shots that inserts a misplaced Kamala Khan into a classic X-Men story.
Oh, so she's time traveling.
Apparently, she's time traveling. Let's check out those 3 variants, see if anything.
First sentence in, I know Bleak's gonna be upset about this.
Oh no, I didn't even look yet. Jeez. The Amazing Special. So yeah, these are the variants. I haven't really.
Oh, Big's backstage again. He got kicked again.
Yeah, no problem. I'll grab them up.
The bottom one looks like a Mark Bagley.
Yes, I don't mind the one that I'm on right now. It looks okay. This looks Alex Rossi. It's got a very Ross feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
That looks pretty good.
Then that bottom one, I'm almost positive it's Mark Bagley. It looks like his stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
The old bag man.
Not a huge fan of that one personally. I don't like the way his leg is. It looks weird. Don't love that. I do love.
It'll be the one shot or the annual that you need to get. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, sometimes I get them on accident. So we'll see.
This one does have a first appearance, and it does have like Kid Venom joins the the main MCU.
There's a lot of shit going around in the Venom vs. Spider-Verse that it won't surprise me if they pop up in ASM or Venom. So I'm kind of getting all of it.
Not easy to put.
Yeah, it sounds like
Not easy to put.
Just because he's Kid Venom is gonna actually, I guess, officially join the universe in this one.
Oh, that's a Lieber Mio. Interesting.
Yeah. It's,
Oh,
Batman.
really?
Yep, Lieber Mio.
Oh, he's all color pencil.
Yeah, that's really
That's
nice.
amazing. Yeah, he uses all color pencil.
That's dope, man. That's a good piece of art. All right. So that is giant size Spider-Man, and again, like Big says, there's a lot of stuff going on with Kid Venom and all sorts of good shit happening in that.
And Bleak is going to be so excited to pick this up as Kevin Smith makes his triumphant return to Marvel with a Spider-Man story. There it is. Bleak is in.
I'm out. Summer starts with Big Bang, giant size Amazing Spider-Man. Kevin Smith. Although I do have to say, Kevin Smith did say something about the Superman movie, and I was like, well, that's a nice thing to say, Kevin. So He does have some points, I guess, but he's still a dick. Kevin Smith makes his triumphant return. Well, screw you, Kevin. We're going on to the next one. Oh. There it is. Dark Phoenix.
Mama says, you guys already talked about Big Trouble in Little China? I think he's referring to your thumbnail.
No, Naman. We just I just used it as a thumbnail because I woke up late and I had to make a quick thumbnail. And I love the art. Somebody showed a piece of art recently, and it reminded me of that. And I was like, oh, that reminds me of this. So that's why I have the picture ready in a bit. Giant-sized Dark Phoenix saga. Holy shit, more Dark Phoenix. Okay, everybody really loves Dark Phoenix. One of 5 one-shots that inserts misplaced Kamala. So this is another. Okay, this is a one-shot that misplaces Kamala Khan into an X-Men story. She must be traveling through time, like Boston said. We do have some better covers. Oh, we've got some much better covers. That she looks real super scary. That's cool.
Yeah, that's a cover homage.
But
ooh, the Goblin Queen. I want to get that. That's.
I think that's what everyone's going to be after.
I mean, I'll be honest. She's one of my favorite.
That is pretty awesome, actually.
See, look. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's a nice cover. I'll give you that. And we got that. That's cool. Don't hate it. Oh, apparently we got a spoiler cover, maybe, or interesting. They haven't put it on there yet.
I was wondering what they just added Dark Phoenix into my video game. I was wondering why they did that. I guess it's that book.
So yeah, they haven't shown us the spoiler covers yet because I guess they don't want to spoil it just yet. But there will be spoiler covers. That's limited to 200, and the one up there, I don't think it's limited, but it is a spoiler cover. Interesting. I didn't see anything I loved except for this is really nice. So I
want the version of that.
I get the appeal to loving that. That's pretty cool. I don't usually collect like chick covers, but I understand them. They're pretty hot. Marvel Rivals Ignite #1, an anthology of stories inspired by the video game. Okay. So Marvel.
That's definitely a peach.
That certainly looks like peach. It's got 12 variants. Of course it does.
Holy cow. That's a little much.
Yeah. So this
they're expecting it to sell, I guess.
Well, Marvel Rivals is a really hot game, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals, they're trying to.
Whoa, Peach did a couple covers, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see if that looks like Peach. I'm almost going to guarantee you that.
Yeah, I would say that's probably Peach.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's her for sure. Peach Momoko. So that's that one.
Jeff the Shark.
And fucking Jeff. That's nice. That's pretty. Sort of nice.
That's what's her name? Snow. Yeah.
Cover artist is Takedo Koro, I guess. Interesting.
Yeah. I like that character.
I don't hate this cover. It sort of pops for me. I don't hate this. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Usually
I like it better than the Peach.
Yeah, me too, sadly. I don't mind Peach sometimes. Oh, fucking Jeff.
Yeah. Peach, I think, works better with like horror and dark stuff. I don't like her on this bright, family-friendly stuff. She's really good at darkness.
If you like Jeff the Land Shark, that's probably the one for you. Look at him, just hanging out. My name's Jeff. Rivals, it's cool, I guess.
Ooh, I know what Callie's going after.
Yeah. There's a Cali cover.
That's a J. Scott Campbell there. Tell that.
God
If
dang
you're
it.
into that kind of thing, I'm more of a Jeff fan than Magic, but it's cool.
Oh hell no, Magic over Jeff every day.
A lot of nice, pretty. Okay, so they're
He did a whole bunch of these.
There's another Campbell.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them.
Yeah, he's
And that's in the frost.
The Mantis, the Black Widow.
Oh yeah.
That's nice. The Black Widow is actually really nice, to be honest. It's hard to dig that. Maybe it's the red that I like. And then, of course, the Mantis. So those are all Campbell's. If you like Campbell, he resells well. So I would recommend buying J. Scott Campbell covers if you can.
Yep.
Yeah, that Magic one is really nice, though. I think Callie will enjoy that quite a bit. So that is Marvel Rivals Ignite #1. It is based on the video game, so it should be cool. If you like the video game, you'll probably like that. We got a Pride special, Marvel Voices United, and just another anthology of stories, so not really a key. Sort of. Is Biggie still here, or did he get kicked off again? No, he's still here. All right.
That's a weird looking Dakin. I don't know about that cover.
I'm not a fan. I also don't like the way Juggernaut looks in the background.
App looks weird.
He looks like almost
Is that
like
Namor?
He-Man in the Disney show.
Oh, that's Hercules.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
No.
Not a fan. And I guess that's Dakin down there. That makes sense. It's got 5 variants. Hopefully one of the variants are better. I'm not seeing anything I love. Well, that's a place to rest your head. There's Dakin. If you like
Dakin,
that'll be for Cliff. I think Cliff will like that one.
I didn't know. I didn't know if Dakin was. I didn't know his sexuality.
I don't know either, but I don't think he's.
He must not be straight.
I think he is, but I don't know for sure. We'll have to ask Cliff.
Cliff would know.
Cliff would know. He's got this. New Avengers #1. Holy, a lot of #1s. First team appearance of the New Avengers: Carnage, Hulk, Namor, Clea, and Wolverine. First team appearance of the Killuminati: Bolt, Guru, Strange, Mr. Ouroboros, Professor X, Tinkton, Luke, Charles, Iron Apex. Okay. It's got a lot of variants.
Illuminati? Illuminati? That's weird.
Illuminati, yes.
So if you look at it, it's Black Bolt, Doctor Strange, Professor X, Extinction. I don't know who Luke Charles is. And Iron Apex is probably Iron Man. I don't see. I guess Mr. Aurora Boris might be Mr. Fantastic. So it's basically like just a different version of the original Illuminati. So, that's pretty much what they're doing. So it's got to be from another different universe like this is.
I wonder if they're taking out the Illuminati.
I don't know.
That was the Cabal, though, wasn't it? Yeah, the Cabal fought Illuminati. I don't know.
Hold on to your hats. This 1 in 10. Hold on, folks. Woof! Look at the art on this 1 in 10. It's awesome.
Holy cow. I got to have that in the collection.
I must have that in my collection. Please, give me the 1 in 10.
Hey, I like that. No. That's nice.
Yeah, we got X20.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's see if there's anything better. That's okay. It's pretty cool, I guess. It's the Virgin. It's got everybody on there. I don't mind that. I don't necessarily.
I guess if you wanted the first cover appearance of that team, that would be the one.
Yeah. This is interesting. I don't love it, but it's interesting.
That must be their symbol.
This looks very, very happy. Wait. I don't hate
Is that
that.
Blackwell?
I think so. I think that's Blackwell.
It's supposed to be all of those guys, like so that they're just I guess, evil version of the original Illuminati.
Okay. I love anything.
Now that's an homage.
Yeah, that's a cool. A little dark, but I don't hate this cover. But it is a little dark.
Yeah.
It's hard to see what's going on in that cover.
Ooh, what's that?
Got a card variant cover.
Yeah, the Alien Bella.
Oh. Hey, I like that. Photo variant?
Photo card variant, yeah. That's very cool. I think that'll be popular. What do we got?
I got Scarlett Johansson, so I guess I need Yelena Belova next to her.
Gotta have her. Gotta have her. I don't hate that cover. Nothing fantastic, but I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Looks very computery.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They're making a bigger deal out of Clea. I wonder if they're planning on using her in the movies.
She was in like they had
Catherine
something with her in the last Doctor Strange. Like she makes a small.
Theron Zeta-Jones or Theron.
Charlie
I don't
Theron.
remember her name. Charlie Theron. Yeah.
Namor's looking a lot tougher without his green shorts on. That's nice. He's got a bit better outfit these days. I love this cover, but I'm a big fan of the Hulk, so that makes sense.
Is that Hulk or Hulk's son?
Got
long hair.
Looks like Hulk's son, but it could be Hulk.
I mean, who knows? It just calls the character the Hulk, but you don't know which version.
It's just the rain, maybe.
I like it. He's in a cemetery. He's got the lightning around him. I think that's a really cool cover. It's probably my favorite.
It kind of looks like Scar a little bit.
Sort of does. I'd give you that. I if somebody said it was Scar, I would believe them. I'd be like, yeah, it's probably Scar. So yeah, there's first team appearances in this one. If you like team appearances, some of them can be worth money eventually. So if you're gonna get one, that's probably a good one to get. Oh, more Phoenix stuff. That's good. Only one variant. That's interesting. That's a nice cover. I like the first cover. That's pretty cool. I'm finding it often that I don't love cover A anymore. I think they're doing that on purpose, but what do I know? Origin of Sarah Gray. One variant. So not many variants at all for this one. I prefer the cover A, to be honest. I don't love that. Cover A seems to be nicer to me. For my personal preference, that one's pretty cool. And nothing major with that, just the origin of Sarah Gray. But origin stories, we know, can be worth money at some point in time. Robin and Batman, Jason Todd. 4 variants. First cameo appearance of Wraith. All right, you got a cameo of Wraith in this one. It's not very expensive. Got a few variants. I guess we're going back with the checkerboard. Ooh. It's interesting. I don't love it, but it's interesting. I like the pink, I guess. Batman, Robin and Batman, Jason Todd, number 1. All right, that's another variant. What else we got going on here?
Man, I'm thinking about spray painting my comic book boxes, but I'm scared the cardboard might ripple. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it'd probably be all warped after you did it.
That's interesting. That's nice sort of watercolor work for that book, I guess. Do you guys actually pick up anything on New Comic Book Day, Boston? Are you a New Comic Book Day guy? No.
I haven't bought anything on New Comic Book Day.
Sometimes. It depends. I do try to keep up with Spawn Universe.
Yeah, I know you're a big Spawn guy. I know Biggie keeps up with Deadpool and Venom. I think he keeps up with as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty consistent. I got about 6 or 7 pulls.
Yeah, you're pretty consistent with New Comic Book Day, which is cool. Runaways number 1, premiere issue. Okay, well, we've seen the Runaways before, and their books are worth nothing ever. But whatever. One World Under Doom. Tie-in, I'm guessing. It's a premiere issue. What happens when you break a family? Blah, blah, blah. I don't love cover A. I don't hate it. Don't love it, but it's okay. Here's some more. Oh, shit. That's going to be a big one. That's cool if you like that sort of thing. This one, I think, is probably going to be the one that everybody wants. Everybody likes some tail on their books, apparently. Yeah, some of these are all right. If you like the Runaways,
Yeah, they're waiting for the bus.
Yeah,
I never did watch the show. I wonder if the show was good.
Don't love that personally, but it's all right. If you, I guess the big one is probably going to be this one here. I would imagine. Everybody likes hot chicks, so that makes sense. This one looks interesting.
Yeah, it's Peach Momoko.
Yeah. I don't love it, but it looks interesting. The eyeballs and all that. So Runaways, #1, premiere issue. That's the only key fact. Makes no sense to me, but if you're buying stuff based on keys, don't buy that book. Spawn 365, variant cover by Mark Spears. Everybody.
No, I think that's the regular cover.
Oh yeah, Sagor.
Yeah.
Not a Spears fan, but I'll still get it.
Not for this per se. Actually, I don't love this because usually he does a pretty decent job. I sort of don't mind Mark Spears as far as what I'm looking at when I look at it. I like the color use. I like what he does, but we all know how I feel.
That is a cover A. That is not. There's no variants. That's the only one.
That's
That's
it.
all. They say, you know what, Mark Spears, do a cover for us, and we have no more money. No variants.
The key fact is it says variant cover by Mark Spears, but it doesn't actually. There's no other cover, so.
Yeah, how can it be a variant of it? Oh, the variant that there's no other variants for.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. Mark Spears is doing a Spawn, so go pick up your Spawn this week.
Surprised there's nothing else with that. It's 365. It's a 360, and it's a number that ends in 5. It's a multiple of 10. Usually you have something in there.
Yeah, I think they'll do it at 375 probably. Spider Girl. I don't read Spider Girl. I think we have a lot of spider people, but hey, what do I know?
Spider people.
There's definitely a bunch.
Yeah, there's so many spider people. Like, dude,
how come they haven't made Itsy Bitsy yet? There should be a Itsy Bitsy.
I think you're onto something, Boston. Itsy Bitsy Spider. I like it.
Yeah, they got Itsy Bitsy. Are y'all saying we need one? Yeah, we got Itsy Bitsy like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, well, there we go.
See?
Yeah.
See, I'm not up on this stuff.
Biggie's up on the new nonsense. Peach Momoko, it looks like. That's okay. I actually don't hate that for Peach.
It's probably one of them subliminal things. Y'all heard it and just didn't really click,
Yeah.
Wolverine and Spider Girl on the same cover. That's cool. I don't know what they're doing. Does that look weird to you? Like,
looks like a card, one of the Marvel cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Is that John Romita? Looks like it.
You don't like much of anything besides fucking titties so far, Bleaker. You gotta fucking.
I like some stuff. I don't love. You're right, Biggie. You're probably right, actually.
I think this whole show you've been like fuck every superhero.
You're probably right. That's all right. That's pretty cool. All right. So yeah, that is Spider Girl. And that is our last of the keys. We got 14 keys this week. I think 2 of them actually have a first appearance in them. The rest are just team appearances or whatever, limited series, stuff like that. So nothing.
All right. got an idea. I don't know if we do. Sometimes we do this without saying it, but what would be the pick of the week for y'all?
That's a good question, actually, Biggie. Let's go through.
We'll go with Death of Silver Surfer, and we'll go with that shit.
If I was gonna pick a key of the week, oh man, I don't know, bro. I'd probably actually I'm gonna buy the vampire book, so I am gonna buy that, but that's not like what I would consider the best pick of the week. It's just a book.
No, yeah, for a solo issue, it's hard, but I think it'd be good to start on that Death of Silver Surfer. Because there's not really a bunch of good keys right now. Maybe the Spider-Man annual for me, or the fucking Spawn. That could be like a $10-15 book, but
the Spawn one, yeah, definitely Spawn with Mark Spears.
Jesus.
First cameo appearance of Wraith for Batman and Robin.
There we go. I got rid of it.
I think I would probably pick, if I was going to pick a key of the week, it would probably be Action Comics.
Okay.
Just because it's a first appearance, it does have some triumphant returns of these amazing whatevers. This can't miss story. I don't know. I think this one probably the one that I would pick. I don't know which cover I would necessarily pick because I don't. I think if I'm gonna pick a cover, it's probably Superman and Crypto. I would imagine that's probably I hate it. I don't know. I don't want this book in my collection, so no, I'm not picking it up.
You're not picking the one you picked?
Yeah, I changed my mind. I don't like any of the covers.
None of the cover shit. How about you, Chris?
I mean, I really don't buy anything new. If I was going to, I guess like what I would want to read would probably be the Death of Silver Surfer stuff. But
yeah,
this cover in particular actually is probably.
Yeah, man. I I'm a bit of a surfer guy, and any kind of like it could get good at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Biggie. You're not wrong. I think that's probably the best choice as far as the options that we're given. I imagine Rad's picking up Silver Surfer. That'll be the one he picks up.
What do you think, Brad?
Oh, I heard my name. What?
What book would you get if you could only pick one? Which one would you get out of the new book?
Death of Silver Surfer. Yeah.
Okay. No, we're all in agreement, kind of, except for Blake.
Yeah, no, I would have to say you're right. That Silver Surfer is probably the best one to pick up.
Okay.
Only because I think the story will be good.
Yeah, art will be good. The covers will be good. The story will probably be pretty good. You know. Yeah.
That's my guess. But again, I think the better key would probably be the giant size Amazing Spider-Man #1.
Yeah. See, I'm hoping that they are fucking up on what they think the key is, because I feel like it's going to be a bigger book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're probably going to have something in there that the key collector ain't really picking up on, besides the little fucking tidbit they're giving us. So I just got this little vibe that they just might not know what it might turn out to be something different, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Again, I don't read a lot of new comic books. I pick them up if I feel like I should, but it's rare that I'm reading a lot of new stuff. But this key looks interesting. I do like the Venom stuff, and Spider-Man's always been one of my favorites. So.
Dude, they got this character that looks like fucking Cyclops, bro, and he's fucking badass, bro.
You were showing me that on, he was on the cover. He's got a very
Cyclops. His name's Weapon 26 or something,
bro. I like that a lot.
Weapon 26 is his name, you say?
No, I thought it was just question mark. I don't even know.
It's Weapon something.
Is it? Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Weapon. Yeah, I remember that now. You're right.
Yeah, no, the Spider-Man one's probably the best key to pick up, but if I was going to pick up a book, it'd probably be The Death of the Silver Surfer. We got the top 20 trending books. We got Daredevil 150.
For Palestine.
Yeah, Paladin, a mercenary.
Paladin.
It's rumored Todd Stashwick will portray Paladin as Vision in Vision Quest on Disney.
Good for me. I have that just sitting in my stuff.
I don't.
These are the trending 20. It's probably not a great time to buy them at the moment, but if you have them already, you get lucky and it's a good thing. Alias, of course, we know this is the first appearance of Jessica Jones.
Yeah, the cover's pretty shitty, actually.
Yeah,
Look at it.
it's a shite cover, but it is what it is.
So there's one that I have so far. And
70.
there's two little things further down.
I sold mine. Mine was a really bad copy, but I sold my Spider-Man 301. So 301's on the list. Everybody's got that. I've seen a lot of people buying 298, 299, 300, 301 lately. So I've seen a few people buy it, so I guess that makes sense.
It's a fucking good book. No, I mean, it's almost a must-have, I feel. Any one of them.
I'd agree with you, Biggie. I don't have them in my collection at the moment, but I've had them a couple times, and I totally agree. You should have them.
Fun to have, yeah.
Revival number 1. This is apparently on the hot list. Officer Cypress leads the revitalized citizen arbitration team charged with killing zombies. So it's a zombie thing. Okay. Again, not a fan. It's okay. Cover art's fine. Doesn't pop to me or anything. It's got 8 variants, but this is popular right now. So why is it popular? Sci-fi to
next week.
Yeah, sci-fi to adapt a revival TV series. Okay.
No, the premiere episode is coming on June 12th, so it'll be what, Wednesday, Thursday?
Oh well, you better get this book before June 12th. Punisher 218. Finally, a cool Punisher book on there. Nice.
Yeah, a little Clayton Crane.
Nice. That's a great cover. Clayton.
That's probably some of the Punisher's best art, honestly. Like, I love that little 3-4 book issue thing in there.
That's Crane's such a good artist, man. First cameo appearance of the Punisher, War Machine armor. Continues with 218. Punisher could return to the MCU in Punisher War Machine armor. He could, people. This could be happening.
Oh. Huh.
So Punisher might be in the movie in the armor. So that's interesting.
That's one of those ones where there's the cameo and the first full, and there's like 3 that people consider the first. And,
those books bug me, but they're fun too, right? They're sort of fun.
Number 3.
Hey, I actually have this book.
Yeah, me too.
Third one for me.
101. I might have the Punisher book. I don't know. I'd have to look.
I sold mine.
Iconic art by John Byrne. Versus, so it doesn't really tell you why, but I guess it's black suit. That's my guess.
Yep. It's an early black suit.
It's actually the first time Spider-Man realizes his suit's an alien, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I used to have that book.
I have number 4, the annual.
The Nihilist.
Yep.
Nihilist.
They should still do him.
Legend was asking if there's any good Fantastic Four books. None on the Keys of the Week Legend, but apparently on the top 20 trending, yes. This is a cool cover. I don't hate that at all.
That's square bound book too. You know, I love square bounds. I might have to get
nice
that.
Red. It's actually really nice. I dig that quite a bit. I guess I just like older art better, Biggie. You notice I'm like, oh, that's a great cover. Oh, this is a great cover.
Oh, dude, absolutely, bro. It's definitely better.
Do it for me as much.
No, they don't.
First appearance of I almost called him Annihilus. Annihilus, ruler of the negative zone. First appearance of Franklin Richards. That makes sense. As an unnamed infant, considered by Marvel to be the most powerful mutant in the Marvel universe. And apparently, if you don't know, the rumor is that Silver Surfer, Sue Storm, and the Baby are going to fight Galactus, and none of the other Fantastic Four are going to have any part of that. So. Wow. Yay! Isn't that fun? Isn't that real fun? So Annihilus manipulates matter. Yada, yada, yada. That's cool. Check it out. Apparently, in high, it's 520. This is, I don't think they're graded. So high is 525. Mid's about $1.50. Low's at 50. 1968. Fantastic Four. Good stuff. Good cover for sure. Oh, there's one of
5.
There's one of
That's
big
a beauty.
favorites.
Oh, and number 6 below it.
We got Avengers 57. First appearance of the Vision.
Yep.
Second appearance of Ultron.
Yep. That's a good key too. Second Ultron.
Week based on casting announcements and rumors pertaining to the Disney Plus shows. So basically, anything that Disney's talking about, people are like, "Oh, I gotta go get them books. Those books."
Number 7 on the
Uncanny X-Men. Number 145. Great Doom cover, actually. Storm, all looking like she could use a little pep up. Doesn't tell you why it's selling, but I'm guessing it's, it's got Doom on the cover. It's got Storm there, so makes sense to me.
Hold on. I believe it's the first Doom in X-Men.
You think it's the first Doom in X-Men?
Yeah. I had to check because it's such a. It don't look like an old book, you know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure it's the first Doom in X-Men.
Interesting, because it's not really that old. I'm surprised it took them to put Doom in X-Men.
81.
1981. That's so.
44 years old.
It's crazy.
Cover art by Dave Cockrum. Yeah, if that makes sense then why it's selling high.
Yep.
It's not actually that expensive. So we got $20 in high grade, $8.
That's a good spec book. That might make the Biggie Shack Commandments actually, because I've been thinking about that one.
That is a good spec book actually, especially with the price that low. That's not bad. Uncanny X-Men 129, the Dark Phoenix Saga Part 1, first appearance of Kitty Pryde, first appearance of Emma Frost, first cameo team appearance of the Hellfire Club, In Shadows. Kitty Pryde rumored for the X-Men MCU reboot, according to Casting Grid.
It's fine by me. I have mine, so let's do it.
You're like, that's fine, no problem, guys. That's fine. It's no problem.
They just better not cast that she for Kitty Pryde again. They better pick a better Kitty Pryde. We can't have a what do you call a male cat?
Cat?
Tommy
I don't
Cat?
know. Yeah. The original Kitty Pryde in Fox X-Men, she had a sex change.
Oh, geez, I forgot.
Yeah, she's in the Umbrella Academy.
Oh, that's right. She went the whole way. She actually did the sex change and everything.
Bowl surgery. Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Good.
Yep.
We got number what is this? Spider-Man 299.
Yep.
Obviously, arguably the actual first appearance of Venom. Strong, arguably. Second cameo appearance of Venom. A copy of Amazing Spider-Man 299 is seen in the movie Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, being read by Jeff Conway. Interesting. That's a cool fact. Database first. Todd McFarlane explains in an interview that he considers the Amazing Spider-Man 299 the first. We all saw that interview. What was it? A couple weeks ago, right? 299 is the first full appearance of Venom, but various comic book resources changed it to the Amazing Spider-Man 300. So that interview is causing this book to get sold a little more. Interesting. View additional images by taking the cover image and swiping left. I don't need to do that. But yeah, 299s. Oh, fuck. Sorry, excuse my language. 301, 299 is in there. So we got a couple of Todd books. Oh, Invincible. 144. First appearance of Emperor Argal, I guess.
Yeah, that's later on.
If you're not buying Invincible books, like it's
The
almost
final
it's
Invincible.
almost too late. You're not getting Invincible books
Yeah.
at a good price at this point. It's
No, that's like that one's just that's the final issue. So
yeah, it's too late for Invincible. If you haven't bought them yet, you're sort of shit out of luck. Much like myself. Marvel Spotlight number 5. We got an increase. Beautiful. So low, this book goes for 200. Mid, it's 800. High, it's about 2K. That's raw, of course. First appearance of Ghost and origin of Ghost Rider Johnny Blaze. Rumor that Ghost Rider project is in development, possibly a Halloween special. No info of which version of the Ghost Rider will be used in the event that this is true. Okay.
2 years ago.
Yeah, this has been a rumor for a long time. Who knows if it'll ever happen, but I have my copy, so that one can go up now. That's fine. I think everybody's got at least a copy of this. Death of Superman, Superman 75. 6 million issues sold. Holy shit. Just think of that. Well, they don't even make 1 million copies of comic books anymore. They like a few 100,000 maybe. Like 6 million issues sold, man. That's crazy, bro. I think we lost Biggie, but that's okay. He'll be back, I'm sure. I can't even imagine. That's insanity. How is this book even worth $15?
Yeah, I didn't think there was that many copies. I thought that Jim Lee broke the record for number of copies sold with X-Men 1, and I thought it was 3 million.
6 million, bro. 6 million issues sold of Superman. I knew, but if you were, I don't know. Like, I remember it being on the news. I remember all the shops being sold out. I remember seeing the lineups of people going to buy this book. That makes sense. God dang.
Yeah.
6.
Wow.
This book should be worth 2 cents. Absolute Batman number 1. 64 fucking variants. Oh my god. That's insanity. I actually have a copy of that here right now because I'll be pressing one pretty soon. Premiere issue of an ongoing series, Absolute Universe. Introduction of Alfred Pennyworth, an M16 agent, or MI6 probably. Introduction of Black Mask. Introduction of Waylon Jones, Killer Croc, So there's a lot of people haven't hated this. John's Comics with Kids, I don't think liked this one very much, but other people have said good things about it. I like the fact that Batman's huge. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. I haven't read it yet, but I'll make up a judgment when I do. Woo! Wolverine number 1. If you don't know, this book has come to me many times. I've had many 9/8s in this book. I still have one 9/8 in my collection. Premiere issue of Wolverine's first ongoing solo series. Debut of Black Wolverine costume. I think it's also, isn't it the first time he's Patch as well or something like that? It might be the first match report. No, that is
number 7.
That's Marvel Presents, I think, is the first match report. Or Marvel, sorry. You know the one I'm talking about, all the Wolverine stuff. I think it's number 1 in that. What If 105? First appearance of Spider-Girl, Mayday Parker, the child of Peter and Mary Jane, in an alternate universe. First cameo of a Next Jubilee. Oh, interesting. Long Shot, Thunderstrike. First cameo appearance of J2, Zane Yama, son of the original Juggernaut. So this is 1998. So interesting. This is the original Juggernaut. The son, his cameos in this. I feel like I don't have this, but I feel like I may have had it at one point. Huh. Speculation, Sadie Sink may be cast as Mayday Parker in Spider-Man Brand New Day. So that is why that book is going through the roof. And there it is. There's your top top 10 keys, your hot keys of the week, and your trending 20.
And I have 10 of them. Woo!
You got 10 of the trending 20?
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I think I have maybe one or two. I was like, dude, when Biggie and I used to go through it once in a while, it's fun to see the top books, everybody's top books, and you're like, oh, I got that. Oh, I got that one. Oh, I got that one. It does make you happy. New Mutants. I did pick up an awesome book today. I don't know if people were around to see it, but I press and clean comic books, so I often make trades for other comic books when I press people's work, when I press people's books. So I got given one of these today. Woman of Tomorrow, 9/8. This will be the Supergirl movie is based on this mini-series, so that's why I traded it, because I figure it's a good investment for later on. The amount of money charged for pressing, I figure I can make a little bit more off of selling that book, maybe. So that's fun. Who Dat Comics is very quiet today. How you doing, Who Dat? He's probably busy with his fan Vin. It is a swollen Batman, definitely. But I don't hate the reimagining of Batman. My personal favorite Batman is Terry McGinnis. Again, I love the old Batman. I love, all that, but I find him to be a little too brooding. I don't like to read him necessarily. I also find that everybody knows who Batman is. Batman's extended family is so freaking extended, it's ridiculous. The whole city may as well say, why do you even wear that mask, Bruce? We all know you're Batman. Jeez, man. He's got too many people that know who he is, so it annoys the crap out of me. What do you think of them reinventing characters and the Ultimate Universes and the, Unlimited Universes and all that stuff? Oh, Brad's got his shelving. Getting there, Brad.
I got racks. Racks on racks.
What a nice rack you have.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. And that's how many comic book boxes do you have, Brad? Quite a few.
20 short boxes, and then I have like a couple bookshelves and a couple just boxes full of books like this.
Well, that's not so bad.
Just
you gotta put.
I got boxes like this.
Yeah,
boxes everywhere.
You need to put those in bags and boards. What are you doing?
Yeah. All the good ones are.
Good. That's important. That's important. Oh, yeah. I didn't see that, Journey. Sorry, buddy. I would definitely send you a link. I apologize. I did not see my phone. Nope. Wrong. There we go. Sorry, I'm sending someone a link because they asked for it. If anybody does want on, just let me know. I'm pretty easy. I usually put the link in the chat if somebody mentions it. If somebody wants on, we're pretty easy going here. Brad has gone black.
Yep.
There he is, back. He's back, baby. Legend. I'll drop the link, brother. There we go. There we go. I got you, my man. And of course, Bobby. We love when Bobby comes on here. If you haven't seen Bobby on his Instagram, he's been dropping a ton of cool stuff that he's made, like books that he does, he makes, Superman holding the car. He's not holding the car anymore. He's throwing the damn car. It's awesome. So it's pretty cool. I dig that. I like seeing people with talent in the community. I like, you know, giving them a place to go. Boom, Mr. Bobby Delegato. How you doing, brother?
Good to see y'all. Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Well, my friend. Well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, we also have a returning guest. You don't know him very well, but cartoonist Voyager is in the house.
Hey,
Anyway.
Voyager.
Well, thank you. Thank you for sending me a link.
Hey, no problem. Sorry it took so long. I hadn't looked at my phone in a while.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I enjoy coming to the show.
Hey, we appreciate it.
It's better coming during the daytime than at nighttime. It's scary at night.
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird people around at night. You gotta watch
Too
yourself.
many weirdos are coming around at nighttime. I don't like the weirdo nighttime people.
Well, we used to have a sheriff for the nighttime weirdos, but he's gone. I'm not sure where he is, but he used to corral them and used to keep them all, in one spot, and it was nice because we didn't have to worry about it. He had them all. It was like, I got it, guys. Don't worry, I got all the weirdos. But he hasn't been around in a while, but he'll be.
I heard that sheriff became the marshal of ice.
Ouch! Poor sheriff.
That's the word on the street.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
they need
a comic, that's what I heard.
They need a comic with what if Iceman became an ICE agent, and then he was Agent Ice. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about all that stuff. I think that part of society is crazy to me. I saw some stuff in, what was it, California or something. I don't know. I was flipping through some reels or something. There were some lives going on, and they had a bunch of cops and people telling them to F off, and cops saying, "You get away from our trucks." It was pretty intense stuff, man. Where are you? Yeah. Oh, there. Sorry, Biggie. I didn't mean to not hit you, brother. There you go.
Yeah, my phone battery ran out.
Sorry, brother.
So I noticed that there's like an award ceremony thing going on.
There is indeed. Do you have anyone you want to vote for as far as awards go? Comic Voyage, Cosmic Voyage, whatever.
Well, I don't quite understand these awards.
What don't you understand?
Like, how do you win? Like, is it popularity contest? Is it just like, hey, I like this guy, vote, or is it on merit?
I think it's, hey, I like this guy, vote.
Pretty sure. Vote for you. Yeah, people can vote on your best feet if you got the best feet or the best hair or the best whatever. Yeah.
Well, how does feet and hair compare to each other? That's kind of weird.
Often people have hair on their feet, but Austin Chris has a beautiful head of hair, beautiful beard. And also, hey man, Biggie Shaq also has a beautiful head of hair and a beautiful beard. So.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, people.
I do know a gentleman that knows how to use his hands very well, but I don't think that applies against hair. That wouldn't make sense for it to be the same category, right?
Well, it's in the same category. I don't know if it makes sense, but I feel like the guy with the hands has a bigger advantage because hair doesn't really do anything. So, like, hair just sits there. But a guy with hands, you see what? I'll demonstrate for you.
It can be expressive.
A guy with hands, you can be like, oh, no, what did I do? Hey, you, come here right now. So you can do a lot with hands.
That's very true. The hands are much more talented than hairs.
That is a fact. Jack. Like, I love my hair, don't get me wrong, but it does nothing for me. It does nothing to this entertainment.
You might also say that there's like an art in using your hands compared to hair. I'm just saying it's something to think about.
It is something to think about. Is there a hand community that you know of? I've never really been part of the hand community, but I hear.
There's a very large hand community. Very large hand community.
All right.
They,
I don't know where they exist, but I hear they exist. A lot like
it's a members only club.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have to have hands to be part of it.
You don't have to have hands, but it's a real treat if you do.
No, they discriminate. You have to have hands. If you don't have hands, you're not allowed.
Susie Q says, been watching Dateline, Dead Before Dawn, true crime stories. Nothing good happens after midnight. That's fair. That is fair.
That is true. Nothing good ever happens after midnight.
I was always of the opinion that because the bars close about 2:00 around here, and when I was drinking, if I went home at like 1:30, I could miss all of the like scariness. Like, you know, it's still 1:30, people are still out, we're still having a good time. But after that 2:00 mark hits, man, you don't want to be on the streets.
Yeah.
And the ladies of the night are very different.
Wow, they're tough. They're a lot tougher.
They're a different breed. I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't know about that. I don't go out past dawn, dusk, dawn. Those are my times. I stay within close confines between dusk and dawn.
From dusk till dawn. I feel
Otherwise,
like,
you know, bad things
seen
could happen.
something from dusk till dawn before.
Okay.
Did you ever have a weird gun on your private parts?
On your private part.
Yeah, it's from dusk till dawn. Is he that guy? You remember the gun that he had under his belt?
Oh.
What part of the world are you guys from? I know the Bleecker Street man is from Canada. Where's everybody else from?
United States.
Parts unknown.
Those are good.
I'm from Kansas City, Kansas, but some people call it Kazakhstan. Yeah, but it's cool.
Kazakhstan. I like Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
We have a good representation from Kansas, actually.
Kazakhstan?
Good to see you, Stepo.
Hello, hola.
Yup. Good to see you, brother.
Glad you're here, Stepo.
I often
Hello, Big.
frequent Kazakhstan.
There's Who Dat, and there's Boston Chris with his Saget T-shirt, which is good. Rad with the Rad the Builder, and Bleecker in his Flash shirt. That's you're changing. You're changing. What is it? Gangs. You're not wearing the proper gang colors, my friend.
That's true.
Mi amigo. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Por qué no? Huh?
That's
¿Por
nice.
qué no?
Yo.
Hello. Yeah, Steve, we appreciate you, brother. I think there's only a few Bleecker Street T-shirts kicking around. Rad. I think that Beckerman might get one soon, actually.
Speaking of Beckerman, he is not risen as yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
nap time. He said, "I don't want to be a part of your keys of the week. I'm going to take a nap."
He did. Oh. Hello, CJ.
That's not CJ. That's VJ.
It's
VJ. Okay, fair enough. I only said it once though. I know the rules. One hello. That's all there is.
Yeah.
It might be known as YouTube common people too, so gotta be.
Well,
watch out.
I get confused with a lot of people.
Well, that's good. You're right with me because I'm confused all the time.
I have that kind of voice and face.
Okay.
Stephen, how you doing this morning? Did you sleep in today?
Well, it's I am very well. I did sleep in, and I'm still kind of shaking the cobwebs out. It's very nice here, and you crack a window, and the breeze comes in, and you're just in a perfect sleep trough, and it's a lot of times you can't get that, and it felt really good. So, but the minute I rose, it was time to find my way to the coffee machine, and then come down and join church, because that's what you do on a Sunday.
Nice. Did you see the book that I picked up this morning?
I just caught a glimpse. Is it a Supergirl?
It is. It's.
I'd love to see it once you get back to the office.
Yes, absolutely. I'll show it to you. I obviously everybody knows most of my situation, so I am thrifty when I can be. So somebody came and said they wanted some pressing work, and they were willing to trade me a book for the pressing work that I'm providing. So
very good.
So I picked up a nice 9/8 copy of the Supergirl book, and I'll show it when I get upstairs, which is pretty cool.
Well, cool. That's really barter and trade are a good way to not have to. You've already expended the money, but the sweat labor, the sweat equity is good too. But I have been using the trade situation here quite a bit of late, and traded long-standing stuff to try to get other stuff. So it's you've already spent the money, you've held onto it a long time, you've loved it, and then you decide that it's got to get a new love. I'm looking for a new love, baby, a new love, baby. Down, down, down.
Well, this one's not for me particularly. It will be for sale, but I picked it up based on the fact that I know that it's a pretty good bet that someone will want to buy it. So
fair enough.
I should be able to move it relatively easily. It's a 9/8.
Let's leave our relatives out of this.
Yeah, it's a 9/8, so maybe a little harder to move it, but should be good.
I remember a time when 9/8s were the best thing in the world, but and in some instances still, but 9/6s and 9/4s are awfully nice things, aren't they?
Oh yes, I'm a 9/4, 9/6 guy myself in a lot of books, to be honest, just because the price range is crazy. You go to a 9/8, it's $1,200. You go to a 9/6, and it's $400. So I'll take that -2.
That sacrifice. Yeah. That sacrifice for a defect you can't even see.
Do you feel that the disparity in values between the 9/8 of CGC, CPCS, and the potential PSA that's coming now will lessen as time goes on?
I think that PSA has a very good shot of becoming number 2 as soon as they go into as soon as they start, because they haven't actually started making slabs for comics yet. I think between CGC and PSA, it'll be pretty close. I'm not sure about CPCS yet. What do you got, Steven?
No, I was going to say that it's the CGC is the one that has something to lose on this by not keeping up with the competition. So how they respond and how they price and how they do a lot of this, the other stuff, the fact that the market has accepted CGC as the number one is, you say, that's almost like Hulk 181 and Hulk 180. What the market has, 180 has the first appearance of Wolverine. Yes, but the market says that 181 is the book you want. So it's going to be one of those things. If the market says it's CGC and with everything else, then that also goes to say that if they get fancy and they get high-handed, then that could change. CBCS is sort of an interesting thing. When I have CBCS books, not that because I sought them out, except early when Steve Borak went over and was there setting it up. I used that because I know Steve, and he's a straight shooter, and he's a damn good grader, and he knows comics. So I helped a friend with various books that I had slabbed at that time. But if I'm sending in a book now and books that I have sent in now, it is to CGC specifically so that it will, because CBCS has had its foibles, and I know that Houdat came to a revelation about that, and understandably so, that if the manner in which they treated a very important book was so cavalier and so awful that it just, if that's the way they handle stuff at a convention, what are they doing at the workplace? And that's sort of the surmise that I have. And PSA, I think, is a great company for coins. I know that. I have PSA coins, and as a grading company, how they get the people, and how their machinery works, and how everything, what their quality control will be, and how they will penetrate the market will determine, how they go to begin with. But I think CBCS has a lot of repair work that they have to do, and they're going to have to do it for a while before they are, I think, in the conversation as much as they should have been a while ago.
And the worst part about that is CBCS technically has a much better slab. Their slab is more secure. It's just a better slab. It feels real strong. But CGC, man, that's the market. Market has spoken. CGC is the CGC.
Let me put it like this, because I'm at a constant quandary because of the whole grading situation. The purpose of grading is to have a third party that's neutral to both sites grade it objectively. Okay? Now, there's no reason to believe that CBCS has any kind of ulterior motive as far as how they grade. And if you want to be a purist, you can say the same thing about CGC and PSA. So all three of them provide the same exact service as far as giving a potentially objective grade on the book. And there's the service that you're paying for. Not necessarily what the market is dictating as far as a book's value because of a certain appearance or appeal, because the whole 180, 181 kind of argument. That's a different argument altogether. What you're looking at is basically a appraisal of what, or not necessarily an evaluation of what the book is supposed to be, what kind of condition it's supposed to be in, as a neutral site. And that should be the only service altogether. So if you're using one of the qualified services, there should be no disparity in value between the grading services. The same thing happens in the card industry all the time.
You're right, there shouldn't be, but there is.
Beckett at one point was king when it came to grading cards. PSA at one point was king at grading card. Now there's another, was it SVG or something like that, that's grading cards that's supposedly the king. But either way, you don't see massive changes as far as evaluation. If something's a perfect Gem Mint 10, whether it's a Beckett or it's a PSA, you don't see a huge drop off. It's still a 10. Why is that different in the comic industry?
Because there's a lot more to grade on a comic book than there is on a card. A card
Yeah,
is
but
a
it's
front and
still
the back.
grading
A
it.
front and back. No, there's front and back and edges. It's like a coin. You have front, back, and you have your edge. You have obverse and reverse. With a comic book, you have an entire book that is gone through. There's page quality. There's all manner of other things that go on. Now, if the grading is if when you say that the grading should be the grading and uniformly across, remember, grading a comic book is still very subjective, and someone says, and also, what defects are causing to what? Are you upset about spines? Are you upset about edges? Are you obsessed with color strike? Do you want registration? The number of variations there can be in basically a disposable commodity, a disposable magazine, a 10-cent book, a 12-cent book. These things were not made with the kind of standards that would be for, fantastic print quality. They were designed as a disposable item. So grading them and the fragility of what they are, play into how the whole thing goes, how the staples are, and all that other jazz. There's a lot more to
I
it.
understand that. I understand the difficulty in grading is different than cards and other items as well. However, they are still grading it, and that is the service that they're providing. So either there has to be one uniform format of how books are graded, or then this whole grading thing is a sham. I think personally I think the only solution, I think at some point you might see this happen through legal action, of having another organization or independent agency that oversees and creates a guideline for all of these grading companies to be able to follow. Because right now, like you said, it's subjective, and the fact that they don't provide you accurate notes on why something is a 9.8 and not a 9.9 or 10.0 or a 9.6. There's a problem with that. And there's a huge opening for a class action lawsuit on that case. I really believe that. And I also believe that the fact that they charge you a percentage for the higher value books is also opening a door for a lawsuit.
There's a nice 9.8 right there for you.
What is this fucking night court? Where's Bull?
Is there notes on that 9.8 telling you why it's a 9.8 and 9.99?
I haven't actually looked up the notes yet, but chances are for CGC you often don't get notes for a 9.8. What I can tell you for CGC, they have dropped the pre-screen for 9, 10 or 10s or whatever, because it doesn't work. It's stupid.
I don't like the way tires work. I think there should be an overall service system with tires, and they should get sued too, because tires ain't registered correctly.
There actually is an agency that oversees the density and the quality of the rubber that's used on tires, and there's a government enforced.
So the question is, you think that all grades should be the same? Like, so there should only, like, I think you can only have that if you have one person grading books. And the only way you can really have that is AI grading books.
Okay, so in order to rectify this problem, the first thing that AI has to be part of the program.
Yeah.
So you basically have to scan the front and back covers of the book. Okay. By doing that, you're going to be able to go.
Do it.
You might not want to do it, but that's what needs to be done in order to get accurate grading.
It's too much. It's too much for what it is. It'll never fly.
Yeah, well,
it'll never fly. Litigation, whatever. It's too much.
You'll be having people getting ripped off then.
I just don't think it'll ever happen.
I differ from Stephen on this. I actually do think that it will happen. I
absolutely
think
will.
At some point, they'll have AI grading books, because
they won't grade.
Right, relax. Not only do they pay a huge amount of money for a massive amount of people to grade your books, if they could just have a machine do it, why wouldn't they? I flip pages while a machine grades the books.
Yeah, people have been saying that for a while. They're going to do it with computers.
So you will then be servants of your robot. You will be servants of your robot overlords. Is that it?
People don't need to go to fucking jail over fucking comic books. It's paper, guys. Relax a little bit.
well, yeah, they do have to go to jail if you're paying thousands of dollars for a product that's not worth thousands of dollars.
I think
I don't know.
I don't. Anyway.
Well, there is a point being said when it comes to, because we have talked about 9.6s versus 9.8s, how I want my 9.6s to be 9.8s, because I get $1,000 more for a 9.8 than I can for my 9.6. So I do get that when you get a grade from CGC and you're like, God dang it all, they always grade my really big.
I would almost bet you if they do AI grading that there'll be a lot less 9.8s than there are now.
Oh yeah.
I would bet you're right.
Yeah.
Let me make it easy for you. For example, they evaluate a book is worth is a certain grade and it's worth $100,000. That's a golden age premium book that you want to have. They charge you $4,000 because
No,
they
that's
want
different.
to.
That's pricing. That's not grading.
No. Hold
Pricing
on.
is something
Hold on.
else.
Hold on. Let me finish my thought. Because they evaluate at that price and they think that that's what the valuation is. And then all of a sudden you realize that the book is restored. And it's worth a fraction of what it was that you paid for. Who's liable for that?
You bought it raw, and then you took it to CGC, and they said it was restored.
No, they
That happened
charge
to
you.
me.
They charge you like that full evaluation price because they wanted that extra money on there. They
You're right.
bypass the whole fact that it's restored, and then you had another party crack it open and you discover that it was actually restored. Who's liable?
Mr. Voyager, you are correct. You're absolutely correct. And that is one of the knocks where they have when you would buy a raw book. One of the services they provide is to detect restoration. And that's one of the values of having the third party go through it to actually find the restoration. And if you're going to buy a book that is a huge book, if you have occasion, if you actually find a book that is raw, that is a super duper high grade book, you run the risk unless you have a little black light with you and you can light the thing up in a darkened room to take a look for yourself. But generally speaking, the guys that are buying the big books are books that have already been slabbed, because that way that removes the doubt and they are commodified, as all graded books are. They are commodities, and that's where the liquidity and that's where the market penetration occurs.
Yeah, but who's overseeing that they're not overgrading and bypassing certain flaws in
I
order to
pop
charge you more? That's the problem.
Understood, and they charge more. I think that the pricing of this, where they basically it's extortion. That if you have a book that is my Phantom Lady 17, I bought raw, and when I got it, I then had it for years and years and years and years and years. I sent it in to be restored, and not restored, sent it in to be slabbed. And then what happened was it came back 3 edges trimmed with color touch, and basically the value that I put on that book going in was considerably higher, just exactly what you said, considerably higher value if it would have been unrestored. And so what happened was I had to then call them up and say, hey, you charged me as if this thing was unrestored. And then they had to refund the money. Very nice. Very nice.
Look at you go.
Nice, Bobby.
Very cool.
Oh, very nice.
That is awesome, dude. The ideas are flowing this week for Bobby. He's got some good stuff coming out of his shop over there.
Very cool.
Awesome, buddy.
Yeah. That came out pretty good. Yeah, I did an homage to this Marvel Comics Presents number 47. It's a John Byrne, but yeah, I did my own take on it and cut into some comics and stuff. Yeah, it came out good. But yeah.
I dig it.
These are some $2. I just found these in the $2 bin just earlier this morning after I visited with my dad in the nursing home. Yeah, I stopped over at Half Price Books, and they had these in there.
How's your comic shop doing this week? I know it's been raining a bit there, eh?
Yeah, it's been raining, man. I've been bailing water. Yeah, that they got a sub pump now that she has, and so now I just instead of carrying buckets, like I felt like that dude from Fantasia, Mickey Mouse with the bucket.
That dude was Mickey Mouse.
Now I got these tubs, and I just centrally, and then I just move the sub pump, and so it's a little bit, I got it down to a science now, but
that's
good. Yeah. There's an older Hulk, 204, Herb Trumpy cover, Trimpy, love that. I'm picking these up when I find them. These novel classics, there's the Last of the Mohicans.
Awesome.
A lot of Gil Kane.
Yeah, a lot of Gil Kane. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Here's an FF, Human Torch, Spidey. I like those. Deathlock. #1. I didn't have this one.
I always pick up #1s. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, oh, it's a #1. It's $2. I'll buy it. Oh, nice.
George Perez cover. Yeah, I found that's one of the $2 bin. It's a little banged up, but if I see a Perez or or a Kirby for $2. Yeah, I snatched it up. Yeah.
You're basically saving comic books at this point in time. You're just
Yeah. There's another
you're
Perez.
doing the
Yeah, this is a
You're
great.
doing the Lord's work, buddy. You're doing the Lord's work.
Nice content. Nice cover content.
Yeah, man. That's Perez. Yeah. This was the send away one for those candies, those Charlestons. You save a wrapper and you send it in. Yeah. This was one of
See,
those
that's a cool find. That's an
send
awesome.
away. Yeah, those are
I
cool.
don't know. I've never seen that one.
Yeah. Hey, man, give me your address. I got a couple, bro. I'll send you one.
No. You don't need to do that.
I know it's Step Over, and you're always hooking people up, bro. I got you. There's Black Panther. Yeah, what's his name? J. Scott Campbell.
That's J. Scott Campbell. Huh?
Interesting.
Dead Man.
Yeah, Dead Man. Yeah.
Dead
Good
Man's
old
a.
DC.
He's got to be coming.
Now. Yeah,
live action.
there's good spec on Dead Man right now. Rad. I think there's rumors that he's going to be in all this stuff
I
coming
got
up.
the whole run of these, but when I find these Burn or Perez ones, I pick them up. I'll pick them up again. Yeah, I like those.
I believe that's a key for some reason. That thing in Quasar, I think there's something significant to that book. I have to check.
Yeah.
Papa Wheelie's in the house. Hi, Papa Wheelie. Susan.
Hey, Papa. That's a good one.
I like
yeah.
that.
Man thing. I like that Demon Slayer dude. Yeah, if I see something with him in it, I snatch it up. Yeah, he was a Charleston character that crossed over into Marvel. Yeah.
Always showing off your man thing, bud. Come on now. Oh, there it is. Little Sergeant Fury action.
The Fury taking out those dirty Nazis. You know how he does it. Yeah, he don't mess around. This is a true believer, but it's a Perez and it's at first Jocasta. Yeah, so I have one, but mine's well read that I bought back in the day, so I snatched up this one. Yeah.
Wherever the bodies are struck by the rays, it's always Kirby Crackle.
Yeah. And there's a Defender. Yeah.
That's a cool cover. I don't hate that. That's nice. I like that one.
Yeah, man.
I don't have a lot of Defenders in my collection, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, man. Thanks for letting me share, man.
It's my pleasure, brother.
Nice stuff.
Yeah, brother.
Jocasta has a lot of potential to become a very big character mainstream if they know how to create her right.
Who does? Sorry, Voyager.
Jocasta.
Okay.
If they present her right and throughout the movies and to the mainstream media, I think the type of character that she is, I think has a lot of potential to be able to grow and make her into something much bigger than she's ever been. She's always been like a C-lister type of character, but I think they could bring her to the B or A list if properly presented.
Well, as far as DC goes, they do have a guy that specializes in unknown characters with James Gunn. So
yeah, but that would be Marvel.
Marvel.
She's a female.
What are you reading, Chris? You've had your head down the whole time. What are you reading?
Oh, not reading. I was playing a game. Playing a game with
What? I tried to say you're reading, and then you proved me wrong. I was brushing up on my Tolstoy. Sorry, Steve.
No. I mean, I guess technically, yes, I have to read to see what cards to play and everything. But yeah, that was it.
Are you winning?
I thought it was a church thing. Yeah, no, I thought he was meditating.
Steven,
that's so funny.
Steven, you guys understand? Yes, keep talking, Journey, or keep talking, Voyager. Steven, you got any books you want to show off?
Sure. I have a thing full of signed comic books, so I thought I would show these signed books that I got. Some of them. This is the Mike Plug collection that surfaced a while ago. I got some of these from Mr. Whodat, who is not talking. He's just sort of sitting there with his lights out, observing.
Nice.
The face
Very
that
cool.
follows. I'm not sure what it's following.
I love Mike Plug. Yeah, I love Mike Plug's artwork. Yeah.
That's just his alarm when he wakes up in the morning. It's a big egg.
That's a monster.
Didn't Plug do?
Oh, it's a secretary.
Spotlight
You
5?
shouldn't say that.
Did
That's a
Plug,
secretary. Ask him what he wants for lunch.
did Plug do Spotlight 5, or did he just do? I think he did.
I think that was Chimpay did 5, right?
Yeah, these were by Plug collection. These were his books. This included other people other than he.
Yes, yeah.
Here's a question. How many of these CBC witness books do you think have not been witnessed?
Why is that woman so upset? All he's doing is taking the trash out, and she's sitting there like, "Oh my god, leave him alone! He's taking out his
The
trash."
guy's doing his job, taking the trash out. Don't bust his balls
The
for
trash
that.
can's right next to it. What can he do? He's throwing some old clothes on a mannequin. You don't know what she's like, "Oh my god, what's he doing?" No, I like that. That's good stuff.
Have you guys ever wondered how many of those books have not been actually witnessed that just bypassed through the system?
Well, I wonder I wonder how many people did that job to actually know that happened for a fact. Yes.
Well, I do know people that have done that job that know that and seen that with a for a fact.
Yeah, Biggie. It was Mike Plug that did Spotlight 5.
Okay, good. Yeah. I just know Gil Kane did Ghost Rider 1, and I prefer it a little bit more, but the other guy was great too.
Oh,
Who signed that, Depo? Who signed it?
Mike
Who
Plug.
signed it?
Well, it's signed by Mike. These were all they're from the Plug collection. Mike Plug signed all these books, and then he had them all slabbed up. He sent them in, and they were all then yellow labeled with him. And then they flushed out. And then a fella named Ed Craze, I got some from, and I got some from Houdat. And they were they must have been very, very reasonably priced, because even with the guys taking a bit of profit on them, and they did, they were still very reasonable. This is all material I didn't have in my collection. And I figured if I could have nice signed copies of them, nice, clean, bright copies of them, and they were owned by some guy named Mike Plug, it's always kind of nice.
Yeah, man.
How many years ago did Plug die?
I don't know if he is dead.
He's alive?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he passed away.
Well, I thought he passed away. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what year. It's a while ago, though. I think it was back in the 90s.
It's a pretty good looking book, yeah.
So, super impossible to find these ever again.
This one is one that I saw a lot of. I've always liked it, and I always wanted it. And they always, because they came in a box or something like that, they came in some package thing. I'm a little bit vague on the origin of this book, but I always have liked this cover. The black getting a 9/8 black cover is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that book. They got two.
And this one is signed by some guy named Frank Miller.
Just one of the people that I need to sign a book. Perfect, good stuff.
Uncle Frank. That's Uncle Frank.
Yeah,
I think Uncle Frank looks like hell.
Yeah, he does.
You see how much Uncle Frank's signature has been going for these days?
No, I have not.
Oh, it's ridiculous how expensive it is. Anywhere from 100 to 125.
Wow.
Here's a signed Arthur Adams.
Although
A cover that I really like. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Although personal service announcement, Frank Miller's looking rough, and get books signed while you can. Let's just put it that way. He's
Same goes for Jim Shooter.
yeah.
Damn it.
Houdat had two of these, and so I had to get me some.
Oh, did you get both of them?
That would be me. I'm not greedy.
Fish cat watching church on his way to prison. Perfect.
This one was signed by Joe Rubenstein, who was the artist of this one. And it also has a remark down underneath his, right next to his claws.
What's the grade on that one, Steven? That's nice. That looks nice.
It only made 9.6, I think, because of the signatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Still, man, well, Yeah.
This is one that is around, but it's just a great cover.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
and
really
that's
is.
and that's something relatively affordable to get done by Rubenstein. When you see him in the cons, to have him do that remark for you, he does it at a very reasonable price.
Yeah, the guy that I bought that from was Cat 60 with Astonishing Auctions, and he put it up for auction. And sometimes when you have an auction, I think I put the opening bid, or just I think maybe the second or third bid with a couple of bucks, and then the bidding just stopped. So, hello, K-pop, how are you?
K-popper.
This is one that I know that Mr. Houdat seems to always get hundreds of these. He's got a Young Avengers 1 tree in his basement, and he harvests these things. And this has the yellow label with the CGC JSA authenticated signature black stripe across the top.
I don't hate the black stripes, to be honest. I don't hate that. It doesn't look bad.
And this is signed by Alan Heinberg. It's Heinberg.
You'll never
it's
guess.
Alan Heinberg.
You'll never guess where I got my copy of that book, Stephen. Can you take a guess?
Where did you got your copy of this book?
Well, I picked it up from Who.com.
Oh, that's funny. On the back of this thing is sort of interesting. Verb. What is this? What you do? I'm not sure. That they showing the kids doing a verb is. I mean, they're trying to teach you what a verb is. A verb is what you do.
Action, yeah, action.
Thank you. Never appreciate that.
I'm trying to educate people. It's part of my charm.
Not a noun, a verb. People, a verb. God dang it.
This one was signed by Miko Suyen, and was also signed by James Obar, and then it was remarked by Miko Suyen as well.
Oh, that's an expensive book, dude.
That is beautiful.
That is such an. I've looked at that a number of times, and that is a very. That remark also looks like it's part of the cover. They did
the remark right off his shoulder. It's amazing.
Dude, it is so good.
Yeah. Awesome.
Sometimes they really, really hit him. I mean, just right.
Hit it out of the park. Yeah, that one.
How you doing, buddy?
This one came from a seller named Slabbed Addict, who always seems to specializes in signed books.
You're a professor of pop culture stuff, professor of pop culture.
This one is signed by Elvira, and she generally doesn't sign her name Elvira. She will sign Cassandra, and she basically is not doing Elvira anymore. She's doing Cassandra Peterson. But here she is, and this is from that horror movie that's the thing coming out of the tub.
Is she just putting on the gear? Is that what it is? She's like, I've done it for 50 years, boys. I'm done. I'm done with the
Shining
hair. I'm done with the nice dress.
That's Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's it. Thanks, Chris. And it says, yours cruelly, Cruely, cruelly yours, with 2 L's.
That's awesome.
Cruelly yours, Elvira.
Beautiful.
And foily goodness in a 9/8, which is, it's fun stuff.
That is a nice
book. This is the one that I bought off of eBay, and it has the Gal Gadot Wonder Woman that is signed by Linda Carter.
By Linda Carter, that's nice.
Yeah. Wow.
And then this is one that Slabbed had for a long time, and he had a very high price, and then he had a lesser price, then he had a lesser price, and then finally it was within range, and I was able to squeeze him enough because he was understandably high on this book. But this is the good Wonder Woman Linda Carter cover, signed right there by Linda Carter.
Wow. Yeah.
We all have fond members of Linda Carter playing Wonder Woman, I'm sure.
MT Matt Taylor uses this when they're looking for something. He's cobbled little cuts and pieces of Wonder Woman, looking and her facial expressions and bouncing bullets off her bracelets and spinning and turning into Wonder Woman and all that. You can't go wrong with that. It was really great stuff.
That is true. Is Linda Carter still alive?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
she doesn't sign very much though, and I understand that what she'll do is she'll sign some books, and then they'll be for sale. But she will not. Very seldom will she be signing these books right in front of you. And this guy got one to be signed right in wanted. And as a matter of fact, I think on the back of this one, that was at the event. That was her when she was signing this one.
Nice. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I thought I had some comics that I collected till I see your collection, Stepo, man. Yeah, you're on another level, brother. I love your collection.
Thank you. Well, this isn't a cute.
You stay here. I'll handle this.
She was just absolutely clad. What a beautiful, beautiful woman. And I like Barbara Eden, and this is signed by Barbara Eden, and then also as by Jeannie.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's really awesome. Oh my
She
god.
was at the Rhode Island Comic Con, I want to say like 2 years ago. I thought she was dead.
This was in May of 18, and I don't know at what venue this was signed, but I dream of Jeannie. I mean, they say who do you want? Like in Gilligan's Island, is it Mary Ann or is it Ginger? And then these guys go, oh, Mary Ann. And then, although Ginger is good too, and then they say Jeannie or Mary Ann, and everyone goes, oh, Jeannie, because Jeannie does things, Yes, master.
Wow.
I just love the cartoony. I like the monsters. The monsters, and it's a Morrison cover as well.
It's a
Bill Morrison cover.
Oh,
is she still alive?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. She was she married, as you remember,
good.
Michael and Sarah, and I think Mike rolled sixes.
Yeah,
Hey, I hate to bust in, man, but Rev and folks, I gotta go. I got some responsibilities, man. I gotta go do some stuff. Peace be with you, man. Yeah, peace be with you.
Thanks for coming by, Bobby.
Yeah, I gotta head out
man.
as well. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you, Voyager. Thank you, Bobby.
Appreciate
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Both. And Bobby,
Love you.
this one's for you, Bobby.
Yeah.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
How creepy is that?
Perfect.
Amen, brother. All right, guys.
Bye, Bobby. This is another Wonder Woman cover, but it's signed by the book. This one's signed. I love the image on the cover. Another one signed.
Of course, K-pop. I did mention it this morning. She went to a convention yesterday, like a small convention. Bill Morrison puts it on in this old high school, and K-pop went to that. So she went. It was cheesy, but she got to talk to Bill Morrison, which is pretty cool.
It's all right. There's a little bit of cheese in the comic industry, isn't there?
Oh yeah, tons.
As a matter of fact, there might be a lot of cheese in the comic industry. This is one that's a very difficult signature. This is Lucy Lawless.
Ooh.
And not only did Lucy sign on the Blade, but she also signed at Xena, which I guess she doesn't do very much at all either. And here she is signing these books.
Oh, back in the day when I remember having to get pictures. That's how it used to be done. You didn't have people coming to witness signatures. You took a picture with the person signing your book. You got in there, and then like I've got a couple books with me in a picture getting books signed.
This is this company's Celebrity Authentics. And they get a lot of this stuff because they basically take the trouble to go send representatives and get them signed and do all this stuff, which is something
Well,
else.
definitely better than the Campbell cover.
Papa's crying the blues.
The J. Scott Campbell Xena is just horrible.
Is it really?
It's not the same.
I mean, why would you think he's gonna sell it, Papa? Come on, man.
This is the last issue of Ghost Rider. It's Ghost Rider 81. And another one that is of extremely difficult signature is Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
And this is signed by Nicolas Cage.
That's awesome.
Cool. Great cover, too.
I
said that
love
was the
this.
last issue?
This is the last issue,
Oh,
81.
interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I confess that I'm not an expert on Ghost Rider, but I looked at this cover image. He had another one that he sold for considerably more money than this. Slabbed Addict once again. Guy named David. Nice guy. I love this flaming black with the white flaming skull even more. I mean, it just really. So there's just a few more.
Yeah,
put up with me.
Of course, my friend.
Here is David Nakayama has signed this one, and this is Captain Carter #1, and it's the Virgin variant.
Don't you have a fair amount of this Captain Carter #1? I feel like you have a fair amount of that.
Yes.
It's just so it's one of those.
And that was because of Whodad. See, Whodad got it. He says, and this is his sales pitch. He says, "Well, I really don't want to sell this." Yes. Don't do that to me. I really don't want to sell this. You do, and here it is, right here, and I'll go, must have. Here is one, another one by Ji-Hoon Lee, and it is Poison Ivy with a remark.
Looks like she's sniffing her ass.
Well, you always you can ask Biggie. You see, you can ask how would you like to have the remark? And then someone said to him, "I'd like to have somebody sniffing something." He says, "Oh, I know what you want," and so that's why he put it right there.
Smells like roses.
It smells. This guy couldn't say it fast enough. Damn you!
I got an uncontrollable say what I see fucking bug.
Nothing wrong with that, Big. It's awesome, man.
And
sorry.
This one, the remark is not sniffing anything, but it's very cool. He did a Catwoman here.
Oh, nice.
Signed Catwoman, and she's very sleek. Hard to show these with the glare.
Yeah.
Off the Mylar and off the case both.
I still don't have any remarks. I need to get a remark.
So that's pretty much. I have these that are for some sort of a no name. I don't know. Jeff Taylor. I don't know who Jeff Taylor is, but he has a certain proclivity of some sort.
He sure does. Oh my goodness.
That looks good.
That's a window into my whole life right there.
I would say it's a bay window and a picture window as well.
Goodness. It's the whole front windows on the whole house. Jeez Louise.
These I think were very inexpensive, and I thought, well, for a signed copy, 9/8 with white pagers, and I think she's cute.
Yeah, you do go for the ladies. So, right up your alley.
And then one more by this Jeff Taylor. These were signed in 23. This is a Wonder Woman facsimile edition #1.
Oh, geez.
That's a good one.
You got boobs.
Those are
all these
quadruple D's.
There are a couple things about this I just can't put my finger on.
Well, I want to put my finger on them.
Glenn, no, they're not. I mean, some of them are more recent than others. Those the Haunt of the Vault of Horror and those ones I showed at the beginning were the newer ones, and the Wonder Woman that has the newer image of her, like Linda Carter, Wonder Woman. That one was more recent, and the Ghost Rider was also. Those were more recent, but it was a target of opportunity, and knowing this guy knows his stuff, and in so doing, when he proclaims how difficult they are to get, he trades in these things, and so he knows how hard they are. I realize he's also a seller. I mean, that's how he makes his living, is selling this stuff. And there are some that are like, he'll have stuff like Al Pacino. He'll have any number of these different people that are signing these various books. Alec Baldwin on the Shadow #1, and a lot of these others, and they get up into several thousands. Yes, Papa.
Yeah.
And those I eschew because I'm not going to put that in. But Linda Carter, I had to, because she's right out of my youth. With Wonder Woman, and when you're a comic collector, and Wonder Woman is a show that you get to watch every week, and it's wonderful. It's Americana, and the early ones where she's like in the 40s, and in her 40s nurse uniform, and all Etta Candy's with her and all that other stuff. It's just really, because Wonder Woman was a great character, and the Golden Age Wonder Woman and Marston and all the kinkiness that went on with that guy. although he's the guy that invented the lie detector.
Interesting. Yes, he's a very interesting dude.
He really, there was a lot going on with that guy, and also the kink meter with him is like,
Yes, very much so. I can honestly tell you that I know what short that I will be clipping from this show today to put on this week's Subscribe to Comic Book Church. I feel like it's going to have a couple of things that we can't put our fingers on. I feel like
feel free.
That will be the short of the week.
So anyway, that was what I had.
Awesome,
so
Steven.
I have some Doom Patrols. I decided to throw up some Doom Patrols today because I really do like the Doom Patrol. And there's 80, which is the first appearance, which surprisingly, Papa had a really nice copy of that he sold a while back. But all of these, it goes from My Greatest Adventure into Doom Patrol, and then Beast Boy and all the other various things. They're fun. They're fun covers, and I am somewhat DC centric, although it seems like in most all the auctions anymore, it's predominantly it's Marvel, and I understand that that's where the market is. And I'll say one more thing, then you can take me off big screen. Was that Showcase 4 just sold here recently? It was a higher grade, restored. I think it was a 6. It might have been an 8 or a 6, and it only went for 20 in a very minimal restoration, and it went for $22,000. Now that is an insult for Showcase 4. But in the day when I invested in high-grade Silver Age, because I had been espousing that in the comic book, in the Overstreet Price Guide as an advisor, I would say that, and this was years ago, like in 13 and 14 and 15, I was saying, I urge you to invest in high-grade Marvel keys, high-grade silver keys, because those, the Marvel, the Silver Age market at that point was very, very hot. I mean, and on the come. And so what I decided, when I invested, I took my own advice, and it was AF-15 and Hulk 1. In my heart, I wanted Showcase 4, but I didn't do it because I knew long-term the chances of Spider-Man and Hulk going up were considerably better than Flash, even though Flash was my favorite Silver Age character. And this bore that out, just horrific beating somebody took on a Showcase 4. As opposed to an AF-15 or a Hulk 1.
It just seems like that's such a. I know it's a high price, $22,000 is a lot of money, but for
for that book, it isn't.
It seems so low for that book.
I just like the way you said it. It's sitting there describing someone potentially, just not getting a lot of money, like a boxing match. He took a horrific beating.
Well, everybody talks about wrestling. I thought I would throw. Oh my God, there he is. He's been eating his beignets or whatever in Louisiana, and deign to show. Mr. Houdat, I've been showing many of the books that I bought from you.
Oh, awesome. I was actually just doing stuff with my wife and daughter.
The
Getting
nerve
stuff
of you
together.
on a Sunday,
Yeah,
too.
yeah, getting stuff together. I'm the one that's staying home washing all the clothes from Dallas, so we can have clothes for Heroes Con. So they went out to go run some errands, and I'm just putting books away that I got signed and getting books out that I'm going to get signed at Heroes. So that's what I was doing.
Cool. Very
I think
cool.
everybody and their cat is going to Heroes Con.
So many people.
A lot of people.
Man, it's a big.
Who that was just planning on the books he's going to replace that he sold to you is all he was doing.
Yeah, no, Heroes is a big deal these days. Everybody in the community seems to like that one the best. That's where they all go. Pretty cool. I wish I could be there this year because I'd love to meet Houdat and Boston Chris. The cards are not there for me.
Where is Heroes at again?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yep.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
But yep, I'm doing this shit.
Have fun, guys. Don't have too much fun. Watch out for them roofies, alleged roofies out there.
Oh, didn't Pocan Joe get buggered up? When,
I had the beloved Pocan Joe got roofied out there.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Be careful. As always, don't leave open drinks in bars where you don't know anybody. You know.
Yeah, make sure you buy your own
Why would
liquid refreshment.
Did they rob Biggie? Did they rob him or something?
No.
The story's very loose, Steppo. I don't know where to start believing.
I mean,
and
if you're depending on somebody who was roofied to tell you the story, it's going to be hard to figure out and follow what's really going on there. It's like, I got roofied. Like, oh, how'd that happen? Well,
why would
I mean, all of a sudden everything went
someone
black, and I woke up in the middle of a lobby, and let's just say the
Naked.
cops weren't happy with me.
What? I didn't know that Pocan Joe was as good looking enough to get roofied. He must be one hell of an attractive guy. Did someone wanted to steal his brassiere or something?
Yeah, magnetism.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, it's a day. It would be scary to wake up like, oh, what happened to me? You know, so
Well,
whatever happened.
make sure you have
like,
both your kidneys, I guess, is the thing, right?
yeah, be careful. Is the main message.
I have had that happen to me before. When I went to Toronto, we were partying. I went to Toronto to somebody's birthday party. I left just my glass on my case of beer. I left it. I went outside to have a cigarette, and I came back in. I had a couple of sips of the glass. I felt really weird. I was like, wow, that was really strong. And then I had another sip, and I was like, uh-oh, something's really wrong. So I threw the glass out, and I was absolutely buggered. I couldn't move. I could see, I could hear, but I couldn't move, and I could barely talk. So
in some cases, people do that honestly just to do it to people.
That's what happened to me. I think they just get it to have it happen. They didn't do it to do anything to me. They just wanted to watch what I can do to this guy. Ha. See him?
Boy, that's hysterical.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah.
So hilarious. So it has happened. It sucks. Watch your drinks. Be careful out there.
A lot of times I've seen it's whenever like a wife or a girlfriend is just tired of hearing their drunk boyfriend or husband yap, so they slip a couple somas in her or some shit in her drink.
Well, what do they do? Do they just go to the roofie store online and get a few ampules so that at such point
Let's not get into the be all and end all of selling, but I'm sure they find it off someone. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know how you missed
the nicest
the
book I
layer.
ever saw.
Yeah, I mean, you see the residue. It's pretty hard to miss. You got to be pretty drunk in the first place, but I don't know, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't deal in residue.
I took my own pop when I went to Chicago. I brought a 6-pack of Diet Dr. Pepper with me, so I didn't have nothing to worry about. I brought like a 12-pack or something.
No, I think I'd be pretty safe. I'm too ugly to roofie people. I'm gonna be like, oh, like first of all, I'm too big and ugly to roofie. Like no one's gonna sit there and be like, oh, like this will be great. We'll get him back nice and easy. Like no, you better bring a forklift or something.
You're not as big as you were.
No, but still, it's just like one of those deals where it's just like trust me, if somebody roofed me and tried to bring me back somewhere, like there would be signs. People would be like, this is a very bad target. Don't pick him. Like pick somebody else. Pick someone skinnier that we can
I don't
reef
get the whole let's go to a con to get so drunk you can't hardly walk around
No.
thing.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
or go to the gentlemen's clubs and all that other stuff.
yeah,
and
yeah.
carouse all night.
I'm there for the books, and I'd like to be pretty chipper. And I've seen a few guys getting a little too drunk, and I'm just like, what the hell's the point?
I just look at it like if you're out there and there's nothing wrong with having some fun. I get that, but like it's just like, but especially if it's your home state or hometown, whatever like that. Yeah, do what you got to do because you can handle that. You can get home with no problem. But if you paid money to fly out somewhere, like you still got to make a flight back and everything else. You might want to have your wits about you.
Yeah, I think that would make sense.
That makes honestly like when I used to drink, I definitely drank a lot. I don't drink anymore, but if let's say I drank now, I don't think that I would go to here at like Charlotte, North Carolina, somewhere where I don't know the area, I don't know the people, I don't have any, I don't have any like landmarks. There's no way.
You make yourself a target, is what you do.
100%. You're just making yourself a.
You're in a foreign land, and you get hammered, and then the people that are already there can take advantage of you. I don't dig that at all.
Hell no.
Yeah, I get the appeal to want to have a couple of drinks with friends, especially because some people, like I have a problem with drinking. Other people, they just drink and they have a good time and everything's fine. I just like to drink so much that I drink too often and too much.
I think I drank 2 beers. That's one each night. Like just take the edge off. That was about it.
Yeah, like a little edge, a couple of shots.
Social lubrication.
Yeah. But I would probably stay pretty sober in a place like that, to be honest. And not to mention, when you go into a town, all the townies are all like, they know you're not from there. They, you walk into a bar and you're the first person they want to bugger with. So
the thing is too that you lose. Did you have a fun time? Yeah, I did. Well, what did you do? I can't remember. It was like you started drinking at 9, and then at 1 in the morning, you head back to the room. The next day at the con, you feel like death warmed over until about 2/3 or, almost to the end of the con. You don't have the energy to go looking or have the same enjoyment of it. I just don't see the benefit in that. Maybe I'm just older. That's just the way I look at it.
Take care of yourself, man. Make sure you're not doing silly shit.
Some people just love drinking, man. Like, it's just a big part of their whole.
Yeah, it's an excuse to basically get hammered.
Yeah.
Like you need an excuse, right?
Yeah. I don't need any excuses. I just, if I want to drink, I just drink. But I don't anymore, so just sit in my car.
Alcohol probably tastes good. I don't know. I haven't done it in a while, but enjoy it.
Yeah. Like I let's put it this way. I never quit drinking. I never stopped on purpose. I just stopped. So it's not like I was like,
yeah.
I gotta
very,
quit
very,
right now.
very, very social. I might have 1 or 2 drinks, and that's max.
But
Bleeker, I have one other thing to show, and then that's all the show and tell I have for today. I think I spoke about this at church a while back.
Oh, nice.
we were talking about toys, and I think that which I wish he was here. Monty was here, but we were talking about these various toys, and all it ended up being, it reminded me, and I told the story of the beanie copter, and what it was, and these things, when you wind these things up, they really fly pretty high, and of course these things have the hats are about the size of a softball, so they never fit anybody's head. Some guys were pinheads. They thought it fits perfectly. Anyway, but so you wind this thing up, and you pull the cord at the bottom, and it launches this thing. And then you can send messages in them and what have you. We never sent messages, but the edges of these blades here are actually kind of sharp. And so if you don't, and they put the ring around it so you don't take one. But we found out how high these things would fly. So of course, then what we would do is we would use them as weapons. We'd wind them up and launch these things at each other. Which is, if you can find something with a toy that which you can hurt other people, that is of course the primary reason you have them. So anyway, I was describing this, and they had it in the cartoon when they started selling these things, where they had "Come on, kids" on the song, where they had the song, Cecil the Seasick Sea Serpent, da 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 da, and they said, "Come on, kids, we'll flip our lids, we'll flip again real soon," and then they show all these cartoon kids pulling the cords of their beanie copters, launching all all these spinners. And so when my brother and I were both crying with Mom, we have to have that. So that's how we got them. So I got one just to show. The graphics are very, very fun. And Mattel Toys.
Who kept that in a box this long and it was able? That's amazing.
This is basically, obviously, it's dead store stock is what this is. They'll have stores that basically they'll close, or if there's a problem, and they'll have stuff basically back in the storeroom that they forgot.
Is that Gimby Bon on the top right?
No, it's Beanie the Cecil. It's Beanie and Cecil.
Beanie and Cecil. I can see myself with my brothers and sisters. We would have put those hats on and probably tried to fight them up in the air, like who's going to win, who's going to hit each other. I know when I was young, we had kites at a store. They were plastic, crappy kites. We used to fly them and just try and dogfight up in the sky all the time, and then we'd wreck a kite and go buy another one. It was.
I tell you what I like about them old toys and their graphics and shit is a lot of comic book artists did the art.
They did do the art for this, Biggie. You're absolutely right. So I had, it wasn't a couple $100 or something. There was some guy had one for like $7, like Gumby. It's Cecil the Seasick Sea Serpent. If you've ever watched Bob Clampett cartoons, you just go on YouTube, and Beanie and Cecil cartoons were surreal.
Sorry, YouTube does it, brother. Sorry, Judy.
So anyway, that's I had threatened you with this before I talk about this wonderful toy you'll never see that I had.
It looks like a perfect little compartment to store drugs in, actually.
Well,
Wow.
In 1963, we were putting messages like, I hate you. Check the messages. Check the messages. You stink. Stuff like that. But we never put messages in, and we just clicked them shut and left them shut. And it says in the back here, this says, be sure that when you put your message in, you click it tightly so that the message can get to where you want it to go. And then everybody's fighting over which one of the copter blades is theirs and stuff. It's just little kid stuff. But it's just I love the graphics on it, and to get one that's never been used, and you can actually see inside the copters where they have the little vanes there that hook into the launching system. You see how it has that ratchet up at the top? See, like a broken tooth, basically. And then
that's how you guys used to text message each other. That's nice.
Yeah, they just text. Of course, you couldn't text very far back in the day. You could text it, 25, 30 feet away. What are you trying to tell me? You have to read the message.
It looks like Elliot Jetson and Gumby. It sort of does, actually. You're very right.
So I just wanted to show that.
Very cool, Steven. How much, if you don't mind me asking, a retro toy like that, it's in the box, it's all complete. How much would something like that run?
$2.25, something like that.
Okay.
A little more.
Some are more expensive than others, but the most of them were like in two and there were about 3 or 4 of them that were up. One guy really wanted it badly, wanted big money, wanted like $700 for it. The answer to that is I'm not that interested. And then there was another one that was like couple hundred. I said, for the memory, I'll go for that. Plus, it's all on the card. It's not loose or anything. It's still sealed in. So
Well, it's also I know we talk every now and again. Are you still planning on giving that to your brother for like a Christmas or a birthday or something of that nature?
I'm thinking about it. I'm not quite sure if I'm a bit crazier about comic type culture stuff than he. He would certainly remember it and have a story, but whether he would have the same love and affection for it, I'm not sure. So I'm sort of I'm on the kind of on the fence for it because but I will see. I probably will just because it's something that it's a real memory from when we were kids.
I get it. All right. Let me. I got some books I'm going to show in a second.
I'll show some in a little while. I'll show my Dallas Con pickups because I'm gonna do a video on my channel, but I'm gonna do a short. I think I'm gonna show the books as a short.
Shorts. I did a lot of shorts this week, and it didn't do like a ton for like getting new subscribers. I did a few, but I got a lot of views. So like I got like over 5,000 views or something this week.
Oh, by the way, both Susan and I have signed up for Murder by Death, your Kickstarter. So we will be notified. So we have added 2 to your count on your way to 100.
That is awesome, Stephen. I definitely appreciate that. Oh, yes, sir. Awesome. Thank you. That's Murder King. We're coming out with that by the end of the year. Should be out. Pretty excited. These are some books that I have to press because I did get wherever I put it. I don't have it at the moment, but I traded a Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow #198. That guy traded that to me to get me to press some of his books for him. So I'm going to be pressing these guys. And that guy was 1063 Comics. You can check him out. So these are books
Spiky.
Yeah, these are books that he wants me to press for him.
That bear's is upside down and backward.
It sure is. Got the first Taskmaster. And we all know, well, maybe not all of us, but this is actually the first appearance of Red Hulk, Hulk #2. I know everyone gets the Hulk #1 because it's the better cover. And of course, I have a ton of these. I should probably check them out.
Press up a few, yeah.
Yeah, I got probably 10 of those. This is on my list actually of things to get. But Sandman #1. This is a great cover. I love this cover. Days of Future Past. This is the big one that he really needs me to do a lot of magic on, and I'm looking at it, and it is rough, boy. It is maybe a 3, maybe. It's rough. But that is the first Supergirl.
Damn.
It's really the edge, like I don't know if you can see how rough the spine.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a nice copy.
Oh yeah.
It looks like the right edge was trimmed to me. It looks a little thin to me.
Oh shit! Hold that back up.
Check it out. It might be a miswrap, Steven. Could be a miswrap.
I don't know. It looks thin to me. I may be wrong, but that looks very thin to me.
I think that's a good eye.
I have a copy. You want me to pull my copy out?
Yeah, maybe we could look at Whodats.
We'll do a looky loose. That's that one. I'm gonna put that to the side for a second here. I'm just gonna finish this pile of books and then we'll do a looky loose.
Okay.
He obviously he's got all the Frank Millers in here. These are in really dynamite shape, so they're not gonna take too much work. All those Frank Miller Wolvies, which are great. And of course, we all know the new problem with Marvel. Even if you have a brand new spanking book, if you can see the Marvel Wave, it's in there. I don't know if you can see it through the plastic, but all books in Marvel, they just have like massive.
But that's not a Marvel.
No, and DC does it too. I know. I call it the Marvel wave because Marvel sucks, but
Understood.
DC.
It's the materials. It's the materials that they use.
The materials, also the amount of ink that they're putting on the books nowadays. It's just a lot. So.
Yeah, I like that one.
Signed by
Marvel's amazing.
I thought about buying that book again, actually.
It's the one per shot variant plus.
Yeah, it went down after a while. It's like $30 now. I think it's a good buy.
I think it's also the first Hellverine or something like that.
Yep.
And this one, I think he just likes it. Steven, you'll like that one too.
Oh, I don't know.
You might like that a little bit.
A little too pervy for stuff, though.
That's fair. Those are the books that I got to press, and this is the book that I received for pressing those books.
Beautiful book.
Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, 9/8. And yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So I will trade for pressing work.
I think that might look okay.
Yeah, let's check this out.
Add TM. Let's make you big.
That's good. Okay, I think it looks okay.
Oh, shit.
Looks about the same.
No,
Wow,
look, there's about 1/8 of an inch difference. Look how close
what are you talking
look
about?
at the other one, man.
Yeah, we'll pull it up in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's about the same, Seppo.
Oh, there's a nice gap in between that Supergirl and
The biggest thing is look at the title. I guess that right there.
Yeah, that right there. That's what I'm looking at, and it looks relatively the same to me.
Okay, I may be wrong. It just looked
But
good
wait,
to me.
go to the bottom of that.
That's the top.
Go to the bottom of that. Interesting. Okay. That's really yellow. You got really good colors on yours.
It does. It definitely has like a spine roll. You can see like the back. Not who that's does.
No. This one here does, and it's also got a little piece taken off the top corner as well.
That's a lot. That's a little.
And maybe he's not that deep into it, and it's he's
But
probably
all
got a
it takes,
one-line
they
price.
could take they could take a 32nd of an inch.
You're right.
And then the rough edge that they would then see on that, then that'll put.
Okay, yeah, the top don't look that
I
bad.
guess so. I guess so. I may be wrong.
Up here, it looks a little different, but again, there's a missing piece right here. A little missing piece right there as well.
That edge looks so sharp to me that's what makes me.
Yeah.
I can't. I mean, the edge looks so sharp. The other way to tell is if you put a book end on, and if there's a teepee inside. In other words, the cover comes around because the pages on the inside of the book have don't travel as far as the books. I mean, the pages on the outside of the book, so that when you look at it end on, there should be a crown inside the book underneath the cover. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
No, vertical.
Yeah. I'm just looking at it, Steven. No, I think it's right because there is a bit of a miswrap on this one. It's sort of like it just needs a little touch.
On the open end, on the right edge, if you then hold that vertically and see, if you look down the length of the book, end on, there should be a teepee where the pages come up to a point. If it's square across, then it's been trimmed. Do you follow what I'm saying, or do I not make any sense?
Not exactly. I don't follow exactly what you're saying, but I sort of get what you're saying.
I think he's saying that the cover should pop up a little more than the pages.
That is correct. End on, Bleeker. Hold it vertically, and then look along the open edge of the book.
The opens, yeah. There you go. You're looking at the right side.
I don't know. It looks okay.
No. I'm not making myself clear.
No,
Hold the
you
book.
can say end on. I flipped it around.
Let me show you.
It only has
Yeah.
Steven.
I think what he's going to do is kind of like pinch the ends and look like
show
it
me.
pops up.
Show me for a minute.
All right. Get you.
I love this.
Let's see.
Like this. Look along the edge of the book and see if there's a slight crown.
Oh.
And that way, because the pages that are on the outside have to travel further on the book, so that the ones in the middle that don't have to basically will then, there's a crown. You can see how it kind of comes to a point in the middle. When that point in the middle is gone, that means that the book has been trimmed so that it's uniformly square across that edge. Because when you wrap them, the ones in the middle don't go as far. The ones have to go all the way around the other pages to get there, so that it comes down to a little point like that, and then the cover comes up around it.
Well, I'm gonna say this is not trimmed. As far as I can
Okay.
tell, as far as I can tell, I don't think it's trimmed.
Except for that was the first time I ever heard anybody explain that. That was very informative. Thank you.
You're very welcome. That's the if it looks again, if it looks too good, that's the first thing I do is I hold them end on to see if they're absolutely been cut square. Some books are cut square, like annuals, but anyway.
Pocan Joe in the chat. How you doing, Pocan? Yes, but this is the big one that he needs fixed. This is the one that
I'm not trying to find problems. It just sort of popped it. Beautiful book too, Russell, on your 252. That's a lovely book. Nice colors on it.
Yours has really nice colors. The yellow on the bottom is really nice. This is basically gray and green almost because it's got so much dirt in it.
How could a ship from Krypton that crashed not be made out of Kryptonian super metal, which would indicate why would the ship crash and break up? If it's Kryptonian super metal, it shouldn't even be phased by landing on dirt, right?
Well, it's yeah, you got
so
a point.
the ship should not have crashed. I mean, it's all real anyway. But I mean, the ship, if it's Kryptonian, she isn't hurt by landing, and the ship shouldn't have been crashed by landing either. And I believe that the Superman ship, when he landed in Ma and Pa Kent's field, it came in and the ship was in perfect shape. They basically the ship was perfect. They popped the lid and then they pulled him out.
Oh, I also got to press this one because I'm really mad at it. So I've pressed this before, this exact book, and I can't see the problem with it. I don't understand. So this book, it's a New Mutants 87. It's got the Mark Jewelers insert in it. There's fucking nothing wrong with this book. It's low 7, maybe 8 if I'm really excited, but they graded this at a 4.
Damn, I wonder why.
Good heavens!
It's got a couple
Mark to keep his jewels off your book.
Yeah, it's got a couple little creases, but no color breaking. It's got a little bit of spine wear, but nothing crazy. Like, the normal spine wear. Maybe a couple of dull corners, maybe. But I can't see anything that's going to make this a 4.0.
That's rough.
They really they must have had a bad night.
I'm
supposedly
mad.
done by committee. What's that?
Yeah, I'm mad at this book, so I told them bring it back and I'll press it for free, and we'll try and get them a 7 because that's ridiculous. So
I'll be right back.
I will be repressing this book because I'm pissed off at CGC. So that's.
I think I got like a 7.5. It looks just about the same.
Right? It looks so good, bro. I can't see what is wrong with it exactly. It doesn't make any sense. Who dat? You want to show off some books? You say?
Yeah.
Strange Dog, Comic and Wrestling. How you doing, Loke? Good to see you, brother.
I was writing my the people who I want to get signed on a book. So that's what I was doing. Doing that. Here's some books. This is, I don't know if this is all my books.
Chonko in the chat. Steven continues to drop knowledge. I had no idea that.
Beckerman's backstage.
Beckerman is backstage.
Oh man.
I agree, Chonko. That was a good little tip you gave us, bro.
He's all the way down there. There he is. How you doing, Beckerman?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, brother. We'll get back to who dat. He's going to show off a couple of bookaroos.
Yeah, so some bookaroos. So these are some books. Well, not some. These are almost all of the books that I got signed in Dallas by different various artists. And here we go. So first book up. I think this is the second appearance of Talon, but this is the 1 in 25. forgot who did the cover, but 1 to 25, I end up getting the triple signed in Dallas. So I got Capullo, Snyder, and Galapian. Sign that. 1 to 25. Met those guys, took a picture, put that on. That was cool. Here's a double sign by Snyder and Capullo. This is the combo pack. It was tough to get. Tough to get the combo packs. And I saw Tony Daniel had canceled, and he reappeared, and I quickly grabbed some books the day before I was leaving. I had more, but I didn't get to grab them all. But this is Detective Comics Tony Daniel combo pack. We got a Scott Snyder Superman Unchained issue 2.
Yeah.
Combo pack. Got the
I've been
military stuff in the back.
And are these books you're getting signed or got signed at Dallas?
No, that's the ones I got. I got signed at Dallas. I got signed at Dallas, and some of them are for sale, some of them are not. But I'm just showing you everything. Detective Comics 851, the 1 in 10 Tony Daniel covers. It's cool because it has like a lot of, you see the villains in the background.
That's a nice cover, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's really, really good. Reminds me of that. Was it Batman 200?
200. Yeah.
Yeah. So
what number of Detective Comics is that? I think they had some good. They had good covers.
851. This is around that time where, like, this is right. I think might be right before Snyder took over, but this is still good because Danny O'Neill was working on this, and then Snyder took over.
A couple years after the Batman 800 or 801, the Joker cover.
Well, no, that was 880.
880, yes.
Yeah.
There.
Matter of fact, Jock is actually coming to New Orleans for. I forgot what convention, but he's actually coming to New Orleans. I got Alan Qua to sign this Marvel Gods. He likes to match his color scheme, his auto with the color.
That's nice. It pops actually. That signature pops pretty well.
That's actually a 1 in 25 variant. Storm issue 2 variant by Nathan Zerdy. He signed it right there. Like, he made it extension of the Lightning.
Nice. Nice. That's a cool way to put your signature on there.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he did some really, really nice signatures. That's the first stack. Here is a couple of books my daughter wanted me to get signed, so I got those for her.
How much time does it take to get these signed like that?
Depending on the line, Nathan Zerdy, it was like a couple hours because he didn't have a limit on people getting stuff signed. So they had a guy, it was like, had like 2 short boxes.
It's like every signature you show, I'm thinking like, man, that might have took like 20, 30, 40 minutes,
Yeah, sometimes it can take all day.
Yep.
This is Rose Besh.
Oh, shit. I kind of like that one. I usually don't like that kind of stuff, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, Rose Besh, very nice. So my daughter wanted to meet her again, so that was nice. So another Rose Besh, or a couple of more Rose Besh.
Yeah, I like that.
Spider Boy.
Oh yeah.
The whatchamacallit, Spider-Gwen was really cute.
Has some good fucking talent in there, man.
Yeah, I like Rose. She's super nice. She, asks questions. She's very helpful. My daughter with her artist stuff.
K-pop's just lucky. She never sees any lines at her cons, apparently.
I never see any lines at my con either, and that's in New Orleans. So Friday, I usually get everything done.
Yeah, my con's the same. It's very rarely there's a line. This year there's a huge line for Freddy Krueger, but whenever Captain Kirk's in town, there's a massive line for Captain Kirk.
That's some good shit, man.
Here's a couple of high ratio Capullos. These on the side because I'm be doing a sale.
Yeah, I'd rather get some of that than that Ichimoku shit. Like that Rose Besh looks way better.
Rose Besh is to me is better in her lines, and people are not jerks about it too. So this is a 1 in 200 Capullo. I think he does Wolverine one. He does one of the best
Capullo's so good, bro. I love Capullo as an artist. I fucking love Capullo. He's
money, dude.
And he shows off. This shit, like how he shows off the strength and all that stuff. Because you gotta think about it. Wolverine's carrying around anti-antium skeleton. It's heavy as hell, so he would have muscles like that. He would.
Freddie was definitely the longest line. Freddie and Captain Kirk were very.
So that's a 1 in 200 Capullo Wolverine. I think that's issue 41. Here is another 1 in 100 Ghost Rider Capullo.
Ooh, that's a nice Ghost Rider.
Well, Rosevest might have left early from your con, but Donnie Cates didn't show up till mid-Saturday at Dallas. Like, he was so late.
That happened here this year with Ken Lashley. I didn't see him till Saturday, and I didn't see him barely at all on Sunday. I think he only came for basically Saturday. Weird.
Yeah, so, and I think he something happened, but then he was late on Saturday, so I don't know what the deal with that was with Donnie Cates.
I
could have
get anything signed by Robert Papa because it's over $200 to get a signature from
this one. Actually is cool to get a modern book multi-signature is actually pretty cool because a lot of artists they don't live close to each other, so when they pop up in the same area, you got to take advantage. And this is a variant by In-Huk Lee, so I got a triple sign.
I absolutely love In-Huk Lee, dude. I think he's a great artist. Fantastic.
Limited to 1,000. It's 343 1,000. So I was able to get it by the writer, the artist, and the person who did this cover art. So
apparently Ken wasn't feeling well this year. He had some health issues. That's
I know he's trying to lose weight. I don't know how that process is going, but
not well from what I saw.
No, man, that's not good.
He's a big dude, man. He's a big dude.
So that was cool to me. And guess what? A lot of signatures was free, and I want to say this is one of them. Why I got every signature on it was free.
What is going on there? Wolverine's in a different costume. What is happening on that cover?
This is what do they call it?
Ultimate Wolverine.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. What's
Ultimate Wolverine, and he did an homage to Frank Miller. That's what In-Huk Lee after Miller.
Yeah.
And so that was cool to get those guys to sign it. I'll show a couple of these exclusives, then I'll show Crane stuff. So this was limited to 300. This is my last one of the Death Star Darth Vader.
It's also the 423 homage or whatever.
Yeah, Batman.
That's fucking awesome, bro.
And this sold out. I want to say, I got into the con at an hour early at 3. It sold out by like 3:30, 4 o'clock. It was already sold out.
That's a fucking great book, dude.
It's a varnish and boss foil.
God damn, that's good.
So
you said you had 2 of those? Who dat?
I had 2. This is my last one. I think I sold one as a set to you, and then I had the set with the princess in this one, and this is my last.
That's a sweet book, bro. Really sweet.
This is 137 out of 300. So
that's fucking awesome, man. I love that.
I just like it, and it kind of it makes me laugh because I don't think a lot of people notice it. What does it look like, Darth Vader? What does that look like?
You know exactly what it looks like.
You know exactly what it looks like. Stop playing games.
All right, so yeah, that one. That's my last one of those. That'll be up tonight on Astonishing.
That was Leia on her last nerve, I think. What do you want for that one? Who dat?
I'm doing the same price I sold the other ones for.
Well, what is it?
65.
I'll take it. Sold.
That one. All right. This is Nathan's already does great autographs, so this is just cool to have. This is my last one of that one. This sold out as well at Dallas.
Wasn't Clayton Crane the first to do like the multicolor signature though?
I don't know, but this is just more elaborate.
He was the first to to popularize it, I would say. I mean, I'm sure you're always gonna have, I did it on this, but I mean,
right.
The signature menu, I've never seen anyone do that before, Clayton.
Yeah, Vic, and Nathan Zerdy doesn't have a signature menu. He just like he finds the right colors to go along with it, and he does a little extra.
Yeah, he is one of the nicest. He is one of the nicest signatures going.
Yeah, he did. He did that with every book I got signed, so that was cool. Susie cute. Oh man,
Sorry, that's a nice Darth Vader book.
I showed this one on the hunt.
I like the signature on that one. I like where the signature's placed. I like the way that looks.
Yeah, this is ultimate. They call it ultimate spot foil. It only had 250 of these. This is another one that sold out. Like I want to say an hour into the show of Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom.
Is that coming up too?
Yeah, that's gonna be up tonight. That one.
What is that?
That one I sold for $75, so I just
sold
did the same price. So.
Sold.
Apparently, it's sold again. Who dat?
All right. Sorry to
Yeah, I like
everybody
that
who
one
was
a lot.
expecting. But this one, I like this one better. They had another one. They had a secret drop with him holding the Doom mask. I actually like this one better. I looked at the other one.
What's a secret drop mean?
Like they don't drop it until like the next day, and you don't know what it is.
Giving them something they didn't say that they were going to give.
Yeah.
I hear Mr. Beckerman. Is it a voice from out of the wilderness?
Oh man, that is Mr. Beckerman. Did I tell you guys I met Beckerman at the convention?
You did.
He said he wasn't going to Dallas. He wasn't going to Dallas. So let me show you guys while I got the big screen.
I saw this on your IG. I meant to send you something, but I haven't.
I also saw it on your IG. It's awesome.
So Beckerman makes sure he makes sure you pay for shipping. But this is the guy for so there's Beckerman.
4C Comics.
4C Comics.
Oh.
There he is.
He's got the Beckerman shirt on.
Wow.
I saw that.
That's cool.
I cracked up and I told him.
That shirt is available on 4C.
It is.
I'm not going to be a mark and wear my own shirt.
I was like, dude, I got to get that shirt. I cracked up laughing. I was talking to him and I said I can't even get out the words I want to tell you, but this shirt is hilarious.
That shirt exists.
Yeah, so I said, man, if I knew you were coming to Dallas, he goes, I didn't know I was coming to Dallas.
That was last minute. I'll tell you who that. I didn't know he was going to Dallas until I saw your picture, and then I texted him. I was like, "What the fuck you doing in Dallas?" You said you weren't going.
And that's why I was like, dude, you could have brought my stuff,
right?
I was like, that was the perfect.
No, like I talked to him Tuesday, and he said he wasn't going.
Mm-hmm. When I was walking around, I saw him, and I said, I must be tripping. I must be standing up too long.
Who was he there with?
Oh.
Was Kerry Gamble there?
It was somebody. It was one person who had a table there. And he was there with him. So I can't
I'm
remember.
really shocked we haven't got a Phantom X live action.
This is I think this is the first X-Force. I think this is when they did because I'm not sure, but this is the Clayton Klein run.
All the X-Forces I got in the 90s aren't the first. God dang it!
No, not the new team. The new team.
First black suit.
Yeah, new team. So this is actually cool to get Soul and Clayton Crane. First with High Republic, I got that signed.
What is that number? What number is that?
Two.
Number two.
Huh.
Number two. First.
I gotta go through my Star Wars books. Maybe I'll see.
Clayton Crane was actually surprised at all these X-Force books that I brought up. They're like they don't see them often. So
I like his version of Warpath.
Yeah, this is issue 24.
What did he charge per signature, Russell?
He was $20. He was probably the most expensive.
That's still not bad. $20 for Clayton.
No, I was going to say because I keep hearing guys like $50, $75, $100 signatures. $20, and Clayton is somewhat controversial. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I was very nervous. My wife, I was in line for Nathan Zerdy. My wife was in line for Clayton Crane.
Oh, that's bold.
No wonder you were nervous.
Bold to say.
Damn.
Honey, I want to take you to the convention. I love you. Okay, now you stand here. I'll be back in an
We were
hour.
right next to each other. We were right next to each other. That's the line. The lines were right next to each other. But it was very because they were gushing over these books when we got them signed. They're like, "Oh man, we don't see these books."
Well, when Bonnie gets older, then she can be in the third line for you as well. Buy her some stickers. You know, in a little purse or something, and then she'll stand in line for you again. I think that's a good idea. A family affair.
Who that's got a sweatshop going in his family?
No, it's great. I love it. It's beautiful.
You're all in lines. You're all.
That'll make sense. That'll make
There you
sense.
go. So I met Jay Lee too. I got Jay Lee to sign my 1 in 50 Century one first appearance of the century. And guess what? He didn't upcharge me to sign a key book. It was only $10.
That was nice of him.
That is nice.
I had one artist wanted to charge $100 for any ratio he signed.
Which artist?
Any ratio, and I will remind you. Let me go to, and I'll remind you. Capullo signed a 1 in 200 and only charged me $10. So
Who was the one that charged extra?
I'll show you the books. I don't want to. Should I say? I don't know if I should say.
Why? It's public knowledge.
Oh, it is public knowledge. They a lot of people went off on them at the convention. They're like, "Oh, you crazy?" They're like, "The book's not worth it $100. That's what I'm charging." Blah blah blah.
Put it in the brand.
It was John Boy Myers.
That son of a bitch.
So I brought this up to him, and I brought this up to him, which I should have got I should have got Donnie Case to sign this one at least.
Oh, dude, nice.
But I got this as a 1 in 100. He goes,
Hey,
you're
Apocalypse.
not gonna want me to sign this one. I'll tell you how much. I said, how much? He goes, $100. I said, the book's ain't worth $100. I said, the book is like a $40 book. So what are you talking about?
Why was he going to charge you $100 for that?
Because he wants to take the profit of what he was doing. Neil Adams did that on that sketch that he did of Miracle Man, where he was usually charging $5 or $7 for a signature, and he charged $15 that one day because he said this will be a classic. But $15 is not $100.
No.
That's crazy.
I should have got Donnie Case to sign.
That's Codex, right?
Yeah, but I should have got Donnie Case to sign it because of the error.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, but yeah, he was like, "Oh, I'm not going to sign it." That's $100. He got there very late. When I say he got there very late, he was
How's he looking?
As far as the pictures and videos I saw, he looks all right. But yeah, he showed up like mid-Saturday. It was like he was super late. So I just dropped my books off to people that can get it signed for me. And
I don't care what people know. I like Donnie Cates. I think he's pretty good. So.
And I got this one.
I'm just worried about him.
I do. I like his stuff. I don't know about his personality. I just like his stuff. Oh yeah, there's the first Robin King second print.
Signed by Snyder and Tony Daniel.
So he was, is it Donnie Cates charging $100?
No, Donnie Cates was only to get something graded was $30. John Boy Myers charged $100 for any ratio that you wanted to get signed. Any ratio.
Easy. That's insane, dude.
So,
is he trying to destroy any kind of affection for him? I think he's going to succeed with that.
So I was going to talk about it on my show. Like I was going to talk about Dallas and stuff like that. And say that was probably the only discouraging thing. But what I found out from people who were there, who worked the convention with these artists and stuff, this one specific person tells me he would never work with John Boy Myers because of that. He says $100. Like you're charging more than Stan Lee was charging. Like and your signature's not worth that. And it's like he a lot of people who were working there. He didn't have any lines. He didn't have nobody.
Gee,
there,
I wonder
basically.
why.
Yeah, weird.
And I hate to say it because the guy is actually a nice guy, but I don't think he's a nice guy, but he doesn't know business. That's just my mindset. And that's what somebody told me at the convention who was like, yeah, he's a great guy, great this, but he doesn't know business. He thinks he does, but you're running people away. And he was super nice last year to my daughter. I got book signed from last year, and he gave my daughter a free print and he signed it. But this year, he's like, I think his signatures were $20 compared to $10 last year. And he, like I said, he wanted 100 for any ratio, and I was like, it's like the book's not. I said that. I said the book's not worth that. I said if the book was worth that, I can see. All right, but I would just buy the one he has already signed because he was selling one signed for 100. So if the book was worth 100, I'm gonna buy yours that you have signed for 100. Then I'll just sell the unsigned one for 100. But it's not selling for that. And
Arthur Sudam does the same thing. Arthur Sudam does.
Yeah, that was discouraging. But like I said, I could show books that I have signed that are key books or the high ratios, and this is probably the best one. Like I said, I kept emphasizing this is the Ultimate Wolverine.
Yeah,
this is a limited book, so it's not a ratio, but it's limited, so it's in that same ballpark. And that was a free signature, and these two down here are free signatures. So I don't know what he was thinking.
I don't mind. What's a good price for what does everyone think a good price for a signature is? Because I'd paid upwards to
$10.
I'd say $10. $20 if you're getting it graded.
20 max.
20 max.
But that but I would say if I'm getting it graded 20. But I mean, it's hard to say when you're getting when people are going to conventions, like I was just saying, and people are offering one free sig.
It all depends on the no royalty. Also,
Inhuck Lee, to me, shouldn't be. She could charge $10 every time, but he was one free.
Yeah.
Each day.
Yeah,
Nico Suyan, who normally charges, was one free.
So Russell, was that? Did you have dupes of that Wolverine cover too?
Which one? This one, the Ultimate.
The triple sign. Did you get two of those?
No, only had one of these.
Okay.
Because it's like I want to say it's like a $50-$60 book on eBay. So I tried to find one to match some artists, and I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't mind paying what people were asking on the eBay to get it 3 times signed. And
who had the longest line?
Longest line, well, obviously Capullo Snyder. But I would say Crane and Zerdy had the slowest lines. And that was just because they didn't have nobody had limits on what you could get signed. So for Nathan Zerdy, people were going on there with short boxes.
Yeah, you were talking about that, and then you would talk to them and make conversation, and you had all these people shifting from foot to foot. You were, what you said, like fifth in line, and you waited 2 hours to have them sign like 2 or 3 books, 3 or 4 books.
Yeah.
That is no bueno.
Yeah, I only had like 4 books.
When you go to a con, do you get the fast pass Houdat, or you just get the regular?
I just got. At the Fan Expos, I'm blessed enough to get the media stuff. That's why I kind of do those videos where I walk around and show stuff.
Yeah.
So I get the media. Media lets you in a little earlier, but I'll tell you, Dallas was probably the funnest, most unorganized con I've been to. And New Orleans, on the other hand, New Orleans is run by the same company, but different people kind of take control. New Orleans is the best organized, but not as fun. Because there's not a lot of people that come to New Orleans for it, which I kind of tell people, it's like, hey, if you want to get a lot of stuff done, come on Friday in New Orleans, you'll get everything signed in one day. But yeah, it was fun, but it wasn't organized. It was like control. It wasn't really control. It was just chaos. It was a lot of chaos.
I always get annoyed with when I go to cons and you see dealers come up with all their stuff, and they've got boxes and boxes of stuff to get signed. Then you get the fast pass guys; they can butt in line, so you're standing in line for a couple hours. You're just waiting, and you're watching guys just go to the front of the line that have these passes or that are vendors there. It's really
I think how they did it there is the same way. But I think they talked to the handler and them and stuff like that, and they were able to do that. But it's I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy.
So what do you call those guys that you hand your books over to that then will get them signed for you? What do you call those again? Concierge? What do you call them?
I don't know what I call it. I just give it to I know the company I use, because I don't know what would you call them. I don't know. I don't call them concierge. You know.
Handlers? I don't know.
No, the handlers I call
Handlers
those people
is
are behind.
that's
Yeah.
the people
Facilitators. I mean, I didn't know what.
Yeah, facilitators. There you go.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah. So it was. So
I would like to be. I would like to be facilitated, please. Not here,
well,
sir.
My wife was like, "We need to be facilitators."
Wow.
She was like, she was like, it's not, and they don't make a. They're just very busy. So you add it up, they make a lot of money over, with the amount of.
Yeah, but they put the time in for you, and they can do other stuff and have more fun. So it's just. I think it's all right if they don't charge you an arm and a leg.
Yeah. It's not bad. They didn't charge me an arm and a leg. Charged me $10 to get artist signed. I give them the book.
That's a good deal.
This is the piece from Loke that I got at the Niagara Falls Comic Con. Loke,
very beautiful.
If you're not familiar with Loke, Mad Monkey Love on IG, he does amazing art. This is a piece for my comic book that Callie and I have written. He did the cover, or one of the covers for it, so I was real excited to meet Loke and pick that up. So check out Loke. Obviously, he's an awesome artist. He does commissions. He does sketch cards. Give him a check out. There we go.
But yeah, the con was great. Dallas was great. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot to do in Dallas. There are a lot of artists who go there. So I mean, it's a good little convention. I mean, I'm not going next year because they're moving the dates because of the FIFA World Cup. I mean, who watched soccer in the United States? But so they moved the con till September, I think, of 2026 instead of June of 2026. So I won't be at that convention next year.
Sounds like somebody has an open window. Is that you, Bleeker?
Yeah, it's just my air conditioner.
Okay.
It gets very hot in here in the summertime, so I got to keep an air conditioner.
It gets hot here too, so you're not alone.
We will be going. Yeah, it is getting a little late. 3:43. Let's go around the horn, see what everyone's up to this week. Don't forget to subscribe and like everybody's channels and all that jazz. We do a lot of work to keep everybody entertained. Boston Chris, are you with us or are you video gaming?
I'm with you. I was reading. This time I was actually reading. So I am with you. Let's see. Have Sweet Tune Music on Thursday. I'm going to. I mean, are we doing graphic content this week? I mean,
we gotta do it this week and talk about that. Talk about Heroes Con, and I'll talk about Dallas more. Yeah.
So graphic content we'll be doing that this week, and like you said, we'll be talking about Heroes. He'll be showing stuff, talking about Dallas and everything like that. So check us out there, and we'll have a bunch of different stuff to talk about as far as the conventions that he's already gone to, and then Heroes, what we're planning, what we're hoping, and and once we go and check everything out, and we'll do a show of what we've got.
Do a review show.
Yeah, because this is first time for me going there, so I mean, and I've heard nothing but great things, so hoping to have a really, really fun time.
That's awesome, Boston. Mr. Hudak Comics, what do you got going on with yourself?
Like he said, we're gonna do graphic content this week. I don't know what day. We'll figure out what day, but we'll do it this week. Definitely do that. Talk about Heroes. If people want to join and talk about Heroes who are going, you're more than welcome. Or if you just want to join and hang out, you're more than welcome to come join the panel. If me or Chris knows you, I'll do like a full in-depth review and show books off. Probably do that at the beginning, get that over with, of Dallas, and talk about Dallas. Like I said, Dallas was great. I definitely is one of my go-tos. Just because it's close to me and it's a major hub. People don't realize that's why they have a lot of artists. I think come from different countries because Dallas they fly in. It's not you can fly directly to Dallas from a lot of different countries. But I'll probably do an unboxing. I'll show books that on the show with me and Chris are doing that I'm going to get signed. I end up getting lucky and buying a book. I'm happy I didn't have any competition. That I'm going to, because I'm not cracking the one Stepple sent me, but I'm going to get this 3-time sign at Heroes. So going to get
That's cool.
Starlin, Milgram, and Roy Thomas, who was the editor at the time, to sign this book.
Excellent.
And then all I would have left is really Steve Englehart. He canceled, so I could have got it 4 times signed, but he canceled. So I ended up buying a book on an auction, and that's going to be cool to get that many signatures. I actually have 2 extras, so I'm gonna get 2 of them 3 times signed, and I'll keep one, and the other one will be available whenever they come back. But yeah, and I'll probably get my daughter to talk about how her experience was meeting the artists at Heroes, because she got to meet. I tried to videotape it, but I don't think people could hear it because so much chaos, like I said, around us. But she was talking to Rose Besh, able to ask some questions, and she was real nervous. She was real nervous, and so it was cool that she got to meet her again. And she didn't get to meet Nathan Zerdy because she wanted to because she liked his other stuff, because like I said, the line wasn't moving. But I'll try to see if she wants to talk about that, talk about her experience and how much fun she had. So
that'll be great. That'll be fun.
I'll do that. But that's all I got going on besides other stuff that I'm involved with, the hunt, church. My giveaway. I'll be doing that definitely before I leave. So I'll be doing this giveaway for my channel members. I just been so busy with coming back from the convention, setting up for another convention. I haven't run it yet, but I'll be running that really soon, and then I will start the giveaway for the next, the next giveaway, which I have 2 of the books already in hand, and possibly a 3rd book if we get some more channel members. But these 2 books are already on the list for the next giveaway, channel member giveaway. So you got She-Hulk #1, you got first appearance of Spider-Woman, and possibly this book, if I can get more members to join. Let me show you guys. Possibly this book. I got to get more members to put this in there.
Oh, nice.
First in Humans. So if I get some more members, this one will be unlocked immediately. I don't even have 20. So if I can get 20 members, I'll throw that one in the fray of giveaway. That's it.
Did you already have one since I joined? I don't know when the giveaways happen.
No. I haven't had one yet.
Okay.
No, I try to do it because of how I do it is these books I'm using the money that I'm getting to buy the books.
Right.
So I try to wait 3 months to get enough funds to buy.
You're giving stuff. You're giving nice stuff away. You're using your savvy to buy them.
I
wait
wasn't,
3 months. That's fine. You don't have to.
I wasn't.
Give you a
I
chance
wasn't
to
prying.
build.
I just wondered if I missed one.
I didn't. I wasn't aiming that at you, Mike. I'm just saying that, in 3 months' time, people are bundling in a couple of bucks or $5 a month or something, and Houdat's using his savvy to put together a nice prize. Of course, I'm a member, and so is Susan. Susan did very well, and so I'm all in favor of what you're doing.
Amen. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on your channel this week, buddy? On your network? Never mind channel, on the network.
Network, please.
So, I'd like to endorse my Undervalued World Championship. I think it's a great championship to have. I'm of course, a 5-time champion, and very proud of that. And I think I'm going to plug purified water. It's very delicious. I think it's better than spring water. Tastes good, refreshing, and healthy. That's what I got for y'all.
Perfect. I want to add to this. It's not just the Undervalued Championship. It's also a spec, in my opinion, show.
Yeah.
And we bring books that we believe are undervalued and that should be more in value, that we're giving our idea spec for his competition as well. So it's not just the competition. It's also like an idea what to buy. Like if I say
Tom's giving you. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, like if I show you I'm showing this undervalued key, it's because it's a good price, and I think it's a key issue, or and
Shadow
if I get voted, yes. If I don't, try to buy the book. That's the
They'll still buy the book even if they don't vote for you. It's funny. They'll be like, "Oh, I got that Biggie." I'm like, "Oh, yeah,
yeah.
I seen you watching."
Mr. Steven, what do you got going on?
I have fallen. I have gone with your lead several times, Biggie, and no regrets at all. Good stuff. You have a good eye for stuff, especially that one. That what was it? The Robert Downey Jr. thing, where you were the first of the merging.
Exiles. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I snapped a couple of those right away. I fell into the Doom spec. I still have quite a few on the Doom spec. What I am doing, I am going to be on Matt Atkinson's channel this evening on the Superman show. So I will be showing some sort of Superman stuff. I'm kind of thinking, he says, whatever Superman stuff you want to bring. I have some sort of mid-range, more difficult to find World's Finest after the Golden Age and then before the Silver Age, where that sort of transitional period, and the covers are very weird and very bizarre looking, and the artwork is different. They're different looking books. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to go there. Tomorrow is going to be Alan and I will be on our Monday special. And then on the 13th, I think it is, I'm going to be with Chonko. They wanted to do a thing where they have me on. And then, of course, on Friday is the Friday Hangout with Alan and then the Merry Men. And we go there. And then on Saturday, I think there's something anyway, but I'm being pulled left and right and sideways, which is fun for that, and that's what I have going.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't know, man. For a guy that doesn't have his own channel, you're on YouTube more than I'm on YouTube. I swear to God, you're on every night somewhere. Catch Steven.
Well, thank you.
He's got some of the best books in town. Go catch him. He always talks about them. He's got some great knowledge when it comes to that stuff. Check him out on Monday night.
You're very kind. Thank you.
It's easy to say when it's true, my man. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself?
I'm not appearing anywhere, but I always got commissions open, so hit me up on Instagram. That's about it.
Yeah, Rad does awesome art. He's usually doing art on church. The last
I seem to remember some of that.
His last couple of times he's been building his new room, which he's moving into today, which is pretty
beautiful work too, by the way, Rad. That looks really nice, bright and light and everything else. Soon to be crammed full of funny books.
Yep.
As God intended.
Papa Wheelie, you've got Sweet Chin Music on Thursdays. You've got Papa Sink. You've got Fortnite. You're on Band of Brothers Auction. You're on Mad Spidey's on Saturdays, I believe. So Papa Wheelie also gets around. What do you got there, Rad? What are you showing us?
Behold my stuff.
Behold.
Very cool, man. Very cool. I dig it. That's nice to see you get that all squared away, Rad. That's pretty dope, man. Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on with yourself?
Oh, the usual spots. Hucklebuck on Tuesdays.
Try to watch him. He's very excited. He's so excited.
The amount of excitement he's displaying now, I mean, for this alone, how could anyone want to miss that? Oh, my God.
Exactly.
Listen to the enthusiasm. Ready to go.
I thought he was going to come out.
Wake up. Tell us you're excited.
So excited. TM says he will be on Biggie's channel and be nice to each other and don't try and justify being a prick. It just makes you look even worse. Be right back. All right, so that's TM. And of course, you can catch me here every Sunday with church. We like to throw the link in the chat if you want on. We usually let you on. We always have a great group of people. I thank everybody that comes on. Boston Chris, Who Dat, Brad, Steven, Biggie Shack. He's been messing with me since the beginning. Mr. Beckerman, Papa Wheelie, and of course, TM Nerdy. Appreciate everybody that pops on here. Thank you very much. It makes my Sunday. I appreciate it a lot. What else? Church. Yeah, I do a lot of shorts. I do some messing around with keys of the week now. So we got a lot of things going on Bleecker Street Comics channel. We're trying to put more content out for you, so we'll get there. Anyone else have anything they want to add before I get out of here?
I would just say that everybody pay attention to now it seems to be the time for the CBCA Awards, to go in and vote for the people that you like. It's surprising how many people, they've changed all the designations, so you have to kind of wade your way through it a little bit more carefully when things are going and setting up and what have you. But I think it's a nice way to even be nominated, to have the people say that they find value in what you try to do on the YouTubes. So that's all I'll say.
That's a very good point. It is just nice to be nominated. Not everyone can win. There's only a finite amount of awards, but just being nominated is really nice. Makes you feel good. Makes you feel like you're doing something. So thanks, everybody. And with that, let's end it with last year's nomination.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you. Of course, Robot, we would never forget the Wolfman. Alright, baby, we've been nominated for the Comic Book Community Awards, and we gotta say thank you, Mama. We were the smartest being in the universe. It turns out the community is making brilliant decisions. It's right. We're up for 2 awards.